Hey, give me 20 seconds. Man, I had a busy day today. So as I promised, we're gonna level a Templar. I'm using a separate account, so I have everything locked. I want to do the endgame too. So yeah, we finished the campaign, we finished the endgame, including all the voice tones with the starter that I will use. So made a video today on YouTube. There are a couple of guys that said that totems are dead. Man, let's be serious. They are nerfed, yes, we had a nerf, but it's still viable, you can still play it. I made a video today about it. Yeah? Yeah, we start in 30 seconds. I need to do some clicks here and we start. And by the way, I can put some handicaps. When I play in the end game, I can on purpose nerf my character a little with 16% damage loss. So it's not a big deal. You will see, when I reach the end game, I will do something. Maybe I take a lower explosive arrow gem, yeah? We lower it by 1 gem and I do some nerfs to my build on purpose to emulate the changes from the patch notes. It's not a big deal, you will see. So yeah, I can do even that. Let me do some clicks. I need to change the title on YouTube. Then we start. So until the league will start, I will level 2 Templars. This will be the first one. And I will showcase the full progression. You know, Ballista play its best if you want to play a lazy build, especially if you're casual and new players. For those that missed it, my starters are adapted for new players and casuals. That's my target audience for my starters, yeah? And if you're new to the game, I'm telling you, this is the best starter you will play. It's very cheap. So you will see when I will reach the endgame, very cheap build, it's not expensive, you unlock your Atlas. It's very tanky, which is important for new players. It's a one button play build, you don't need to target, you don't need map awareness, best build for new players. So this is not for veteran players, of course, this is for new players. Hello boss, is this better than kinetic fuselage totems? Depends what you mean by better. Also kinetic fuselage got nerfed. So kinetic fuselage lost like 50% more damage. It was hit also. Just watch the stream. I will do a full Atlas unlock today. Watch the stream. Actually, let's start now. Make a Templar. Direct. Explosivus. Explosivus. Vicus. Explosivus. Let's remove PUA guy. Direct. Explosivicus. Something like that. Direct Explosivicus. Man, I'm out of ideas. I'll just keep it like this. Let's start it. Remember, you have a POB with the node progression and all the gems for the campaign. Now you have a POB with the progression. So let's start it. Low-key, I'm bored as fuck about the campaign, so in case you missed it, I did a lot of campaign runs, even the last few weeks on stream. So I did the campaign like crazy, I got bored of it. But no problem, I'll showcase it again. And this is on a separate account, which is great, because I don't have any currency, my stash tabs are empty. It's great for the showcase. So I have 0 currency on me, Atlas is locked, it's perfect for the showcase. I'm playing again on a separate account, this is not my main account. So this is a great thing that I like. Let's put move only here. I will give you explanation of what I'm doing. Here for Hilo, you dance around him. So you do one attack and you move, one attack and you move. One attack and you move. That's how you should kill Hilo. Not only with Templar, even with Marauder. Let's use my loot filter, by the way. I'm using a filter blade for never sync. When it's league start, I start with semi-strict. When I finish the campaign, I push it to strict. When I reach red maps, later red maps, I put very strict. When I get rich like a bitch, I put uber strict. So you start in the campaign with semi-strict. And you push the strictness levels as you level up. Hey. No, I will use the old system. I know they simplified the colors, but for PUA guy it's not a problem. So I don't care about chromatic cores, no. So this is a very easy setup. Even I know it got easier with the color sequence, but I don't care. So next league with your colors, you don't need to worry anymore. I don't care. I'm using Purifying Flame always. In the past I was using Rolling Magma, but it was clunky for new players. So this is a new player friendly setup, and new players told me that they don't like Rolling Magma. And that's why I always use now Purifying Flame, because even if you miss the enemies, you still hit it. So yeah, this is way better for new players, and this is a new player friendly setup. Let's put this one here, let's put my, yeah, let's sell this and let's continue.
Welcome. Stay sharp out there.
In Act 1, I need to be focused a little at what I'm doing, then I'll read the chat more. Let's put here Purifying Flame.
They were prophecy.
I will explain the important parts. Here you can skip most of the enemies. It's up to you. Again, I repeat, I'm not a speedrunner, but I finish the campaign always on 6 hours. So without exaggerating, I still finish the campaign in 6 hours, and I play like a normal human being. Speedrunners use 2 movement skills, that alone will save you 1 hour. But I don't like it. So 1 movement skill is more than enough. You know, they use shield charge in combination with frost blink. I don't want to play like that, it's stressful for me. So for the movement skill, I just use 1. So you 1 movement skill, it's more than enough for me. My boy, I made a video. To answer your question, I made a video. At the start of the video, I explained the nerfs, which are not that impactful for this particular starter. So I don't have to repeat 100 times. Go on YouTube and check the video from today. I started the video particularly addressing your question. I noticed I got this question multiple times, so I don't need to repeat 1000 times. You watch the video at the start. Here you have a unique enemy, you always keep it. So this unique enemy, you always keep it, you don't fight it. Because you just left the town, no items, no skill points, you should always keep it. Welcome. Shelby, welcome back. Here with the Roas, you do 1 attack and you move. Because they will kill you very easy if you don't play like me. 1 attack and you move, 1 attack and you move. You don't stand still, yeah? They do a lot of damage. Many new players will die here, actually, this is the reality. Take a point. So you see Roas, 1 attack and you move, 1 attack and you move. If there are too many, you're dead. You do similar to Hillock. When you kill the Hillock at the start, you play like this. Because they can kill you quite fast. That's how you do that. No, you should not kill that rare. I mean, if you want to listen to me, that rare, the moment you leave the town, you should always skip it, in my opinion. I mean, if you want to kill it, but I'm telling you, it's a waste of time, and can be stressful for new players too. So if you want to kill it, you kill it. I personally encourage to skip it. Man, is this a shit layout? I think yes. I think yes. Oh, no, it's fine. Ooh. So I'll show you each transition phase. You will see how easy it is to do. You also have it in the guide. Welcome everyone, I just started the stream. Well, I need to do league start practice. You need to understand we have a lot of new channel viewers that want to see the build in action. I said it's a good starter, they want to see it. Okay? It's a good starter, prove it. So they are here on stream to see if it's good or not, no? Especially for the endgame. So they drop by on stream to see how good is the build. So that's why I need to do the showcase. And after this Templar, I will level another one. This is a starter adapted for new players and casual. So if you have a friend that sucks, you know, he came maybe from Path of Exile 2, he never played Path of Exile 1, this starter is for him. Explosive Arrow, it's one of the easiest skills from the game. Literally, I'm not joking. It's very cheap, very tanky, and my particular setup, it's even better than damage over time. So yeah, if you know a new player, it's the best build for new players. They don't even need to target, they just put some random totems on the ground, everything will die. So yeah, people know me for my new player friendly starters. I always try to adapt them for new players, and this is ultra hyper new player friendly. There's more effort here in Act 1, but when we transition to Explosive Arrow, you will see it's easy as fuck. Okay, let me put this one here. Level up. Here we do the trick with character selection, so I don't use a scroll. Yeah, I'm playing on a different account here. So to emulate league start scenario conditions, I'm playing on my... oh, I need to buy some stash tabs. I think no, I will not buy stash tabs. So this is not my main account, let's be clear. I'm playing on a separate account here. Okay, let's take the flask here. Here, take whatever, doesn't matter. Here it's a big important change. We're gonna use Holy Flame Totem. You take Frostblink from the movement kit. What I'm saying here, you have it in the guide.
Farewell.
And you also buy Flame Wall from here. This one, no? Yeah. Let's find some sockets to put the gems. The blue one. If you need sockets, you can buy items directly. It will be easier with the sockets actually. Next league, yeah, it will be easier with the sockets. Let me put here a Flame Wall. Frostblink, let's put it here. And let's put this one here.
Farewell.
So what I'm doing here, you already have it in the guide. Yeah, there is a guide for it. Let's see what we can do. I'll put the totem here. Let's put flame also. Everyone remembers to use it. This is for Act 1. As you progress the acts, you press less buttons. Will be one button actually with explosive arrow. So this is my movement skill. The rotation will go like this. When you see an enemy, you put the totem, then you put flame walls. When the totem will shoot through the flame wall, will get added fire damage, so deals more damage. And you can also complement with purifying flame. You will see. So again, totem, put flame walls. And if you need more damage, you also shoot with some purifying flames. Starting Act 2, I will drop purifying flame and we just go with totems. Again, totem, purifying flames. Hey. Just started the stream now. So this is on a separate... oh shit. This is on a separate account, and I will do a full Atlas unlock. In the endgame, I will put some handicaps to emulate the 16% DPS loss. Actually, we also receive some buffs, like quality extra, but it's fine. We can nerf a little my gear, and I will show you it's still fine. I mean, I shown it 2 days ago, but I will show it again. I made a video about the patch note changes today, if you want to check it. There were a couple of people that said that totems are unplayable, totems are dead. Now depends which totem build you play. Depends which build you play and how the build was done. The setup from the build. So you cannot generalize to say all the totem builds are dead. That's not true. You can still play totems. Even spell totems are fine. So don't say totems are dead because it's just not true. Yeah, man, totems are still fine. So just watch here how easy I will unlock my Atlas. This is what matters. When you pick your league starter, you need to unlock your Atlas easy, and you make a lot of early currency. I'll also progress my Atlas progression, will be a video on YouTube. So each time when you have a new league, I make an Atlas progression video that you can follow. You will unlock your Atlas fast, get a lot of currency too. The content that I will take in the Atlas progression will be adapted for this build. This build shines at Ultimatum, for example. I like to do Ultimatum, it's great for Ultimatum, I will do Ultimatum. Let me take this. Let me see what I have. You can use this one. Shrapnel it's still viable, lost a bunch of billion DPS but did overkill damage. So my Shrapnel in Mirage League, for example, had 120 million DPS. So now let's subtract 40 million DPS, I have 80 million DPS, it's still viable, and it still has ultra hyper strong defenses. So defensive wise it still will be a monster, close to a very ultra tanky. And in terms of damage, even if we lose, let's say 10 million DPS, 30, 40, it's still overkill damage. So my starter Ballista had overkill damage, way too much damage. Also I will do some tweaks in the skill tree so you can still play it. You need to wait for another build guide, I will need to work on another build guide. So yeah, starter Ballista is still viable, wait for the new build guide. The build did overkill damage. So it's still strong. It's still viable. It's not dead. Okay, let me focus here. Some people, what they like to do, they don't go directly for the crab. And they do the crab later because they will do more damage. So you can also do it. So if you want, you don't go directly for this crab. And you do it later. But here I'm... Man, fuck this crab, man. Fuck the crab. Fuck the crab. So you can do it later, yeah, when you get more levels. Here I want to do it directly. I'm picking some rares, I will vendor them for shards. Oh. Yeah. Each time when you have a new league, you can interact with the league mechanic from Act 1. So we will not have Mirage, but we will have something similar that will also give you some, for example, currency early on. So we'll have a different mechanic even in the campaign that you can interact with from Act 1, similar to Mirage now. The POB works. My boys, can you confirm that the POB works? So I posted a POB link, yeah? Please tell me if it works or not. So it works, I know it works, but I'm telling you. There is currently a problem. Some people have problems with the POB from different countries. That's a problem with the website. So my POB works, was tested, it's fine. So what you can use a VPN, or you can import it directly with the community fork program. So you open the path of building program and you import the POB directly without the website. So there is a problem with the website, not with my POB. My POB is fine. My POB is fine, it's a problem with the website. So you can import the POB directly into the community fork program, or you can use a VPN. Some countries have problems with the POB for some reason, but my POB is fine. Look. So I repeat, you import it with the community fork program directly, or you use a VPN. Or you go on my Discord server, we have support channels. So on my Discord server, we have support channels, someone will help you. Vali, thank you for the sub, man. Man, thank you for the sub, I just started. Thank you for the love and welcome. So this will be a long stream. Probably we continue tomorrow, I mean for sure we continue tomorrow. I need to unlock the Atlas too. I think it will take me 3 days. From level 1 on a separate account to full Atlas unlock, it will take me 3 days to finish. The only problem that I have, but I will deal with it, it's the economy. So now it's late league in Mirage, prices are fucked up for the endgame. Luckily I'm using very cheap items, so it's not a big problem for me. My build uses extremely cheap items, so it will not impact me that much the economy. Yeah? So I'm using extremely cheap items. So it's not a big problem. Yeah. No, I had some veteran players dropping on by and saying, man, this is not nothing special, but they need to understand that it's a build adapted for new players. So when I make starters in Path of Exile 1 and 2, my target audience is new players and casuals. I adapt the build for them. And it cannot get easier than this. So this is one of the easiest builds that a new player will play. It's cheap, it's tanky, you know, you don't need to target, etc. So yeah, this was adapted for new players, that's why they don't understand. And it's also excellent for doing fully the Atlas initial currency, more than fine. If a veteran player decides to make this build, he can transition later into something else to do Uber mode bosses, maybe simulacrums, etc. But this is great starter. That's what they don't understand. Go watch the YouTube channel. I made a video today. I started the video addressing the patch notes nerfs. Yeah? So in the video today, so I don't repeat 1000 times, you have a video, you watch the start of the video that I posted today. So I started the video directly with your questions at the start of the video. Also in the end game, I will emulate the changes. I will do some nerfs for Siege Ballista. I will remove a gem level from Siege Ballista. Also from Explosive Arrow, not Siege Ballista, I mean. Also we got a buff. So Explosive Arrow will get 10% extra quality, which means that it gets an additional fuse, which is quite big for my direct hit damage build. So it also received the buff, not only that nerf. Did you check updates? What do you mean? My boy, go on the YouTube channel, check the video that I posted today. It answers your question. So today I posted a video regarding this build. Everything that you need to know, go and watch it. At the start I talked about the patch notes. So at the start of the video I started with the patch notes. First thing, to get it out of the way.
In this cage, evil claws at the bars and howls for freedom.
Man, doesn't matter the version. It's exactly the game. The POB, it's fine. The skill tree, it's 100% the same. Everything, it's fine, so don't worry about the version. It's the version, it's outdated, you just update it. You put update version, no problem. The POB, it's fine. 100%, that's the POB that I will use. The POB, it's fine, I double checked it. Everything, it's correct. I tweaked it, it's fine. So you just follow the POB, you don't care about the version, what you see here. The skill tree, it's exactly the same. I will add extra notes, but for now, you stick with that one. I had a lot of work. I had to make a build guide like in one day. So yesterday, entire day, I worked on the build guide. Instead of enjoying the day, I had to stay like more than 12 hours working on the build guide. I made the POB progression, the build guide, it took me more than 12 hours, everything. And it's still, I still have work, but I will tweak it as I go.
Worthy of redemption. Though you might be shackled by the tribulations of the past,
Yeah.
the trials ahead offer you both freedom and glory. The future is yours if you're bold enough to reach out for it.
I'm doing the labs because I'm playing on a separate account here. This is not my main account. The reason is simple, I want to do the Atlas progression, I need everything locked. That's why I'm playing on this.
Belief is the strongest metal of them all.
Yeah, I'm trying to answer the questions, but in Act 1 I need to pay more attention. So Act 1 in particular, I want to pay more attention here. Let me take the waypoint fast, I need to clean my inventory. I'll take the waypoint. I'm not sure if it's... I'm very angry. Oh, you can hear it. I'm angry. You need to understand, I didn't sleep at all. Last night I worked on the build guide non-stop. Maybe I slept 1 hour. So I'm not angry. But I'm tired. So I stayed the entire night to finish the build guide. It took me more than 12 hours and everything. I put a lot of effort. So I'm tired. I slept like 1-2 hours. But I'm not angry.
How you going?
So my voice, because I'm tired. I'm very tired. And I also promised to do this showcase, and now I need to do the stream as much as I can. But after the stream, I'll go to sleep probably. I'm very tired. So I slept like 1 hour. That's it.
Farewell.
And I'm drinking. The more coffees I drink, the tired I get. I will make another one after this one. Okay, let's see. Take him.
The tale of
What we can take here. We should follow the build guide. Let me take this one. We'll use it later.
Hello.
So now what we can do here, let's see. To purifying flame, I can put combustion. Okay, let's continue. You didn't answer my question. Are you happy that Hierophant got nerfed? And what the fuck is that question? Do you want to make me angry? What's that question? Do you want me to get angry? So I've been playing Siege Ballista for 5 years with my precious gem, you know, my precious gem build, you know, like Golem. Gollum had the ring, I had the build, Siege Ballista. That was my most precious build in this game. It got this nerfed, so I can no longer recommend it. For the last few patches, it got nerfed indirectly. For example, Awakening Cold damage lost 2 million DPS, now lost a lot of damage again and again. I can no longer league start with it, so I'm very upset. So why do you say I'm happy? I'm very sad. I'm actually frustrated. No, I'm not upset, I'm joking, by the way. So here I'm joking, I'm not upset. I tried to make a joke, but of course I'm not happy. He answered me if I'm happy that they nerfed my Hierophant. Imagine playing a build for 5 years and out of nowhere you see a nerf. This was a big nerf actually. But you need to understand, Siege Ballista lost 40% more damage. Now my Explosive Arrow lost 16%, 1/6, which is not that bad. But Siege Ballista lost too much, man. 40% more damage, that's too much. So I cannot recommend it anymore as a league starter. It's still viable, but much less damage. So that's why I'm not starting with Siege Ballista anymore. Yeah. Of course it is. Of course it is. So my Shrapnel Ballista did overkill damage. My current build in Mirage League does 120 million DPS. If we lose 40 million DPS, it's still 80 million DPS, it's still strong as fuck. So it's still viable. Also, I'll do some tweaks in the skill tree, so have patience. Have patience, I will update the guide, just have patience, it's still viable. The defense is still close to unkillable, and the damage is still high, even with the nerf. So Shrapnel did overkill damage, more than enough. And I will also tweak a little the skill tree. Here I want to use 2 Quicksilver Flask, I recommend you also use 2. And let's continue. For Brutus I actually want 2 mana flask. So when I will do Brutus here, I prefer to have 2 mana flask. So Shrapnel received a big nerf, but it did overkill damage, so it's still viable. And also I will tweak the skill tree. For those who don't know, Shrapnel it's a different build, it's not this one. So Shrapnel Ballista it's a different build that I had. So it's not about this one. Remove Replica Alberon from the game and you will be fine. Replica we still have it, it's fine. And for the items, we actually have alternatives, quite a lot of them actually. And I need to finish my flask here, I need to fill them. No, this is the skill that you need to use, simply because the skill tree is important. When we transition to Explosive Arrow, the skill tree will stay the same. Everything was calculated for a smooth transition. You don't need to unspec any points, you don't need Orb of Regrets, you don't need gold when you change to Explosive Arrow. So you stick with this progression. Everything was tested across multiple years. This is the best progression for this starter. And anyway, Act 1 and 2, you'll finish it eventually. When you swap to Explosive Arrow Act 3, you'll do shit ton of damage. So it's just Act 1 and 2. There is something that you can do actually in Act 1. With the gold that you have, you can gamble scepters. So here I'm using shit scepters, I will show you it after Brutus. Let me show you what I'm using. Put flame walls too. Okay, let me show you what I'm using. I will need to upgrade. So these are shit, you need to upgrade, you know. This I will sell. Let me check the boots fast. The ring. Let me put it here. My boy, Zatke, thank you for the sub, man. Welcome. Thank you, I appreciate it. This will be a long stream. You, my guy, is easy to play your build in Path of Exile 1? Was adapted for new players, so the answer is yes. This is a very new player-friendly setup. Yeah, it might be challenging at the start if you never played Path of Exile 1, so yeah, at the start you need to get used a little with the socket system, but the build that I have, it's for new players. Okay, here I take Clarity.
Farewell.
And we need to put it somewhere. I need a blue socket. You can buy here a blue socket, yeah? Sockets will be easier next league, yeah? So you don't need to struggle like me now. They changed the socket system. Actually, it will be easier than what I do here.
Stay sharp.
Yeah, let's continue.
For some, while we live, we are blessed.
No, I'm not upset. I'm just tired. Or maybe I'm from Germany. You know, German people sound upset. Ja! Ein, zwei! Jawohl! You know, German people always sound angry. If you talk with a German people, it sounds like he's upset on you or something. So if you talk with someone from Germany, they sound angry for some reason. So the German language sounds like someone is angry. You know, that's the reality. If you know someone from Germany, when they speak, they sound like they are angry on you. When they talk to you, boss, what I did wrong? Yeah, let's see, we go here. Again, you have a POV here, I'm doing from memory. Having sex with German women is scary. Man, I don't know. I'm reading the Twitch chat, by the way, so this was the comment from Twitch. What they say? Yeah? I mean, I'll stop here. I don't want to get demonetized. I wanted to emulate the experience, but I don't think I want to say it. I will not say it. Ugh. Yeah, something like that, yeah.
Come on, come on. Do it. Do it.
So this setup will get even better in Act 2. We're gonna use just 2 totems. I'm gonna drop Purifying Flame. Purifying Flame is just for Act 1. So Purifying Flame, we use it just 1 act and a half. Then we drop it. And we stay just with totems. I recommend for movement skills, movement speed flask 2. Quicksilver. You don't exaggerate. Don't take more than 2. So 2 Quicksilver more than enough.
This is a mortuary for lost children, hidden from the eyes.
I don't use shield wall, shield charge, sorry. Some people use Frostblink in combination with shield charge. It will save you 1 hour. So if you use shield charge with Frostblink, it will save you 1 hour for the campaign. The problem is it's very stressful. Yeah, and I want to play relaxed. I don't want to be stressed. So if you want to put a stick in your ass and be stressed, do shield charge in combination with Frostblink. You'll use 2 movement skills. I don't want to play like that. Yeah? So I finished the campaign in 6 hours without using 2 movement skills. If I am to use shield charge, it will save me 1 hour. I will finish the campaign like 1 hour faster. But it's too stressful, man. 1 movement skill, it's more than enough. So yeah, I don't like shield charge with Frostblink. If you like it, use it, but it's stressful, in my opinion. Let's go here. Yeah.
The corrupt shall fall.
How about Baboy, go open the YouTube channel, watch the video from today. I start the video with your question. I talked about Explosive R, I talked about the patch notes. So today on YouTube channel I made a video. You go now and you open it. In the first 1 minute I talked about the patch notes and Explosive Arrow. So I don't need to repeat 1000 times. I already got that question a lot. So that's why. It's a very common question that I get. That's why you have it in that video at the start. It's a very common question that I get all the time. It's hard for me to repeat for each single guy that joins. I can repeat 10 times, 50 times, but not 1000 times. Trimmer is just a monkey where you throw nuts. Say whatever you want, I don't get upset. You call Pure guy a monkey? Well, you're lucky I'm not upset. So you can say whatever, yeah, until you get bored. By the way, I don't have any bananas.
Must have time to gather
streamers are monkeys. Man, depends on the streamer. I mean, maybe you're right. Is Pure Guy a monkey? Let me check here. Rare jewelry, let's take it. Remember, in the next league mechanic, you will not have Mirage, but you'll have a different mechanic that will have you similar rewards. So even in Act 1, you will interact with a new league mechanic that will give you similar rewards to this one. So each time they add a league mechanic, you have it. My boy, don't ban him. Yeah, I'm not upset. So don't ban anyone, it's fine. They can say whatever. Anyway, let me show you something funny. Anyway, speaking of this, I want to show you something on stream. Let me put the POV. Where it is, man? Here it is. Let me show you something funny. In the notes section, if you scroll down, I said like this. You can insult me live on stream. Yeah, I actually said it. I said you can come and insult me live on stream. So that's why people started insulting me, because I wrote in the POV, no? So here at the bottom I said you can join and insult me on stream. And that's why. Maybe he seen this link, he copy-pasted it in the browser, and he said you can insult me live on stream. And that's why he joined. Yeah, it's fine. Hehe. Okay, let me check this belt. It's better. Oh, let me take this scepter. Here you have a rare, you can skip it. Okay, let's go here. You're a Saki boy. You're the Saki boy, not me. So this will be a long stream. We'll finish fully the Atlas, but in 3 days. We finish the campaign. We finish the Atlas too. The Atlas will take me like 2 days. I'm playing on a separate account, so I have 0 currency, 0 items. Everything is fresh.
Temptation may turn even the noblest of men.
Yeah, we can use this one. We go here. What you can do here, oh, look, I'm using shit scepters. You can upgrade them, of course. So how you upgrade your scepters? You can gamble with the gold that you found. Here, each vendor has a gamble, and you can gamble a random scepter. Yeah, if it's league start, you see the gold. Now, if you do a practice run on your main account, this will be actually expensive, like 1000 gold. But in league start, this is actually cheap. Click here and you look for upgrades. I mean, this looks better than what I had. But also, I like the links. Let me put actually here Purifying Flame, Combustion Support, and then we can also put Holy Flame Totem here. Here I have another scepter. This is an upgrade. Okay, what I have here, Holy Strike we don't use. Hollow Support we don't use.
Still alive.
So yeah, I'm explaining what I'm doing, yeah? Flame Wall we use, we keep it.
Stay sharp out
So this Flame Wall, let's put it somewhere here. Okay, my boys, let's prepare my currency tab. Oh, I don't have a currency tab. I just have a map tab. So this is a practice account. This is not my main account. I just use it for practice runs, yeah? So that's why I don't have a currency tab. I just have a map tab. This will help me actually for the Atlas unlock. Okay, let's go here. Let's finish that. What do you mean makes no sense? Now, let me tell you why they nerfed it. So there was a build last league that was played by a lot of creators called Kinetic Fuselage. It was actually one of the top builds most played last league. And because everyone was talking about Kinetic Fuselage, everyone was playing and the skill gem was broken, the developers decided to nerf Global Totems. In my opinion, it's a mistake because this affected a lot of builds, not just Kinetic Fuselage. The right thing to do was just to nerf the skill gem, Kinetic Fuselage. That was the broken one. So Kinetic Fuselage, even without totems, was still pushing a lot of damage. So the problem was Kinetic Fuselage, not to nerf all the totem builds. But luckily this build was the least affected. So the Hierophant nerf will impact builds with a lot of totems. For example, my Shrapnel and my Siege Ballista, those builds had a lot of totems. The less totems you have, the better for the Hierophant nerf. And this build will have 8 totems, not like 20. I talked about it today in a video, yeah, on YouTube. But yeah, some people don't understand that totems some builds are still viable. So this doesn't mean that all the totem builds are dead. I've read some comments where they said Hierophant dead, totem dead. It's not true. Depends what build you play. That also depends how you make the setup. So totems are still viable, but depends on the setup and depends on the skill jet that you're using. You cannot say that totems are dead. You cannot say Hierophant is dead. That's not true. That's not true. Man, I'm doing great, welcome. So this is a Templar progression on a separate account. We start from level 1 and we go to the moon. Full endgame progression. Yeah, as I play, I read the chat, yeah, on YouTube and Twitch. Which I see a lot of questions. Why are you yelling? Because maybe I'm from Germany, who knows? Let me set my microphone. My boy, someone told me that I speak too loudly, it's true?
You've done well.
My boy, I'm not familiar with that build. I only talk about builds that I play. So if I will give you suggestions, it will be for the builds that I play. My specialty for 8 years was totems. Also brands, I play brands. But yeah, don't ask me about that skill. You need to ask someone that actually plays it. So if there is something that I don't know, I'm not ashamed to say, boss, I don't know. It's nothing shameful. What is your daily job? I'm a toilet cleaner. I clean toilets all the day. So after the stream, I go and clean toilets all the entire day. Someone asked me on YouTube what I do for a living. I clean toilets. Now you know. I'm not from IT. Boss, I don't make too much money, but cleaning toilets, you still make some money. I mean, it's not that bad as people think. Also, you can socialize. When you clean toilets, you socialize. With beautiful women, yo. Something like that. It was a joke, by the way. I don't clean toilets. I try to make jokes. I try to be funny. Sometimes I'm not funny. Sometimes I'm funny. Yeah. I'm a graphic designer. All jokes aside, I'm a freelance graphic designer, but the problem is because of artificial intelligence and cheap workflow from India, it's no longer that great. So I used to make my bread in the past working as a freelancer doing graphic designs, but now we have a big problem. Artificial intelligence. So making graphic designs, I make way less. So if I stopped working because I'm making like $100, $200 per month as a freelancer. Maybe if I'm lucky 500, which is not enough. It's not enough. So because of artificial intelligence. So graphic design is no longer that profitable. You know, like 15 years ago, 20 years ago was much better. 10 years, even 10 years ago. Oh, look, I died. It's a shit build. I was joking, this is a great build. Yeah. Let me focus a little. So as I play, I read the chat. That's the problem. So I have a second monitor to my left. I read the chat as I play. You're a sucky boy. You're a sucky boy. It's not a shit build. I made a joke. This is an incredible build. I made a joke. This is not a shit build. Act 1, it's a little clunky because I'm pressing 3 buttons, but starting Act 2, we're gonna use 2 buttons, and from Act 3 we will swap to Explosive Arrow, which is the actual build. So this is a temporary phase until we reach Act 3 and we swap to Explosive Arrow. So what you see here, this is not the actual build. This is temporary. Temporary setup until I reach Explosive Arrow.
Trust is the only reward I need, my Lord of Light.
Let me take this one. Okay, let's do Marvel. Now I need to remember that if you're not playing on hardcore, don't worry about cold resistance ring. I know all the time you have a saying, man, you need to take sapphire ring. Fuck sapphire ring, man. This is softcore. Softcore trade. You don't need sapphire rings. Only if you play hardcore. So sapphire rings you only take on hardcore. It's not hardcore, you don't take sapphire rings. You just move around Marvel. So any build you play, you move around Marvel. You really don't need sapphire rings. Only if you play hardcore. That's the only situation you will take sapphire rings. Look, you move around, no sapphire ring. Especially with my build, I actually have decent life. If you check the life that I have, this is quite decent. This is not bad for Act 1. No, with this build you will have more life at Marvel. Check my life. This is not from the items, this is from the skill tree. So probably you'll have more life than me. Boss, would you smash Marvel? No, because it looks like a tarantula, like a fish. Look how it looks, man. No. Okay, just press all the buttons. You don't need to understand what's happening. You just put totems, you put all the buttons here. All the buttons, put the totem, put flame walls on the boss. Put purifying flame. You don't care. You don't care. Look, put everything on the boss. All the skills you just spam on the boss and press all the flasks like this. They will die. Look, I'm pressing like this. Very easy to play. Now let's continue.
I must cure this plague before it's... This forest is so twisted. I'm afraid that I'm not too late to...
You can put here. It will get simplified the setup like in 5 minutes. With another scepter, let me check it. Oh fuck, my boy, give me a second. I forgot to do something here. My bad. So the build guide is done. I'm waiting for the admins from PoE Vault to publish it. That's the problem, man. We need to wait. So if I make a guide, we need to wait until they approve it. It's not instant. People ask me non-stop about the build guide. It's done. Now it needs to get approved. So it's not like on Mobalytics, you post the guide, it's already up. Here there are some people that we need to inspect the guide. They need to check for spelling mistakes, for you know, problems with the build. And after they inspect it and they check it, they will approve it and will appear on the website. But the build guide, again, I repeat, is done. Yeah. If I show you on my Discord how many people ask me about the build guide, you'll go insane. I already have more than 30. So in my private messages now on Discord, I have more than 30 strangers, all whispering me about the build guide. So yeah, I'm pushed myself as fuck.
See you.
Yeah. By the way, on Discord, I added some screenshots from the build guide. You can check it even now. Let's see what we can use. Man, I think I'll use this one. How come you don't use Mobalytics? Man, as an old school player, I prefer the vibe of PoE Vault. So I grew up with PoE Vault. When I transitioned from Diablo 2 and I went to Path of Exile 1, I was checking PoE Vault a lot. And I'm very fine. And by the way, I'm also friends with the staff, someone from the staff. That's why. Low key. So I sympathize someone from the staff. From the PoE Vault, I appreciate someone from the staff. And out of respect for that guy and appreciation, that's why I want to remain with PoE Vault. So actually with Mobalytics, I was even contacted by Mobalytics, but you know, out of respect for someone from PoE Vault, I will remain with PoE Vault. So someone from the staff that I like. That's why. Let's go here to the bottom. Boss, thank you for the sub. Christy87, boss, thank you. I appreciate the support. Welcome. I'm doing a full run here.
Must have time to gather my will.
We can do some small talk until I finish the campaign. We can do some small talk. How strong is your Ballista build in 329? Did it get buffed? My boy, how about going on YouTube? I made a video today. At the start of the video, I addressed the patch notes and the recent nerfs that happened. So in the first 2 minutes, because I already answered, this is a very common question, I get it all the time. I made a video today. At the start of the video, I answered your question in detail. Because your question, I get it every 10 minutes. So someone else will join the stream with the same question again and again. You have a video on YouTube, check the start of the video. I posted a video today. So it's hard for me to repeat so many times. Which was your favorite league so far? Many, if I'm gonna tell you, you'll get upset. Sanctum. My favorite league is Sanctum. When they added the Sanctum mechanic, I actually enjoyed it. They put a lot of effort into the Sanctum mechanic, and people were complaining that it's too hard, but I actually enjoyed it. So for those who don't know, I like this game hard. The harder the game, the better for me. And the Sanctum, I enjoyed. It was one of the best leagues for me. Many league people don't like it because it was too hard, but I enjoyed it. I had also a good build for Sanctum, I enjoyed it. And the mechanic was complex, I like complex in this game, so yeah, I enjoy Sanctum a lot. But again, this is my personal preference and doesn't matter too much.
Fallen to desecration.
I played your build in Sanctum, you know it was easy. So if you played my Siege Ballista in Sanctum League, you know it was easy. The Siege Ballista used to be much more stronger, but with the recent patches that we had, it got weaker and weaker. So yeah, like 3 years ago, Siege Ballista was a monster. Ultra tanky, also much more damage, you know, like 20 million DPS we had on League Start. Now we had 11 million DPS, now we lost a lot, 3 more million DPS. It's no longer that great, but 3 years ago it was like 20 million DPS. Yeah, it was way stronger in the past. My boy, Prince Dennis, boss, thank you for the love, I hope you have a blast. Welcome to the stream. This will be a long stream and I appreciate the support. Thank you. You know, there were some people that were happy. When they heard that my Siege Ballista build was nerfed, they started to be happy. So they were clapping like this. They were glad that they nerfed your build. Very sucky boys. So when they seen my build was nerfed, they were actually happy. Yeah. Here it's a big change, pay attention to the stream. So when you take Ancestral Bond, you'll have 2 totems and you will no longer use Purifying Flame. So this one, Purifying Flame, you no longer use it. Now the setup got simplified. You put a totem and you put Flame Walls because they get added fire damage. So let me remove Purifying Flame. We no longer use it. So now the setup, it's easier. And you also have 2 totems. I repeat, this setup was adapted for new players. So if you're new to the game or you suck, you do my starter. Very cheap, very tanky, very easy to play. As you will see. So for those who don't know, when I make a starter, I make it for new players. People know PoE Guy for new player friendly starters, I need to keep it that way. If you see a League starter in Path of Exile 1 or 2 from PoE Guy, it was adapted for new players. I only care about new players here. For starters. Let's be clear, because for the endgame I have different builds which are very strong, but I'm talking about League starters, yeah?
When the night falls.
I'm talking about League starters. How much minion DPS could Shartel have? My current Shartel Ballista setup in Mirage has 120 million DPS. So Shartel, when you transition, it starts from 20 million DPS to 140 million DPS. Now with the nerf that it received, it lost. It lost like, with 120 million DPS, I will lose like 40 million DPS, which is still a lot, 80 million DPS. If you have 20 million DPS, you lost like 6 or 7 million DPS, which is still a lot of DPS. So Shrapnel is still viable, but I will actually do some tricks and tweaks to the build in the build guide. So I will make an updated build guide for Shrapnel, but the build is still viable. It had overkill damage. So my Shrapnel Ballista build is still viable. I will also tweak a little some stuff in the guide. It lost a lot of damage, it is true, but it still does a lot of damage. And it's still close to unkillable, the defenses are still quite top. So Shrapnel is not dead, you can still make it. You need to have some patience. I will transition on League Start on stream. And I will tweak the build. There will be some changes that I will do. But again, the Sharpler Ballista is not dead, you can still play it. We were lucky because it had overkill damage, like a lot of damage. That was the thing. Build had overkill damage, too much damage. So this nerf will still push a lot of damage. Yeah. That's my plan, exactly. First of all, you can stay with Explosive Arrow because it's a great build as it is. If you follow the build guide, you can stay with what I have in the build guide, or optional, if you're a veteran player and you want to do simulacrums or Uber mode pinnacle bosses, you can transition to Shrapnel later. That's my plan. I will transition to Shrapnel. But you know, a new player will not do simulacrums, will not do pinnacle bosses on Uber difficulty. They will do regular pinnacles. So if someone is new to the game, he will not do Uber bosses. Actually, new players don't understand how hard are Uber bosses. Yeah, they don't know. So they don't understand the difficulty spike from a regular pinnacle boss and an Uber pinnacle boss. They don't understand. It's like 5 times harder. That hard, 5 times harder. Yes. You're a Saki boy. Okay, let's make a portal. By the way, in the build guide it tells you to take infused channeling. Infused channeling, you can buy it from here. If you follow the POB, it will tell you to take infused channeling. Here, take whatever, I don't care. Take whatever. Let's take infused channeling. This one. This will be the second support gem when you take it. So it will be combustion and infused channeling. You put it to Holy Flame Totem.
While we live, we...
What a lovely...
You know, regarding the guys that fart on chat, someone joined the stream and said, why these guys fart? You know, usually you fart if you don't like something, like the build. So people, when you fart in chat, people think this is a bad build, you know. When they hear fart sounds in the chat, they think this is a bad build or something. So why people are farting in the chat? No, this is an excellent build.
Farewell.
Let's continue. I actually got a skill point from that quest. See? Remember, with the gold that you have, you can gamble. In each act, you gamble for a scepter. Look, this is great, I will use it. This is an upgrade for me. Also, this one is better, no? Yeah, it's better, look on the implicit. Cerberus 3200 boss, thank you for the support, I hope you have a blast. This will be a long stream and I appreciate it, thank you. And welcome. This will be a long stream, minimum 8 hours. You're a Saki boy! Okay, we go here, we need to take this keystone, 40% more damage. Let's continue. Let's go up now. Let's activate my aura. I actually forgot to enable the aura. So you see, it's easy. So the gameplay here, it's easy even in Act 2. When we transition to Explosive Arrow, it will be insanely easy, a lot of damage. But until then, you play like this, very easy for new players. Just put 2 totems and put some flame walls so they get added fire damage when the totems attack. Also, I wanted to ask you one more time before making you mad, is Siege Ballista really dead? No. Siege Ballista is still fine for the end game, but I would not suggest anymore to league start with it. So Siege Ballista on league start, you really feel the nerf. If you try to league start now with Siege Ballista, it will get clunky as fuck. So I cannot recommend it anymore for league start, but for the end game, it's still viable. As a matter of fact, I will do some tweaks. I will also incorporate barrage support, you will see. So Siege Ballista is still viable for the end game. Just let me update the build and do an updated guide for it. But I cannot recommend it as a league start anymore. It lost a lot of early damage. So Siege Ballista early on, it lost a lot of damage. That's why I don't want to league start with Siege Ballista anymore. This is actually better now than Siege Ballista with the nerfs that happened. This will feel better than Siege Ballista. So, yeah. Don't worry, Siege Ballista will still make an endgame setup later, but I will no longer league start with it. This will be my new league start.
Stop it!
You'll be surprised how efficient it is. So this was my backup starter. Each time when you have a patch notes, I was sitting in the corner of line and saying, please don't nerf my build, please don't nerf my build. But now it actually happened, and this was my backup build. Direct hit damage with Explosive Arrow, it's best done on a Hierophant. So the most damage that you can squeeze out is out of the Hierophant. I repeat, I'm not scaling damage over time, so this is something different. So this is a well-tested setup, that's what I want to tell you. So this setup is well-tested. It's not like I'm experimenting now for the first time. No, you skip the siege. You skip siege. You no longer make siege. So you can make this one explosive arrow. You do the setup from the build guide that I made, yeah? And from that you can transition to shrapnel if you want, or another build. So I will skip siege entirely this league. Okay, let's go here. Fuck, I will need to go back. I have a lab here. By the way, you have gameplay showcase on my YouTube channel. I made a video yesterday with gameplay showcase from the build. And you can also see the stream here because I will fully unlock the Atlas. Okay, you got possessed. So this is a different account and I will do a full progression for the Atlas. For here you should not use a shield, you just use scepters like this. As you level up, you will gamble new scepters. Okay, here we can put Herald of Ash. And we're gonna supplement it here, Clarity, Herald of Ash. Now let me do the lab because I forgot. I was reading the chat, I forgot to do it. So we have a lab here that I need to do. Here we have it. Can I use explosive arrow in early delves? Yes, you can. It actually can do death 300 on easy mode. So explosive arrow can do on easy mode up to 300 death. So you don't go deep delve with it, but it can do around 300 on easy mode. Cheap items too. I will showcase if you want in this run. When I do the endgame, we can do some delve if you want. If you want, we do it. With cheap items, of course. That's the whole purpose of a league starter. You don't want to use expensive items. Actually, what I love about this one, you can do white maps, yellow maps, and early red maps under 5 chaos. So after under 5 chaos orb, you can do white maps, yellow maps, and early red maps. That cheap. Again, you will see. Boss, I love you too. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you for saying that.
The former is wisdom.
You can use this stick if you don't want to use a portal scroll. It will teleport you directly in town. Let's go here. For the bandits, you kill all of them. I recommend you start with the right side on League Start. Don't start with the left side. Because you want to do Oak, the last one. The reason is simple. Oak is very tanky. By the time you reach Oak, you already have more gem levels, better items, more skill points, etc. So for the bandits, Oak should be the last one that you kill. Yeah? So it will feel fast when you do it. For red maps, you will need 6 links. No, 4 link it's enough. So when I do red maps, I will do it on a 4 link on purpose. So when I do the showcase, I will use a 4 link, even in tier 16. Just to show naysayers how powerful is the build, I will do tier 16 on a 4 link, which I did it in the past many times. So this build can do tier 16 on a 4 link. All that you need is a Quill Rain and a Skirmish Quiver. That's all that you need. It actually works on a 4 link. I did it many times on Steam. So this is a build that I played in the previous events for years. I always tweak it for the events, but in League it's much more stronger if done on a Hierophant with the proper items. Okay, for this bandit you go in this corner and you put your totems here. So remember, you go in this corner, put your totems here, put some flame walls. That's how you kill it, it will be better. So you don't want to kill it in the middle, because he teleports a lot. Yeah. Ah. Let's see how many portals I have. No, I'll save them. Yeah, if you kill it in the middle, he will die harder because he teleports left, right, left, right.
Hello.
Okay, let's see what we have here.
I farewell.
We continue. Now we go to the left. Hello, the boss direct hit, explosive arc and farm boss rush. Yes, destructive play, you can do it, but when the build is done, I repeat, not on league start. So if you want to farm destructive play Maven, you will not do it on league start. When the build is fully done, you can do it. I even did it on stream yesterday. So check the VOD stream from yesterday, you will see me doing Shaper Guardian maps. So yeah, you can do destructive play with this setup, but you cannot do it on league start. You need to get a 6 link, for example. So if you want to do destructive play, you need a 6 link. You need the uniques that I have, which are cheap by the way, but you need a 6 link for destructive play.
I must have time to gather my will.
You know, I'm not a speedrunner, that's why I'm killing enemies here. For me, it's more important to explain what I'm doing. So here, as I play, I give you explanation of what I'm doing. I usually finish the campaign on league start always in 6 hours. If you want to do it faster, you can use 2 movement skills, but it's clunky. So some people use the shield charge in combination with Frostblink. We don't play like that. Using shield charge will allow you to finish the campaign 1 hour faster, but it's stressful, man. It's stressful. So 1 movement skill is more than enough. We don't want to play stressed. Yeah, so I'm just using Frostblink. I don't need shield charge. Okay, here it's another tip for people that never played Path of Exile 1 before. In this area you have a road. To the road you have a waypoint. It's either to the left or to the right. The waypoint will show you where is the bandit. If you have the waypoint to the right side, this means the bandit is to the right side. If you have the portal here, the waypoint, means that the bandit is to the left. Now because I have it to the right side of the road, I know that the bandit will be here. Will be to the right side because I have the waypoint to the right side. So Alira will be here to the right. You see? You find it very fast. This is for new players that don't know. Let's kill it. So depending on the position of the waypoint, you will know where is the bandit in this location. Yeah, the spider cavern it's in the opposite direction of the bandit. I will explain it later. And where is the bandit, man? Here it is. Very easy to play. Put some flame walls, they get added fire damage, and you wait a little. Where it is? Here it is.
You are thus blessed, Lord. He will show you what true friendship is.
There is also, man, I cannot say that. No, they incorporated artificial intelligence on YouTube. So if you say something bad on YouTube, they will punish you. So they added a new system on YouTube with artificial intelligence. It scans the words that you say. If you say something that the YouTube algorithm doesn't like, it will punish you. It's a problem for me. So I need to watch my words. If I say something wrong that the algorithm does not approve of, it will punish my channel. It will shadow nerf your channel or you have problems. I don't like it. Talk about freedom of speech. You know, I had to remove my Saki Boy intro. I had an intro in Path of Exile 1 with Saki Boy. It was a beautiful intro, by the way. I had to remove it because they added an algorithm that when they hear Saki Boy, they think it's offensive. So when they hear me saying Saki Boy, they think I'm being offensive. And they flag my video. Yeah. Some videos are not even pushed. So some of my videos with Saki Boy are not even pushed further to other people because of the intro. So I had to remove it. Boss, thank you for the love. Mom, 5 gifted subs. Thank you, man. I appreciate the support. Shurket, thank you. Man, your name sounds German. Thank you, Shurket. So here I'm doing progression, showcasing my starter in the next league. Thank you again. I think they are exaggerating on YouTube with artificial intelligence. They try to incorporate AI in the YouTube algorithm, and that's the problem. And they also try to promote shorts too much. If you have a mobile phone, you have it, no? when you open, you go on YouTube, you have a lot of shorts everywhere. So they changed the homepage on YouTube to show shorts everywhere. Most of the YouTube shorts, in my opinion, they are brain rot. So content that it's not that useful. A lot of trolling, a lot of shit that you'll memorize forever. So instead of filling your brain with important information, you memorize dancing birds and penises or whatever you see in shorts. So a lot of useless information. They push very aggressively YouTube shorts.
You've done well.
I don't like it.
Your wish.
Let's take this one, jewelry, maybe, who knows.
Glittering fineries await you.
What do you think of Ice Spear totems? Man, they are fine. My problem, let me tell you like this. I stopped playing spell totems like 4 years ago. The reason was simple. Defenses. So my problem with spell totems were the defenses, but a lot of things changed. You know, when I last played spell totems was like 4 years ago. Now they added a lot of things. Yeah, I need my build to be tanky, not just good damage. But they are fine. I mean, if you play... Look, this one will give me 40% more damage. That's a lot of damage. Elemental Overload. A common question that I get, how do I know Elemental Overload is active? Here is the icon for Holy Flame Totem. When a Holy Flame Totem gets Elemental Overload, it will be here... how you call it, ma? A diamond. Let me show you. So check the icon here. Yeah, where the fuck it is? So I will get a diamond.
You still believe Barashta's lies.
Where the fuck it is? Let's continue with the campaign.
I must have time to gather my will.
Finally, I got it. You get the fucking diamond here. And this means that you have Elemental Overload active. If you see this icon here with the diamond, this means that Elemental Overload is active and you do 40% more damage. So now, with that icon, you do 40% more damage. Look again. Now I do 40% more damage. That's how you know it's active. My boy only talk if you play the build. Yeah, so this build under 5 kills can do early red maps without problems. It not depends. If you follow my setup, it's not depend. It's great. So this is a well-tested setup. On under 5 kills, you can do even early red maps. So just have patience because I will showcase it on stream. Don't talk if you didn't play the build. So this is not your typical explosive arrow. That one, it's different. You need more investment and it can suck in red maps. My build can do it with very cheap items. Even on a 4-link. I will do tier 16 on a 4-link just to show people. So this is a different explosive arrow. So only talk if you play the build. If you didn't play it, you should not talk. I will do tier 16 on a 4-link just to show people how powerful it is on a 4-link. I did it in the past, even on stream. I did the tier 16 on a 4-link. Recently I did it even on a 5-link, which is easier, but you can actually do even on a 4-link. Any chance you can have the explosive arrow microtransaction with the blue one for a showcase? Let me see how many points I have. So this is a different account here, man. I'm using a different account. Let's see, I have points. With effect, no, let's see here, skill effects. Let's put explosive arrow. So I think he wants to try this one, no? Well, I can do it on my main account. Here I'm playing on a different one. So we do have some explosive arrow effects. And I can try them because they are on sale. So you know what I will do? Later, not now because I don't feel like doing it now. I will relog on my account, on my main account, and I will buy this one and we test it. No problem. I actually have extra points. So I actually have extra points. We're gonna test 2 of them. Oh, it opened YouTube. Yeah, I will buy them and we test them. Why not? My boy, it's not about the campaign, it's about the endgame. Yeah, the campaign it's easy, let's be clear. A lot of skills can do the campaign, it's all about the endgame, in particularly tier 16 and higher. That's what matters for a league starter. So stop focusing too much on the campaign. There are a lot of builds that can do the campaign. Even white maps are easy. So it's all about red maps, in particular tier 16. That should be your focus and priority. Here you take whatever. Maybe take this one, elemental damage with attacks. I will use it later for explosive arrow.
Farewell.
Let's go here. To address the nerfs, you might want to go drop on my YouTube channel and you check the video that I posted today. At the start of the video, I addressed the patch note changes. I don't have to repeat like every 5 minutes. Literally in the start of the video, I addressed the patch note changes and why it's not that impactful as people think. Also, when I will play in the endgame, I will put some handicaps on my build. So when I will do the endgame, I will, on purpose, I will put some extra handicaps for the build just to show people it's no stress. So don't exaggerate. So I will, on purpose, I'll put some handicaps to the build to emulate the patch note changes, yeah? Okay, let's go here. Oh, I forgot to... Oh, you're right, I forgot about it. So yeah, elemental overload, it's active because I have this... how you call it now? Diamond, I have this diamond here icon.
You dare to speak for peace, Outlaw. There's the piece of your lies upon.
No, probably he doesn't know it's a different explosive arrow. So most of the guys, when they hear about explosive arrow, they think it's the typical one that everyone plays with damage over time. That's why they don't understand this is something else. That's the problem. So he doesn't know that I'm playing something different here. So yeah, it's explosive arrow, but the way I scale it, it's different. It's not like, you know. Yeah, so this is something different. Probably he doesn't know that. No, my skill tree nodes, I want to invest them elsewhere, yeah? I know about that node. If you want, you can take it, but I would prefer to stick to my skill tree progression. If you want, you can take it. Yeah. I mean, I cannot wait to transition now to explosive arrow. It will happen in Act 3. So for me, the most enjoyable part is when I unlock the Atlas. So unlocking the Atlas is the most enjoyable part for me. I got bored with the campaign. So I did the campaign so many times that I simply got bored. Put somewhere something here. You should not corrupt your weapon because it can break it. So in this device, when you league start, just don't corrupt your weapon because it can break your weapon and you will start crying. You can corrupt a ring or maybe the belt. My boy, I forgot to do something here. No, it's useful, but we have better nodes. I told him if he wants, he can take them. It's useful. Also, defenses were already very tanky. You don't need extra defense. It will give you like slightly extra attack speed. In my opinion, we have better nodes to take. So when the build is fully done, you'll have 90% physical damage reduction, very high evasion. Probably it will give you like 2 extra chance to dodge, which is not bad. So if he wants, he can take. But in my opinion, we have better nodes to allocate than those ones. It's not a mistake. If he wants, he can take them. Ooh. Man, it's very hot here. With this build, can you do Growling Gauntlet? Yes, you can when it's fully done. So when it's fully done and max, this build can do Growling Gauntlet, which is incredible considering that a lot of builds cannot do it. You can do it on easy mode actually. So when the build is fully done and maxed, you can do Growling Gauntlet on easy mode. I repeat, easy mode. Growling Gauntlet is a keystone from Ultimatum that few builds can do it. Growling Gauntlet, few builds from the game can do it. My build can do it on easy mode. I repeat, easy mode, but when the build is fully done. So later. Until then, you do Ultimatum with 10 waves, so without Growling Gauntlet. I actually showcased on stream many times, even 2 days ago, and I showed on stream. You also have a showcase video on YouTube. I made the video yesterday. Boss, will you farm Legion when Abyss with a new patch? Of course not, only Saki boys. Let me tell you the mentality of a Saki boy. Man, they did a rework to Abyss, this means Abyss is broken. Man, they did a rework to Legion, this means Legion is broken and very profitable. No, man, my content will be like this, I will tell you. I will do, initially, we start with Blight, white maps, yellow maps, it gives you initial early currency. Blight in the first 5 days, not only that it's very easy, it gives you good oils, blighted maps that you can sell, early currency is great. From Blight, I will add the league mechanic, so I will focus on the league mechanic in addition to Blight, and in the red maps I will add Ultimatum. So my content on League Start will be Blight, the new league mechanic, and Ultimatum, these three. In my opinion, Ultimatum on League Start is one of the most profitable content that you can do. So stop saying that Abyss is broken, it's very rewarding, it's pretty much the same Abyss. And Legion, yes, it got some buffs, but they will mostly affect the timeless domain, you know, the 5-way part. So later. Legion will be great later, but not on League Start that great. People talk about the new incubators. Yeah, they are fine, but if you have a lot of people farming Legion, I'm telling you, it's Ultimatum is superior to Legion. But luckily, my build destroys Legion. So if you don't want to listen to me and you still want to do Legion, you can do it on easy mode. This build, it's incredibly easy for Legion. So it's up to you. You pick whatever you want because my build can do all the content from the Atlas, even with cheap items. So you want Legion, you do it. I will make an Atlas progression video in 3 days, showcasing how I will unlock my Atlas. The Atlas progression, of course, it will be tweaked for my build. So the Atlas progression that I will make the video on, it will be specifically for my build, but can be used by other builds too. So it's not just my build, depends what you play. For example, Ultimatum, there are some builds that cannot farm Ultimatum. So on League Start, we actually don't have a lot of builds that can farm Ultimatum, even with 10 waves. My build can do Ultimatum, even on League Start.
You shall be graced by metal and lead.
Like I said in the build guide, this is not for Nightmare maps. If you want to do, you can. The best that you can do with the build will be 5 ways: Growling Gauntlet Ultimatum and Destructive Play Invitations. Tier 17 maps and Uber mode bosses is not for that. So if you want, you don't do it with this build. So the best you can do when it's fully done, on easy mode, I'm talking about Destructive Play farming. So Maven with Destructive Play you can do. 5 ways you can do. But don't do Nightmare maps with this build. You have it in the build guide when you open it. What it can do, what it cannot do. At the top of the build guide, yeah? So if you want to do Uber mode Pinnacle bosses and Nightmare map, you actually need a lot of damage, like a lot of damage. You know, you need boss specific builds, builds that are specialized in bossing, that's what you need. So you need bossing builds for that.
The battle has been won.
My boy, look, he got a mirror of Calandra effect in Ultimatum. So there is an inscribed Ultimatum that gives you an effect similar to a mirror. He got it just now on Twitch. What about Delve? For Delve you can do 300, 400. So let me be very clear. If you want to do Delve, you do depth 300, 400 maximum. So this build is not for deep Delve. There are some people that want to do 1000 plus depth. No. So if you farm delve with this build, 300, 400 maximum. So this is not for deep delve. But you know, this is more than enough. You can actually get great loot, 300, 400, you don't need to push it further. If you push it further, it will become problematic. So yeah, maximum 400. Let's take this master, it gives you 100% increased damage for free.
Not exile.
Goodbye.
There's go with courage.
Can you show us delve? I can, but after I finish the campaign. Yeah, let me do my Atlas progression. After I unlock my Atlas, I will give you a lot of delve too. You'll see how easy it is. Now I'm doing the campaign progression. So my priority now for the stream is to finish the campaign, finish the Atlas. After I finish the Atlas, I will showcase delve. Look, I have here the exit. You cannot compare my explosive arrow with direct hit damage with Molten Strike of Zenith. First of all, the difference in price. Molten Strike of Zenith, Strength Stacker, it's ultra expensive. My build can do tier 16 for like 1 divine, I will showcase on stream. Molten Strike of Zenith, Strength Stacker, you need minimum 200 divine ops. So you cannot compare these two builds. These are different builds, different archetypes and different farming potential. So the price, we start with the price. My build can do tier 16 for around 1 divine, even under, as I will show you. For that build you need more than 200 divine ops. So you cannot compare them. This is a setup adapted for new players and casuals that can fully unlock the Atlas. On a budget, it's tanky, it's also very easy to play. So when I make a starter, I prioritize new players. That's my target audience for league starters. I also have very strong builds, but those later, but I'm talking about the endgame here. So my league starter will always be new player friendly, be it Path of Exile 1 or Path of Exile 2, I will always make new player friendly starters. And this starter, it's 100% new player viable. So if you never played Path of Exile 1 and you suck, you make my starter and you'll have a good time. It will get easier than this, you will see, once we swap to Explosive Arrow. So actually it will get way better than this when we do the Explosive Arrow Ballista swap. Hey boss, what do you think about greater multiple projectiles on Explosive Arrow? Only Saki boys do that. The reason is simple. When you put greater explosive multiple projectiles, it will reduce your damage. It will give you higher mana cost, so you will struggle with mana in the campaign. And not only that, it will not benefit your build. So if you have 5 arrows or 200 arrows, you'll do the same damage for single target. So it doesn't even benefit you. Extra arrows will benefit you for the clear speed on the monsters, but for single target doesn't benefit you. So having 5,000 arrows and 5 arrows, it's the same thing for single target. So you stick with the build guide. I said multiple projectiles, use multiple projectiles. You don't put greater. You will struggle with mana if you put greater. It has a higher mana cost multiplier, and it will reduce your damage too. You'll do less damage. So you think you want it, but you don't. You put regular multiple projectiles. Hey, let's do it like this. So this boss is very beefy, but who cares? I don't care. Do you care? So each time when he appears, put 2 totems and put some flame bolts. They get added fire damage. When the projectiles pass through the flame wall, they get added fire damage. Like this. Now this boss disappears a lot of times. Yeah, that's the problem. Hey, welcome. Let me focus a little. I don't want to get slammed. My boy, you don't need a fully recorded run. I'm doing it now live on stream. So just watching the stream. Now you see the full run. And if you get bored for some reason, you know, maybe you don't find the beautiful stream enjoyable, you can watch it later. So when I finish the stream, you can watch the Twitch vote. And you can skip directly to the section that you want to see. So this is a run, I'm doing it live on stream, you can watch it later. And I'm doing an explanation of each transition phase. So I'm explaining what I'm doing. So you can save the Twitch VOD and you watch it later. You don't need Quill Rain on transition.
Time to gather my will.
So Quill Rain only if you have it. If you don't have it, you don't use it. Read the build guide. Okay, let's see. Now I go here. Yeah, you can check the Twitch VOD after the stream. And you can skip directly to the section that you want to see. You want to see the transition to explosive arrow, you just skip it to that part. So after work, you open the Twitch VOD.
I don't need.
My boy, I only speak in English. That's the rule of the chat. We only speak in English here. Man, let me tell you another tip. So maybe you're a veteran player and say, man, I want to do Ubers on the first week. You can start with my starter. You unlock your Atlas, get your initial currency. You will have a high level Hierophant. Or even you can change the ascendancy and you can transition to another build. This is an idea for veterans. Because for new players, this is more than enough. So if you're a veteran Path of Exile 1 player, played for 9 years or something, you can make this starter. You unlock your Atlas, get some currency, and you transition to another build that you want. You'll already have a high Hierophant high level. This is also an option for veterans. For example, personally, I will transition to my Shrapnel Ballista later. Yes, the written guide is done. I'm just waiting for the admins from PoE Vault to approve it. So in case you don't know, on PoE Vault, when you finalize the guide, you cannot publish it. You need to submit it for approval and you need to wait until the admins take a look at the guide. If they decide to, if it's a shit guide, they will not publish it. So it's not like on Mobalytics, you do the guide, you publish it. No, you need to wait here. On my Discord server, actually, I made some screenshots from the guide and you have a POB too. Here is my Discord. So you can go now on my Discord, you actually have the full guide. I made screenshots from the guide and you have the POV. So in this act, I will transition to Explosive Arrow, which is the actual build. So this is a transitory phase where I use Holy Flame Totem for Acts 1 and 2 and the start of Acts 3, but after this one we swap to Explosive Arrow, which is the main build pretty soon.
I must have time to gather my will.
How many divines do you think it will take to swap to Shrapnel? Man, because we had some nerfs even to the items, it will be more. 120 it's my guess, but I will update the build guide. So if you want to do my other build, you can stay with this one perfectly fine. Shrapnel, it's a different build. But if you want to make Shrapnel, I guess it will be around 120 divines, minimum. Don't worry, I will update the build guide.
Then there are those who fell through.
So I will transition myself to Shrapnel later. And after I transition, I will also update the build guide. I need to do some tests first. Here I have an Ascendancy trial, I need to find it. No, it's more than that. There were some changes with the synthesized items. We need to use a helical or mirrored ring. We need to use an influenced belt, but actually I have some crafts in mind. Again, I will update the build guide after I make it. So we no longer have synthesized items, and we can still get helical rings that we can craft, or mirrored rings from Reflective Mist. For the belt, I will use a Hunter influenced heavy belt with increased attributes. Yeah, will be a guide on how to craft. Yeah.
My mana is spent.
dead man and a living machine. There's your truth, heretic.
My boy, you still have splits from the league mechanic. So when they did a reveal stream, they explained you can split items with the league mechanic, no? Have you forgot? It will give you multiple versions. So there is a special crafting bench from the league mechanic. Where you can still split items, yeah? I mean, not with a split tag, but... yeah, I'll use that shit. When I will craft the quiver, I will use that mechanic. It will be easier to craft. My bad, I know what you mean. You don't get 2 copies, but yeah, I didn't found the right word. Sorry, my bad.
Enough of this.
Yeah, not split, my bad. I know what you mean, my bad. Keep in mind, I'm also playing as I'm reading the chat. I also need to be focused here what I'm doing. So as I'm playing, I'm also reading the chat. I need to focus on the game too, so my bad.
See you.
Here we take flammability. And when you have a boss or a harder raid, you will supplement with flammability.
Talakora. Tala. Talakora.
Let me use this one. Let's upgrade this one. Oh, I already had better. No, you don't need 2 helical rings. What do you talk about? You can use Calandra's touch. So if helical it's ultra expensive like you said, you can use later Calandra's touch to mirror your helical ring. You craft a really powerful helical ring, you use Calandra's touch and you mirror it.
Yulda. What is your desire?
Have time to gather my will.
But I also want to update the Siege Ballista build. Will include barrage support and some other changes. I don't want to leave the build dying. We'll no longer league start with Siege Ballista, but the build is still viable. Let's put like this for the end game. But I need to do some tweaks to it. Quite a lot of tweaks actually. So the Siege Ballista will look different from now on. We will no longer league start with it either. This will be my league starter from now on, and Siege Ballista will be different. I will need to tweak the build actually. By the way, with this blight you don't do it. So this blight encounter you always skip. You don't get anything good anyway. Now, because I'm preparing to swap to Explosive Arrow, I'll take these nodes. Pretty soon I will swap to Explosive Arrow. And you need to understand, when you do the swap, everything was calculated. You don't need to drop any nodes. So usually when you swap from one skill to another, you need some Orb of Regrets of currency to drop some nodes. None of that crap. So everything was calculated carefully, so when you transition, you don't stress too much. So skill tree remains exactly the same even for Explosive Arrow. So when I make a league starter, I need to keep track of the skill tree progression. Yeah. So you don't use a lot of Orb of Regrets, a lot of gold, everything was calculated. Yeah, I always finish the campaign in 6 hours, but now because I give a lot of exemplification and explanation, it will take me maybe 6.5 hours. Yeah, a little more. So in this Twitch VOD, people will get showcase and explanation of what I'm doing. I need to explain when I transition, everything, all that good stuff. Again, I'm playing on a separate account, so everything with my class is locked. Also, I have 0 currency. On purpose, I play on a separate account. Here we have a lab trial, we need to do it.
I shall wipe the filth from this house of God.
Hey, hey. Let me check the gloves. Oh, attack speed. This is very useful for explosive arrow later. So the way I scale damage with explosive arrow, there are 2 main priorities. A lot of attack speed. I'm doing the direct hit damage. We need as much attack speed as possible to trigger those big explosions at the end. So attack speed very important. And gem levels. So you just stack a lot of attack speed, a lot of gem levels, and with the items from my setup, you shred everything. Another benefit of playing in League, it's easier to get corruptions on Quill Rain and Skirmish. Quill Rain and Skirmish Quiver are very common uniques, they drop everywhere. And actually not a lot of people use them, especially in the endgame. So getting useful corruption, it's much easier and cheaper in an event. In a normal league than an event. What I'm struggling now, it's people that when they hear explosive arrow, they think they know the build, but they don't know it. Because this is my setup with direct hit damage, it's not damage over time. I repeat, all the builds on YouTube, if you open, will be with damage over time. And when they hear explosive arrow, they think I'm doing damage over time. They think they know the build, they don't know shit. So this is a special setup that I have, it's different. You will see I will do a full Atlas unlock without problems on a tier 16 on a 4-link too. So I'll do tier 16 on a 4-link.
Surety in the right.
Yeah. Let's go here, take the waypoint. Here we go. By the way, you have a POB already. I released the POB file. You can do a league start practice run. So before the league starts, you can level yourself a character, no? You can do a practice run. Starting Act 3 when I transition to Explosive Arrow, it will get way too easy. If you want to practice, just practice Act 1. So in my opinion, you should only practice Act 1. Because after Act 3 when I transition to Explosive Arrow, it's too easy. It's too easy. So Act 1 if you want to practice. Okay, let's take this. I'm preparing to swap to Explosive Arrow, that's why I took it. Yeah, Act 1, I agree. If you want to practice, just Act 1. You know, you can check the VOD later. So this VOD I will save it, and when people ask me about the campaign, I will just give them this VOD. Because each time I do a transition, I'm doing an explanation on stream of what I'm doing, so they can follow. Yeah, I actually suffered a little with Siege Ballista. You know, I've been playing that build for a long time. It was my gem in the game. So I tried to hide it, but actually I suffered a lot when they nerfed it. I mean, you can still league start with it, but it lost a lot of early damage. I cannot recommend it anymore. Personally, I can do Siege Ballista. For me, it's easy, but for a new player, it will no longer be easy. And since I said that all my starters will be new player friendly, I cannot recommend anymore Siege Ballista. So I always said that if I give a league starter, it will be 100% new player friendly. And Siege Ballista with the recent nerfs will be way harder to league start for new players. That's why I cannot recommend it. This will be my new starter. So most of the people, when they hear about PoE Guy, they know that I have a very easy to do starter. Pet of Exile 1 or Pet of Exile 2, my starters are very lazy and easy for new players and casuals. I try to simplify even in Pet of Exile 2, everything. Make it as simple as possible for new players. So instead of complicated things, I open the POB and try to figure out what I can drop to make the build easier for new players. That's what I do in Pet of Exile 2, for example. My focus is how I can simplify the build further, you know, we simplify gem setups and more. Look, I have a point, let's go here. Pretty soon I will swap to Explosive Arrow. 10 minutes. In 10 minutes we swap to Explosive Arrow. Thank you, and welcome. You know, my favorite music was trance music from the year 2000. So I like 90 music from the 90s, and I like trance music from 2000. ATB, Paul Van Dyke, Tiesto, Armin van Buuren, but again from the year 2000. That's the best trance music. How they nerf Siege Ballista? I made a video on YouTube. So if you go on my YouTube channel, you'll have a video regarding it.
Question is, how? I must have time to gather my will.
Yeah, 9 PM Till I Come was the melody that made ATB famous. So when he got famous, it's because of that song. So that was the biggest hit from ATB. You know, after that one, he became famous. Yeah, ATB Till I Come. Man, it's an old song, but I love it even now. Beautiful. That song is actually good for traveling. When you travel, you hear that song, is excellent. The best album from ATB, 7 Years. So ATB has an album called 7 Years. That's the best album from ATB. I have 3 copies here in my room. So in my room I have 3 copies of 7 Years. Best album ever from ATB. Again, I'm not targeting here, I'm just putting 2 totems and I'm putting randomly some flame walls on the enemies, that's it. So you don't stress even here too much. But when you swap to Explosive Arrow, it's way better than this. You will see it in 7 minutes. I should transition like in... no, 7 minutes or something. Oh, this is a dead end. Let me get some flash charges. Let me open this one. And why he die hard? Extra life. By the way, they simplified the socket system with the colors. So next league it will be actually even easier. But already I simplified this build as much as possible. I try to avoid using too many gems. So on purpose I try to avoid using a lot of gems. But next league will be much easier to get your colors. They also buff all the builds because they get extra quality effect. So the extra quality will buff all the builds. 10% extra quality now. Man, do I suck or what? So I either suck or this is a bad layout. So there are two options here. Maybe I suck at the game or maybe this is a bad layout here. Oh man, what a shit layout. Here you have a recipe for fire damage, you need to take it. Here, fire damage. Here it's another tip that you need to pay attention. It's not crucial, but it's important. Here from the quest reward, you always take Jade Amulet. This will help you if you have a bow that requires a lot of dexterity. You'll have some dexterity on the implicit. So you'll have no dexterity issues if you take a Jade Amulet with certain bows that you will equip early on. So whatever the implicits are, doesn't matter. You always will gonna use it. You get it guaranteed from this quest. So Jade Amulet, remember what I said. It will help you when you transition to Explosive Arrow. Okay, let's continue. I misclicked. Shh, I misclicked. Let me check this one.
Delivered to this task, I will prevail.
Let's go here. Oh, unique armor. It will feel like cheating. So my fear here is that I will get a tabula rasa, so let's skip it. So I don't want to get any tabula. Here, this one you will skip it. So Gravicious will not give you a skill point. You can always skip it. You don't fight it. Actually, let me not interact with the Mirage mechanic. Anyway, will get removed in next league. But you'll have a different mechanic. So each league, when they add a side content, you will interact with it even in the campaign if you want. Usually I skip it. So if I actually play on a league start, you will not see me doing the league mechanic. I always skip it. Maybe out of curiosity I will do it once, but I focus on the league mechanic in the end game when I start mapping. Oh, I even forgot that I have flammability. I forgot about it. Oh, I forgot to enable Herald of Ash. My bad. So you also have flammability. You can curse it and you take more damage. I forgot about it. Shh, you have it in the build guide. There will be no longer Siege Ballista. How about opening my YouTube channel? How about watching the videos that I posted? So I talked in detail about what happened with Siege Ballista. I made videos on YouTube. Go open my channel and go watch the videos. I cannot recommend any more Siege Ballista. I lost too much damage for League Start. So those nerfs impacted the build early on drastically. So Siege Ballista is still viable, but on League Start you will really feel the difference. It will suck for new players. For me, I can League Start with Siege Ballista, but for a new player he will struggle. So I cannot recommend it anymore. This will be my new League Starter. Yeah. So Siege Ballista is still viable, but for the end game, not for League Start. If you do it on League Start, it will suck. A little. If you're new. Hey boss, are you gonna stream until the end game? Yes, it will be a longer stream for the campaign today. My problem is I didn't sleep last night. so I could not sleep. I even took some pills. I have melatonin pills. I took some pills and I still didn't sleep. Yeah, every 10 minutes I would wake up. Maybe I slept like 1-2 hours. Main reason for not sleeping was the build guide. So I went to sleep very late. I worked on the build guide the entire night, that's all. No, the build guide. So I made the POB progression, I made the build guide, it took me a long time to make. So yesterday, most of the day, I worked on the build guide and the POB progression and more. Took me a lot of hours. Okay, let's take here something. We go here.
You've done well.
My boy, you have screenshots from the build guide on my Discord. So if you go on the Discord server, you have a dedicated build support channel. This is my Discord, and you have already the build guide screenshotted there. Until they approve it, you have it on my Discord. Can I type? No. Here it is. You also have the POB there. You know, I'm not a fan of this place, yeah? Okay, here it is. My boy, what I recommend, let me tell you very clearly, if you play Path of Exile 1 before, maybe you have some characters on standard, maybe you have a Templar. You swap to Hierophant and you do the full setup. So let's be clear, what I'm doing here, it's easy. You do the full setup and you run whatever you want. Yeah? You can also do a campaign league start practice so you know before you make it. You can also watch this stream because I will fully unlock the Atlas. I will put some handicaps on the build. So we have 16% less damage. I will do some handicaps to the build in the end game, so I lose a little damage and we'll see it's still strong. Yeah. Test it before you make it. Man, here I can jump, no? I will not make Siege Ballista anymore, I will just transition to Shrapnel later. But I will make Siege Ballista just to update the build and I will go with Barrage support. So Barrage support instead of the regular one. But in my opinion it's less potent Siege Ballista. Now Shrapnel it's way better. So if I am to choose an endgame build from Shrapnel and Siege, Shrapnel is still superior to Siege Ballista. Better defenses too. Yeah, so I will skip Siege Ballista. I will update the build guide, but personally I will skip it. Shrapnel way better.
Your conviction drives
Now I have a problem with this boss, teleports a lot.
It might drive others to doom in return.
This boss teleports a lot. Look, he teleported now. Yeah. Whoa. Here it is. See, she teleports. That's my problem. Look, again, she teleported. Here it is. Again, she teleported. So yeah, that's the problem with the boss. Teleports all the time. Again. Where it is? Here it is.
My mana is spent.
Damn you!
I must have time to gather my will. Rest while you can.
Sanctum, if you want to do, you can do later. So I have another build called Shrapnel Ballista. Later you can transition to Shrapnel, which destroys Sanctum. Even with the nerfs, it's still very powerful for Sanctum. Yeah. My starter here cannot do Sanctum. Let's be clear.
Watch yourself.
You quiet. Tread carefully.
This is neither the time nor the place.
Okay, let's go here.
Goodbye.
So my boys, I hope you're watching the stream. Now I'm transitioning to Explosive Arrow. This is the most important part that you need to watch. So after you kill Piety, we go here and we go to the library. So here I'm transitioning to Explosive Arrow right now. So you go to the Imperial Gardens here. You follow the road, you take the waypoint, and then you go north to the North Pole. So let's find the waypoint first. Just follow the road. Here is the waypoint. Now you need to go north and you find the library. Follow the road north. My boy, I repeat, this is not your regular explosive arrow. I think I repeated like 3,000 times already. So the explosive arrow that you know, this is something else. This is not what you know. This is something else. I'm not scaling damage over time. The scaling is different. Everything is different. Defenses are different. So this is not your typical explosive arrow. I said it like 3,000 times already. All my videos, I need to put at the start, this is not your typical explosive arrow. So what you know, this is something else. It's explosive arrow, but different. Here in the library, we need to find Siosa. Let's find it. You know, in my next thumbnail that I will make, I will just put big on the screen, direct hit damage or something. I won't say the explosive arrow, I'll put direct hit explosive or something. So people stop asking. They think it's damage over time. They think they know the build. No. So in my next videos, I will put it on the thumbnail so they see clearly. Here we do the quest. You have a hidden room. So you will see from time to time, man, I played explosive arrow, man, the damage is shit, shut the fuck up, I'm playing something different with direct hit damage, I'm scaling the damage differently, and better defenses too. So they will completely squish, it doesn't do damage, man, what you played is something else. I have my own setup here with direct hit damage, which is something else. They don't understand. They think they know the build, but they don't know it. Yeah. You will see some sucky boys in the comments from time to time. Man, I played this build, this squish, you played shit, you didn't play my build. My build is ultra tanky, we can even do Grueling Gauntlet, that tanky it is. So this build can do Grueling Gauntlet Ultimatum, as we will see on stream. Grueling Gauntlet, few builds can do it, you need an ultra tanky build for that. No, I'm not talking about you. Boss, I'm talking in general. So usually when I say something, I talk in general, I'm not referring to you. So actually a lot of people ask. Here it is. So I was not thinking about you when I said this, in general. I also want to test in this league the Luminary Ascendancy for the Scion. And I also want to make a back Stormbrand on Hierophant. So in the past I was actually playing Stormbrand and I was scaling a lot of crit. So Stormbrand with a lot of crit, it's a great build, I will make it again. So let's try something new also. After I make Shrapnel Ballista, I will also make a Hierophant with Stormbrand. Yeah, let's try something else. No, I've read some comments, there was a guy. This guy only plays Totem, he doesn't know how to make builds. He must suck. I still have the comment, I kept it. So on my YouTube, there is a comment. This guy only plays totems. He's not a build. It's not a good build creator because he doesn't know to play other builds. Actually, I know to play other builds, and I made multiple different builds. Yeah, I prefer totems because they are lazy. That's why I like lazy builds. And in my opinion, totems are the laziest builds, and minions too. So brands, totems, and minions are the laziest builds that you'll ever play in this game. I don't want to play melee. I don't want, but I know. I had multiple guys, no different builds. These guys only play totems. He doesn't know to make other build bands. Shut the fuck up. I will make brands. In this league, we also make brands, stone brand. Reason I play totems a lot, they are very easy to play. And even for me, after all this time, I want to play easy builds, I want to enjoy. Usually when I play offline, I listen to a podcast and I don't stress too much. I just put totems and I scratch my ass. I scratch my back, I scratch my ass, I scratch everything. And I don't pay attention to the screen. That's how I like to play. I don't want to stress too much. Minion builds are also easy. If you noticed, I played a lot of Herald of Agony in the past. So if you followed me, you know that I played a lot of Herald of Agony builds. Because it's a minion build, it's also very easy to scale damage. Another build that I enjoy, Herald of Agony. I usually do it on a champion with... okay, we transition now. We go to the library. So I have the pages. These are the pages of sex. I'm missing a page. Fuck. No! No! And I didn't use the portal, no? I used the portal, no. This is because I'm reading the chat non-stop. Yeah? So I'm reading the chat non-stop, that's why. Let's go back. So I'm reading YouTube chat, I'm reading Twitch chat all the time. That's the problem. There are 4 pages. You're a sucky boy. You go back here. Man, check the minimap. Even the minimap is trolling me. It shows me all the pages again. Check the minimap. Oh. So I cannot even rely on the minimap here. Oh, I know why. We have the fucking beast on top of the quest item. Now I know why I didn't say. Look. How unlucky can I be? So this is the reason I missed it. The fucking essence monster spawned directly on my quest item. And when I checked the minimap, I didn't see the question mark, the exclamation mark. So I have an essence monster spawned directly on the quest item. And when I checked the minimap, I didn't realize that it's here. So now I realize why I missed it. This is why I missed it. So this essence monster spawned directly on my quest item. And that's why I missed it. How unlucky can I be? So I passed around the quest item because of the essence monster. You're a sucky boy. So I checked the map and that's why I didn't notice it. They go back to the library. And now we transition to explosive arrow. Pay attention. Here, buy whatever. I don't care. Hey, take whatever. You don't need it. You go to buy items and you buy the following gems. Pay attention. You want explosive arrow, ballista totem support, elemental damage with attacks, which I already have here, but let's pretend I don't have it. We buy it here. And multiple projectiles. Then you will buy frenzy, mana forge arrows. You want the curse? I already have it. Flammability, no? Here I have the curse flammability. You want to put steel skin automation. This is for people that suck. Steel skin automation will give you an extra defensive layer, a shield. What else can we put? Yeah, if you struggle with blue sockets, you know, for Frost Blink, you can use a green socket with dash. So dash, it's a green socket, it's a movement skill, and if you use dash, I recommend with second bin. If you're picky dicky Superman, you can also add Mirage Archer and Culling Strike. So to the you can put Frenzy, Mana Forge Arrows, Mirage Archer, and Culling Strike. Here, but let's keep it simple because it's too complex for new players. Now I've got the gem setups. Now we need to buy a bow and a quiver. We go to the town. I know there are, but until then I need to play like this. I know that will be easier with the colors. So yes, in next league will be much easier with the colors, but until then we need to play like this. So I need a bow. A random bow, you don't give a fuck. And the random quiver, but not penetrating. So you don't want the red quiver because it gives you pierce. If you have pierce effects on explosive arrow, you're fucked. You do 0 damage. So it will brick the build. You don't want the red quiver, remember this, no red quiver. As a matter of fact, to showcase how powerful is this setup, I will use a shit bow from Act 1. Any bow, any quiver, doesn't matter, even with 0 modifiers.
Still alive,
This. Look, I'll buy this one. This is the shit. I'll buy this one. I have some green sockets. Look, we'll have this one. Flame Wall we no longer use. Infused Channeling I no longer use. Holy Flame Totem we no longer use. Combustion we can add later. I will keep it. This we destroy. We put the bow and now we need a quiver. Let's take this Abomination. And this will be my weapon and the quiver for the campaign. So Saki boys, don't complain. I have here a quest. Yes, I have. Let me take this one. Now we need to put the sockets into the links. So we go back to the town. And what we can do here, we can gamble with the gold that we have. So you'll have some gold. You go to this chick and you gamble body armor, armor and evasion. This is inclined to give you 4 link and the colors that you need. Next league will be easier with the colors. Look, I actually got it on the first try. So you gamble body armor, random armor and evasion. Yeah, you can also buy it from trade. If you're playing trade, you can buy it directly because it's very cheap. And now you put the setup here. Will be explosive arrow, ballista totem support, elemental damage with attacks, multiple damage multiple projectiles. Yeah. What I have here, frost blink. This I will drop actually. I don't want. Let's put here mana forge arrows and frenzy. Okay. Now I need some boots with green sockets. I can buy this one. Level 34. I need one more level. I'll use this one. Let me see what I have here. Flammability, I will still use it. So we keep flammability. And I'm gonna put dash, second wind. I have steel skin automation. I need to put it somewhere. Let's put it here. Steel skin automation. Herald of Ash we no longer use. Flammability use, clarity we use, and I also need precision aura. So what I need here? I need green and blue, so we can gamble gloves. No, we cannot. Let's use these gloves here. So the colors will be easier next league. You don't need to worry like me what I'm doing here. No stress next league. It will be easier with the colors. Let me check the amulet here. Dog shit. So I still need precision aura. You can buy it from Siosa or you can buy it from Act 1 from Nessa. You have it in the guide, in the POB, what you need to put. So here I need precision. Done. I just transition. This is the transition. For the skill tree, guess what? You don't change anything. So swapping from Holy Flame to the Explosive Arrow, you don't need to change anything from the skill tree. Yeah? Now we go here to the docks and we level up the gems. Because they are low level. Most of the gems are level 1. So what we're gonna do? We're gonna enable the auras. And we're gonna stay here a little to level up the gems. Here we put dash and this is the setup. Let's see it. Don't worry about the placement speed. When you do the first lap from Hierophant, you get a lot of placement speed. You will summon the totems almost instantly. So you will summon totems faster, don't worry. And you stay here to level up the gems because they are level 1. You stay in the docks and the gems will level up.
I must have time to gather my will.
If you want, you can do it before Pirate. It's up to you. It's up to you. I prefer to do it this way.
My mana is spent.
Even with low gem levels, I'm still doing a lot of damage. So the gems need to level up so I do more damage, yeah? Check my bow, check my quiver. On purpose, I'm using them. You'll find better than me, by the way. So we stay here and we'll... Actually, this is better. So this bow, it's actually better. I'll use it later. For the implicit, yeah? And for the links too.
You've done well.
Okay.
Choose what you wish.
Let's take this one. More currency is great.
A wish for riches.
Yeah, welcome. Good evening. So I just swapped from Holy Flame Totem to Explosive Arrow, and you will stay with this setup until the end game. So this is the actual build. It will only get better and better. As you progress and upgrade, the build will get better and better. Now I need to stay here a little to level up the gems because they are low level. Did you get the build guide finished? Yes, I have an idea. Open the YouTube channel and check the last video that I posted. On my Discord server, I already posted everything. So in the build support channel on my Discord, you have everything. The POB, the build guide, everything. I made screenshots from the build guide because the build guide needs to get approved. But I screenshotted the entire guide. It's on my Discord server. So you can check it out now if you want. Okay, now let's continue. Now you're asking me how long do we stay here? Here is the Explosive Arrow gem when it's close to level 2. So when Explosive Arrow it's close to reaching level 2 or level 2, then you can proceed with the campaign. So we're gonna stay longer here because the gems are too low level, that's why.
The battle has been won.
What do you mean it's a buff? What do you mean, man? So getting your colors, it's easier. You'll have white sockets. White sockets means that you can put any gem color. So it's actually easier, it's not harder. So you'll have white sockets in the next patch. With white sockets you can put any gem. So it's actually easier to put the gem setup. It's harder now, it will be easier in the next patch. So you'll have items with white sockets, which means that you can put any color. Now I will need to tweak my guide for extremely new players because they don't know white sockets what they do. Yeah, I'll see what I can do about that. So I don't know how often you'll find white sockets, I don't know. I need to play. I know that they simplify the colors, but I need to play first. So we stay here and we level up. This already feels way better than Holy Flame Totem, as you can see. Kinetic Fusilage lost 50% of the damage. With all the nerfs combined, 50%. So whatever damage you did in 328, you subtract 50% more damage loss. Even my Siege Ballista got destroyed because of it. So they nerfed my Siege Ballista too. It's like collateral damage. So when they try to nerf Kinetic Fusilage, they also nerf my starter. My default starter was Siege Ballista, I can no longer make it. It lost too much early damage. So that's why I changed my starter into this one, which is still with Ballista. What you can do here, you can reset the docks one more time. And you have new enemies again. Yeah. My boy, if you actually watch my YouTube videos, you should watch them, or you should read the build guide. This build will have a lot of attack speed. You clear the maps extremely fast. So now is the campaign. You know, I don't have anything on me. Look, check my bow, check my quiver, check my skill tree. Have patience. So this build will attack extremely fast, meaning that you'll kill the monsters very fast. Now I'm in the campaign. So in the endgame, you will destroy the enemies very fast, like under 1 second. Until then, you need to play like this. Because you don't have a quill rain, you don't have a lot of things here. So have some patience and just watch the stream. Or go on my YouTube channel and watch the videos. So you will have to clear the monsters under 1 second in the endgame. Under 1 second, you clear the entire screen. But until then, you need to do some upgrades. You need to proceed on the skill tree here. You need to level up. So have some patience. It will get extremely fast in the endgame. So here I literally just swapped from Polyflame Totem to Explosive Arrow. I just did a swap. This is not for the endgame. So in the endgame will be way better than this. Also, we're gonna have 8 totems in the that will attack extremely fast. Yeah, I'm trying to upgrade my boots, try to find movement speed. How fast you go on YouTube and you check the video? So you ask me how fast? Go on my YouTube channel, you have a gameplay showcase with 3 different budgets, you watch the video and you will see exactly how fast. Now let's finish the campaign. So I made the materials, but you need to watch it. I'm literally doing even 5 ways. I'm killing a 5-way boss under 2 seconds. So you have gameplay. I streamed even yesterday. You can check the Twitch VOD from yesterday. I streamed for the endgame. You also have YouTube videos. So this is a showcase run for the campaign, and I need to focus on this. Let me check this helmet. Oh, this is way better. Yeah, I'm reading the chat on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. So as I play, I'm looking at the chat, yes. To my left, I have another monitor and I'm reading the chat as I play. So usually I recommend to do the first lab in Act 4. Why? Because new players tend to die. If they do the first lab early, they can die. If you do it in Act 4, it will be easy. You cannot die with this setup. So let's kill Dominus without the first lab and we do it in the next act. Before you kill Dominus, you need to make sure that Explosive Arrow is level 2. So this one needs to be level 2 before we kill Dominus. Man, I'm doing the same Atlas progression as always. So maybe you're new to my channel, I will go first to Blight. Ultimatum, I'll do it later when I reach red maps. So in white maps, I don't go to Ultimatum. First I go with Blight, I get my initial upgrades, and during red maps I will switch to Ultimatum. There will be a video in 3 days on my channel explaining the progression for the Atlas if you want to do it. Let me actually kill this monster so I can level up Explosive Arrow. So before I kill Dominus, I need the Explosive Arrow level 2. So let me kill this. This gem I needed level 2. Yeah, for the league mechanic, this will be incredible. That's a good point. So they added a new league mechanic. This build, it will destroy it. So this build will destroy the league mechanic. It will be easy as fuck. Also the reworked Abyss, you know, the Abyss that they did also will destroy it. Very easy for Abyss, very easy for Legion, and very easy for the league mechanic. I said level 2. So you want to kill Dominus with an explosive arrow, it's level 2. Here, level 2, now you can kill Dominus. We actually don't even need the Dragon Fang, don't worry. You can use a rare amulet with +1 fire skill gems, and later you can get a rare amulet with +1 fire skill gems and all skill gems later, so you can skip Dragon Fang. That would be the best in slot, but it's not mandatory. In this showcase run, I will not use Dragon Fang. When I reach the endgame, I will use a +1 amulet with fire skills, that's it. Shrapnel lost damage, but it did overkill damage, so it's still viable. So my Shrapnel Ballista build did overkill damage way too much. So even with the nerf, it's still viable. You can still do simulacrums, you can still do sanctums, Uberbot bosses, etc. You can still farm them. But you will need more investment, that's the problem. The build will be more expensive to compensate the changes. Let me see, go here. In how many acts you finish in 6 hours? You need to understand, simply because I don't use 2 movement skills and I don't stress myself too much. So if you use 2 movement skills like Shield Charge and Frost Blink, you finish 1 hour faster. I don't use that crap. I'm playing quite relaxed, I'm also explaining on stream. So why you pick a League starter? Because you're smart, you focus on the end game, you're not on the campaign. So smart people focus on the end game, not on the campaign. You want a build that can unlock the bonus objectives fast. You want a build that can get your initial currency, that's what matters. You want a build that is not squishy in red maps. You want a build that doesn't press 7 buttons. You want a build that is not expensive. Yeah, you don't want an expensive build in red maps. That's what matters. So that's how we pick our starters, not because of the campaign. But new players don't know this. So why we pick starters? For the endgame, that's why we pick a starter, not for the campaign. And by the way, 6 hours is more than enough. So if you like to put 2 movement skills here, you will finish the campaign 1 hour faster, but it's stressful. I don't play like that. Okay, let's go here.
This world is an illusion, exactly.
Will you be switching to Strength Stacker later? Yes. I will do it because I need to update the build guide. So after I reach level 100 with this build and I fully done it, I will transition to Shrapnel later just to update the build guide. It's also it's still viable, but I need to tweak a little the build. It also will be more expensive because of the nerfs. So there were some nerfs in the build guide. The build will be more expensive as a result to compensate the loss. So yeah, I will make it. Man, I don't have flasks here. Don't have flasks. This I will sell for shards. Okay, now in Act 4, towards the start, I will do the first lab. First lab, it's a lot of damage. It grants you 1 extra totem. It also grants you placement speed. You will summon the totems instantly. So first lab, it's big. Pretty soon I will do it. Man, you need to understand this is not a bossing build, so it's not a dedicated build for bossing, but when the build is fully done, you can do Guardian Destructive play without problems, for example, yeah? You can also do the Void Stones, but again, this is not a bossing build. You can unlock the Atlas fully, but I repeat, this is a mapping build. So you farm everything from the Atlas for maps. Okay, let me check this ring. I mean, I have some resistances. No. So in case you missed it, go on my YouTube channel. There is a video that answers your question. Recently we had some nerfs. So my Siege Ballista starter, it was nerfed hard. So that's why I will use this starter. What you see now on the screen, I will use in 329. So this will be the starter that I will use. Siege Ballista got nerfed pretty hard in this stage. So this will be my league starter, what you see here on the screen. By the way, check my bow, check my quiver. On purpose I'm using these things. They are from Act 1, from the vendor. I bought shit bow, shit quiver, on purpose. So I want to use dog shit items just to show people. This is for totem lovers. You know, there are some players that only like totems. I know a lot of players that enjoy totems, they only want to play totems. If you're a totem lover, this is the build for you. You know, they don't want to play melee, they don't want to play bows, they want just totems. So there are some players that only want to play totems in this game. Out of respect for... I mean, fuck the respect, let me tell you, my build is better. My build is tankier, so in terms of defenses we can do even Grilling Gauntlet 5 ways, way tankier and better damage too. So of course mine is better. Someone is asking me, Elementalist Explosive Arrow or my build? Of course my build. And I'm scaling the damage different too. So my build is way superior. Like 5 times more defenses and much more damage too.
We are dominant.
So yeah, my build 100%. I'll try to be polite, but this is the reality. My build is way better. Okay, let's continue. Yeah, always try to be respectful. I say, out of respect, I will not say it. I will say it directly, mine is better. 5 times more defenses. You can even do 5 ways. You can do Grilling Gauntlet, etc. If you do with Elementalist, you die instantly. And also you clear the maps faster, because I'm attacking extremely fast in the endgame. You will clear the maps very fast. You don't need to waste. You need to wait time for damage to kick in, and you waste time a lot. Fuck it. My build is much better. Better clear speed, better everything. Better defenses, better damage. The lab you will see when I do it. The reason I do the lab when I do it is because this is a new player setup and people will check the VOD and they will replicate what I'm doing. So we have a lot of fresh players that came from Path of Exile 2, they never played PoE 1, and I need to make sure they have a good experience in this game. So you need to do the lab when I say.
You are free now, Vaughn. Go with
So this is a setup for them, for new players. And that's why I'm not rushing for the lab, so they can check the VOD and they will copy what I'm doing here. If they do the lab too early, they will die. Because of the traps and his arrow. Yes. Now I play for new players, exactly. So people know PoE Guy for new player friendly starters. And I, as the creator, need to make sure that a new player will have an incredible time in the campaign and with my build. That's my duty as a creator, to make sure that they have a good time with my build. So I only care about casuals and new players. Most of them are from Path of Exile 2. So that's why. All my starters, even in Path of Exile 2, are adapted for casuals and new players. No. Just open the build guide and do exactly what I said in the build guide. That's what you need to use. So in the build guide you have the items that you need to use and you need to respect the build guide. So all that you need to do is to open the build guide and you do exactly what it tells you to do. Especially for the endgame. You have a guide explaining how to farm ultimatum? Yes, I have. It's on my YouTube channel if you scroll down. Check my videos from patch 328. You have 2 videos on ultimatum. Or you can join my Discord server. You have videos there too. Here is my Discord. Look, check the chat. So most of the guys from Twitch can confirm that this is a good build, and even all my starters are good actually. I never give you a shit build. Tell me once when I give you a shit build. All my builds are great, especially the starters. So yeah. If you will see a build from me, you will rest assured it's a good setup. So I don't give you shit.
No soul should suffer as you have, Deshret.
See a build from PoE guy, it's a good build. Loot filter will be updated on 23 or 24 of July, probably 24. So in the same day with the release, they will update the loot filter. By day, I mean never sing. So on 24 of July, he will update the loot filter. Look, one more level. So gem levels for explosive arrow, it's a big DPS boost. Each time you level up explosive arrow, that's a lot of damage. The biggest thing about this build is you don't need to target. So you just put totems, and you don't need map awareness, you don't need a lot of brain. As you move, you drop totems, that's it. Look. And in the endgame, this is ultra tanky. So you don't even care about the monsters. You put the minimap large on the screen, and you drop totems, that's it. So that will be the gameplay for the endgame. You open the minimap, you move, and you drop totems. This is the gameplay. You will see because I will do a full Atlas progression. So I will unlock fully the Atlas on stream. Yeah, I leveled up. Let's take this one. So I'll take the waypoint and we do the lab. People ask me when I recommend to do the first lab for new players. So when you take the waypoint here, so the next waypoint that I find, we can do the lab. And you cannot die at this arrow. That's the whole thing. You don't want to do it too early. Especially as a new player. Now we can do the lab. Let's do it. We go to Act 3 and we do it. The lab, first lab, it's a big DPS boost, 1 extra totem, a lot of placement speed, it's great. Okay, let's do it.
You stand before the gates of the Lord's labyrinth. Within these walls, the Lady of Justice.
We need to see it, I don't know it yet. They need to make a list with all the unique items and the implicits that they can get. You're talking about the new incubator for Legion, no? Where you get a special implicit. So they revealed a portion of the items, so we need to wait a full list. Who knows, maybe we get something for Skirmish or Quill Rain, who knows? Oh, thank you. Actually, I had the automation steel skin off. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, you do it because you have experience, but you need to understand the new players die easy. So if someone that never played Path of Exile 1 before tries labs too early, they will die. They will die to traps or they will die to Izaro. So that's why I told them Act 4. So if a new player will do the lab now, he cannot die with this build. So on purpose I said Act 4 because new players cannot die here. If they do it too early, they will die 100%. Especially to traps. Look, I cannot die. So that's why I prefer people do it in Act 4 so they cannot die.
Don't give up yet.
Especially new players.
Such resilience.
On purpose I said Act 4.
Pity the emperor who sits alone on his throne.
To answer the YouTube question, you have a video today. So your question, I got it like more than 1,000 times. That's why I made a video on YouTube addressing the nerfs and this build that I'm playing. So go on my YouTube channel and watch the video that I published today. At the start of the video, it's your question explained in detail. So open my YouTube channel and check the last video that I posted. I got your question like 1,000 times already. It's hard for me to keep repeating. Like 1,000 times. Need to go to the left, no? Here I need to go.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. The emperor entertains doubt and the world.
Check my bow, by the way. Check this bow. Check this quiver. These are from Act 1. And I'm in Act 4.
Give no quarter.
So yeah, I forgot to show people that are watching. I want to be arrogant and I'm using a bow from Act 1 from the vendor. This is literally the worst bow from the game without any modifiers. Check my items. I mean, check the items that I have. Especially the weapon. You 100% you have better than me. So I use them on purpose just to show that it's fine. So if you get a short bow from Act 1, it gives you more attack speed. I didn't got short bow. I literally got the worst base from the game. Which is this one for my deal.
Remains filled with emperors in waiting.
Okay, let's go here to the right a little. How I kill the ghost now?
Must have time to gather the will.
Be careful with the strong boxes. If they are rare or magic, you need to identify them. You can die very easy. They can freeze you and then they will explode and you're dead. Let me take this. Okay, let's go to the right. Yeah, getting your colors will be easier next league, but it's easy already even now. So my setup never struggle with the colors, never. Okay, let's go here. First lab, it's a big upgrade, like huge upgrade. The fact that we summon the totems instantly and you get one extra totem, it's big for the campaign. Okay, let's go here. Look, I can use my other bow.
An aspirant can afford afford to be promising.
Man, dash with second wind, it's great for bossing, especially if you put quality later. So if you use dash, you need to have second wind, it will feel way better.
Empire awaits you.
Normal dash is shit. Dash second wind and high level with quality, it regenerates fast and it's way better for bossing. Even Ben, I think Ben also uses dash, no? Let me focus a little.
And loyalty.
You will curse with flammability and you move around him. So you move in circles around the boss, yeah? You curse flammability. Now imagine if you do it too early in the lab, new players will die here. That's why you should do it in Act 4. It makes it way safer.
The trap of tyranny is inescapable.
Okay, let me check these items too.
I am no beast of burden.
Before your emperor, you are worthy. Before the goddess of justice, you are worthy. Receive our blessings, embrace our
Well, take
gifts,
Hierophant.
and drink deeply from God's chalice. For this
Check here, one extra totem and placement speed. This is one of the best nodes that you can get. Now I summon the totems instantly. Do I have MTX here? No. So this is not my main account, I'm playing on a separate account. Okay, let me check the gloves here, one second. No, let me check this. Look, I have movement speed. This I will keep it. I mean, I will drop it, I'll buy later. Now I can use this bow. Now let's see what we have here. You can put quality on explosive arrow. Yeah. Or if you want, you can get an alternate gem, but market will be flooded. Everyone will get alternate gems on League Start. So I would prefer quality. Let me upgrade my bow now. So what I said, if you have a 4 link on your bow, you can do this easy setup. So we go back to Siosa. And you buy the following gems. Mirage Archer and Culling Strike. And now the setup will be like this. Frenzy. Mana Forge Arrows. This is if you have a 4 socket on the bow. Culling Strike and Mirage Archers, how it works. As I summon totems, it will shoot with Frenzy. When Frenzy will hit an enemy, it will trigger the Mirage Archer. Mirage Archer will start attacking enemies. When enemies are low life, they will get instantly killed. This is a setup that I usually use on League Start. It's a temporal setup for League Start, it's actually quite fun. Let's continue with the campaign now. The POB works. So if you have problems, this is my support channel on Discord. POB works.
Ta-ta, not a cockroach.
You can import it directly with the Path of Building program.
I am Bereso, the sword of the king.
I must have
POB works.
Of the honors that I made my name, beginning by the dogs and wild boars.
I will not use a Quill Rain. So for this campaign, on purpose, I will not use Quill Rain.
So glorious of enemies.
This is Mirage Archer that will start attacking, yeah? It actually looks quite cool. It looks cool, man.
My mana is spent.
And I have 5 totems, and I summon them almost instantly. It will get way better than this. My boy, I'm getting some messages on the phone. Give me a second, I need to check them. So apparently we have a storm coming. So these are some official messages from... we have a storm, a big storm is approaching here, yeah? Terrible. So these are some special alerts that you get on the phone when something bad happens. And here we have some storm. A big storm is approaching. Yeah, you know what I will do? I will finish the campaign with this bow. So this bow, it's actually more than enough to finish the entire campaign, all 10 acts. So I promise you that I will finish the entire campaign with this bow here. Yes, I'm from Transylvania, Romania, but I speak in English. So I will not check bows anymore. This will be my final bow until the end of the campaign. Let's continue here. Even in the campaign, there are 2 uniques that I recommend if you can get them. So you'll drop some chaos eventually. One of it is Skirmish Quiver. It gives you a lot of attacks with which you need for my build. Another one, it's a quiver called Skirmish. In the campaign, actually, you'll find plenty of chaos. Skirmish Quiver, it's 1 chaos. Only start. So there is a red quiver here that you can use. It gives you 1 extra totem. You can actually buy it in the campaign. Very cheap. I'm trying to get some experience, that's why I'm killing. No, I'm not speedrunning here. And he doesn't want to die. Let's kill Dareso. My boy, this is not my main account. I'm playing on a separate account. That's why I don't have MTX. So this is my practice account. I don't have any MTX here. I would struggle with the stash tabs. So on this account, I just bought a map tab. That's it. But yeah, I would struggle with the stash tabs.
A battle worthy of song. The way you fight reminds me of how it feels to be possessed. Your swords is nothing. Is your passion enough to climb a crown?
When you have a boss, you will curse with flammability. My boy, thank you for saying that and welcome back. Thank you, man. Okay, let's continue. Best build for new players. No, that is good. This is the best build for new player. If you have a friend that never played Path of Exile 1, just recommend this build. Best build that you'll ever play as a new player. You don't need to worry about the items. Let me tell you why. For this build, even in the campaign, you don't even need, you just take a random bow, that's it. You don't worry about the items, you don't use the crafting bench in the campaign, none of that. You don't need to target, you just put totems, everything dies. It's also ultra cheap, you don't need anything special. Best build for new players. And the setups are very lazy and easy. I don't use complicated gem setups, none of that. It's a 1-button build, by the way. So all that you need to do, you drop totems. If you have a harder enemy like a boss, you also use flammability, that's it. So it's a 1-button build too. My boy, I will also make a luminary. So I will level a Scion. After I make Shrapnel Ballista, I will level a Scion and I will also make one. It will be strong. In the Mercenary League, you can still use unique items on Luminary, and the Mercenary it's permanent. I know it will be strong, and you have flexibility on the skill choice. Mercenaries give you a shit ton of extra power for free. So if you want to make Luminary, I will confirm that it's a good starter. I mean, I don't know a good starter, but will be good in the end game. It will be a good build, whatever you pick. Yeah, it will be very strong. So people that want to league start with the Luminary, they will have a good time, yeah. But my starter is better because it's lazier and cheaper and tankier. Yeah, if your mercenary dies, you're fucked. But it should not die. The mercenary should not die. Only if you do nightmare maps or maybe uber bosses, maybe it will die, but in normal maps, they will not die. My boy, I also have my coffee here, check it. Let me show you something. Let's see if you appreciate good music. So this is a logo from, if you know this logo, means that you're old. So whoever knows this logo, yeah, means he's old. Man, my webcam is working, 1 second. Oh, I think my webcam stopped. My boys, can you see the webcam? I mean, can you see my fingers here? 1 second, I think the webcam glitched or something. So I cannot see my fingers. Oh. So my webcam is not working or something. Oh. Man, this is the most useless webcam ever. No, I think it's a problem with the OBS program. Yeah, you should see my fingers, you should see my cup. So I was showing my coffee cup on the stream. Let me see what's happening. I need to fix it.
Approach.
Oh, this is terrible.
My mana is spent.
Let me try again, 1 second. So I really want to show my... Yeah, the webcam is broken or something, doesn't show anything. Let's try now. So I restarted the webcam. Yeah, I closed the webcam manually and I started again. Tell me if you can see the fingers or something. Yeah, let's try again. So I was showcasing this cup. If you know this logo, means that you're very old. So whoever knows what's here on this image, write in the chat. So if you know this logo, means that you're very old. So do I have a flashlight? No. So whoever knows this logo, he's very old. Let's see if anyone knows it. I would be surprised. I'm reading the chat, see anyone knows it? I will tell you after, I'm still waiting to see if anyone knows it. Vangelis from Google! So this is an album from a big artist from the past, Vangelis. So there was an artist called Vangelis, and if you listen to Vangelis, 100% you're old. Only old people listen to Vangelis. So yeah, you actually use the You scan the image or something. So only old people know Vangelis. It's a music composer, and only old people know it. And this is an album. This is from an album, music album that he made. I will tweak the POB with the color changes, but when the league will start. So until then, people are doing practice runs. That's why I cannot change it now. So people are opening the POB, are practicing my starter. I need to have the correct colors for them. So when the league will start, then I will tweak the POB and change it. But for now, it will stay like this. Because we have a lot of new players, they will do practice runs and they will get confused. That's why I cannot change it now. Okay, let's go here. You have on YouTube a video, I made it today, about my starter. Today I will... so I'm leveling a Templar, and I want to fully unlock the Atlas on another account. That's what I'm doing. We finish the campaign and we unlock the endgame. Okay, this is way better than what I had. So as I said, that you play in the campaign, you will drop Chaos Orbs. With this Chaos Orb, you can buy a Skirmish Quiver or a Quill Rainbow. Skirmish, it's actually very cheap. It's 1 Chaos on day 1, that cheap it is. I'm talking about this Quiver. Which will also use it in the endgame, it's actually funny. So this Quiver, it's cheap, nobody uses it. So this Quiver, nobody uses it. Unless you play my build, nobody will use it. Maybe Explosive Arrow over time. Very cheap Quiver here. Only, I'm talking about day 1. Let me actually get with better rolls if I'm gonna buy it. Something like this. Why this Quiver? It's sexy. Oh, I don't have gold. Then I don't use it. I don't have gold, I don't use it. Let's continue. So I don't have gold, I don't use it. Let's continue like this. It's not mandatory, by the way. Yeah, it's an album from the 90s, yes. So I might sound like a clown, but actually I listen to classical music from the 90s and, you know, good stuff. I don't, I'm very picky when it comes to music. I like music from the 90s, for example, Hathaway. You know, Hathaway, What Is Love? That kind of music. Also like trance music from 2000, and I like classical music too. To answer your question, you go on YouTube and you watch the video. I posted a video today. At the start of the video, I addressed the recent patch notes changes for Explosive Arrow. So your question, I got it like 1000 times. Just go on YouTube and check the video that I posted today. It answers your question in detail. At the start of the video. I also like it, yeah. Paul Oakenfold, I know it. I stopped listening to ATB, he started making shit music. So ATB around the year 2000 made the incredible hits, but now he's still composing music, but it's no longer great. So ATB still makes music, but it's shit. His best songs were around the year 2000. Same with Tiesto. Tiesto had the better music around the year 2000. I know, but I want to use this bow here. So I said that I will finish the campaign with this bow. That's why I will not pick any other bow. To show people that they don't need to exaggerate with the items, I will use this bow here. And I will finish the entire campaign. Your question, I got it like 1000 times. Go on my YouTube channel, check the last video. At the start of the video, I answered your question in detail. Go watch it now. So your question, I literally got it like crazy. Open the video on YouTube and you watch it. I posted a video today. At the start of the video, I talked about the explosive arrow and the patch note changes. So open my YouTube channel, check the last video, start of the video. You know, I don't like heavy metal, sorry. When you hit the heavy metal, it's like someone it's yelling at you. So heavy metal is someone like it's regurgitating and yelling. It's not for me. So I like classical music, music from the 90s and trance music from the 2000 years. Yeah, I don't like heavy metal, sorry. You see, they are yelling, they are vomiting, they are regurgitating. I mean, I don't like that. I can listen normal rock, so normal rock and roll I can listen. But heavy metal, I don't like it. Rammstein, actually, it's good. There are 3 songs from Rammstein that I like. For example, America. We are living in America. It's Wunderbar. Coca-Cola Wunderbar, but there was another one that I liked. I forgot the name. It was a strange name. I mean, Rammstein has some good songs. I mean, Rammstein is not a bad band. When I talk about rock and roll, I'm talking like Depeche Mode, for example. Yeah. Depeche Mode is rock and roll, no?
Twice now. It was.
I must have time to gather my will.
Man, Depeche Mode, a good band.
Piety, my god.
They have a song called Pussy. It's good. I don't know it, and I don't know if I want to know it. Linkin Park. Oh, you want to let me tell you the best band from the history of rock and roll, in my opinion. Linkin Park. The best thing was Chester Bennington, but sadly he passed away. So Linkin Park, I was a big fan. So it's rock and roll, Linkin Park. You can agree with that. So that guy, when he sang, he put a lot of soul. So you could hear it in the voice when he was singing. That's a lot of soul in the voice. You feel it when he was singing. Very powerful too. So I loved Chester Bennington from Linkin Park. When he sang, you really felt the emotion in the voice. So yeah, talking about rock and roll, I loved Linkin Park when I was younger. Yeah. It's not that great anymore. The soul of the band was Chester Bennington.
By your own vanity, Chevron.
Oh, this is a better belt, I'll use it. Let me do some upgrades. This is also better. My boy, your question I got it 1000 times already. Go on my YouTube channel, you have a video, watch it. At the start of the video, I talked about the patch note changes and the build. Just go and watch it. I got your question 1000 times already. I explained in detail what happened and what's the thing. It's still viable, more than viable. So go on my YouTube channel, check the last video and you watch it. Every 5 minutes someone puts your question on the chat. No, some of them are new to the game and they heard the totem nerfs. For example, even Dreamcore made a video and his the biggest losers are totems. And new players, because they barely know the game, they think that this means that all the totems are bad. You can still make some totem builds quite strong, so it depends what skill you use. Yeah, so totem builds, but yeah, we have different builds. So this doesn't mean that all the totem builds are gone. There are still some builds like the one that I play, which are still viable. But they don't know better. They see totem nerf, they think all the totem builds are gone. They don't understand.
Exquisite. Art and ritual.
Yeah. Okay, now let's kill Malachi.
Your God-given talents were wasted, Malachi.
Man, Silent Tamer, nice to see you here and thank you for the subs. Yeah, for those who don't know, Silent Tamer is also from Romania. He has been watching my channel some time, also supporting me. Thank you, man. Thank you, and I'm happy to see you here. So here I'm doing a practice run from level 1 to endgame to show people that this is a very easy starter. Also very efficient too. And this will be my league starter too. And if we have veteran players that want to do Uber bosses, for example, they can transition later from this build into my Shuttle Ballista build later. Again, thank you for the subs, man. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I will do only long streams for now on until the 24th of July. Will be long streams. Like 7 hours to 10 hours. I need to finalize the Atlas. It will take me like 3 days, no? Oh, I'm out of flash charges. I will die here. Oh, I have my charges back. Man, like I just go on my YouTube, I have a video, you watch it. So we didn't lose 40% more damage. That was for Siege Ballista. So go watch that video. This build lost like 16% damage. So let's be clear, not 40% more damage. It's 16% more damage. Yeah, because we have 8 totems, we don't have 20 totems like Siege Ballista. Also, we got a buff. We get 10% quality for explosive arrow, which means 1 extra fuse, which is quite big for my build. So it's not that big as people think. So go watch the video from YouTube. I'm answering on YouTube. I'm reading the YouTube chat.
See if you truly understand what it means to be Nightmare.
So the more totems you have, the more penalty you have from the Hierophant Ascendancy. But this build will have just 8 totems. So it's not 40%.
It's the true eternal.
Yeah, I'm not playing Siege Ballista here, by the way. I'm playing something else. So I will no longer play Siege Ballista. So what you see here is not for Siege Ballista. Oh. Oh. It must be a shit build. Oh, it's a shit build. Oh. Yeah, very shit build. To answer your question, go on YouTube and watch the video. Yeah? So go on my YouTube channel, watch the video from today. You also have a gameplay showcase. I did yesterday a gameplay showcase with different budgets too. I need...
Are you so in love with death?
Here I'm playing on a different account, by the way. I want to emulate the league start conditions, especially for the Atlas part.
I'm watching.
So I'm playing on a different account.
Be careful.
Hey. Is this going to be your league starter? Yes, that's why I play. I do league start practice runs. So here I'm doing a practice run from level 1 to full Atlas unlock. So we will unlock the entire Atlas, all the voice stones on stream. Now I need to finish the campaign. Here it's a common mistake that some people do. When they see greater multiple projectiles, for some reason they take it. Because in the setup here I have multiple projectiles and they see greater and they think it's better. It's not better. First of all, this has a mana reservation multiplier 150, which means that you will struggle with mana. When you summon your totems, you run out of mana very fast with this skill. Also, it will reduce your damage. For my build here, if you have 2000 projectiles or 5 projectiles, it's the same. The more projectiles you have, it will not boost your single target. It will only help you with the clear speed of the maps. So you really don't need extra projectiles. Also, it gives you mana problems and reduces your damage. So you stick with multiple projectiles, you don't put greater. This is a very common mistake that new players do. They don't stick with a build guide.
Go where you are needed.
So if you put greater multiple projectiles, when you summon the totems, you run out of mana very fast. It has a bigger mana multiplier, that's why, the gem. Also reduces your damage.
My mana is spent. I must have time to gather my will.
For those that just joined, I need to show you my weapon. I will finish the campaign with this weapon here. How shrapnel after the patch. You need to understand that Shrapnel Ballista had overkill damage. For example, my Shrapnel Ballista build in Mirage League does more than 120 million DPS. Now let's subtract like 40 million DPS. Now I have 80 million DPS, which is still a lot of damage. But I will tweak a little, I will do some tweaks for the skill tree. The defense is still close to unkillable when it's done, but damage, even with losing like 30-40 million DPS, is still a lot of damage because we had overkill damage. So yeah, I will just need to do some tweaks in the skill tree. You can still make it. When you make Shrapnel, it starts from 20 million DPS to 150 million DPS depending on your items. Even if you lose that nerf, it's still a lot of damage. So Shrapnel Ballista can still be made.
My return marks judgment for
But I will do some tweaks in the skill tree because of the latest changes. So I will need to make a new build guide. So Shrapnel Ballista will have a new build guide. I will first swap to Shrapnel, do my test on stream, then I will make a build guide, but later. This will be my starter until then. Boss, how to become a PoE player like you and start streaming. First of all, you need to love the game. If you don't know, I only play Path of Exile, I don't play Diablo 4, I don't play Torchlight Infinite, etc. Just Path of Exile from day one until the end of the league. So people could see me on playing from day one of the league until the very last day. Now we have also Path of Exile 2. So I don't play other games, just Path of Exile. And Diablo 2 from time to time. So you need to love the game, you need to play it, you need to enjoy it. Then... So this is the most important part. And for starting streaming, it's easy. You just need to open the stream. But if you don't like the game, or if you do it for money, hey, I'm playing the game for money, I'm making rich. If you play like that, it will suck. So if you play a game, you need to love it. You need to enjoy it, and you need to play it because you like the game, not because of money. So that's another problem. So yeah, for years, Diablo 2 and Path of Exile, I like to focus on one game. So yeah, Shrapnel Ballista is not dead. I will make it and I will update the build guide. After I hit close to level 100 with this one, I will finalize this setup and then I will transition to Shrapnel Ballista. Man, let me tell you about that. You know, skill can be earned. The more you play the game, you'll get naturally better at it. So naturally, the more you play a game, eventually you'll get better and better. So that's not a problem. Skill can be earned. It's how much you play it. But the most important thing is to love what you play. You need to enjoy it. Here, when you buy the rings, try to get a 2-stone ring with as much resistance as possible. So here I have 13, 15 and 16. This is the most resistance, so I will take it.
For freedom.
Okay, it's an upgrade. Here I'll put it.
This is neither the time nor the place.
Let's continue. Do you like PoE 2? Man, it's let me put it like this, so it's on the right track, but it's not there yet. Path of Exile 2, in my opinion, it's like 2 more years to beat Path of Exile 1 in terms of endgame. They need to do more patches to add more content. That's the problem. So we need more patches, we need more skill gems, more support gems, more content for the endgame, but it looks fine. It needs more time. So 1-2 years more, yeah. What I like about Path of Exile 1 is the endgame. You have a lot of things to do. So the endgame from Path of Exile 1, it's better at the moment. Boss, Black Berserk 301, thank you for the love. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I won't start with Siege Ballista anymore. Because it lost a lot of power. I mean, you can still make it, but the early progression will suck a little more. So I would prefer to stay away from it. Also, when I make a starter, I have a lot of people that follow me, and they know me that I make new player-friendly starters. And in my opinion, Siege Ballista is no longer new player-friendly. On League Start, it's no longer new player-friendly. This build that I'm playing, it's very new player-friendly. So if you suck, you never play Path of Exile 1, you have a good time with this build. I need to make sure that my starter is great for new players, because new players watch me and they know me for my starters. This is very easy to play. What I'm doing here, very easy to play and very efficient too. Look, I have an Exaltidor. Okay, go here. We take point blank, that's a lot of extra damage. But you need to make sure that the totems are closer to the target, especially bosses. Man, even that last skill tree, it's more refined in Path of Exile 1. In Path of Exile 2, they need to refine it because it's pretty shit. They try to make it more complex, but they need more time. So they will tweak the Atlas skill tree in Path of Exile 2, but they need time. Those nodes are like filler nodes, they don't seem too great. So you have a big Atlas skill tree in Path of Exile 2, I agree, but most of those nodes are mediocre. So yeah, you have a big Atlas tree in Path of Exile 2, but most of those notables that you allocate feel like shit, like filler nodes. So we need more patches and they will tweak it. With each new patch it will get better, you will see, but it needs more time, that's it. You see, each patch that they make, new skill gems, new support gems, new content for the endgame. So it will get better. Man, if you ask me, I think low-key the developers want to push Path of Exile 2 more than Path of Exile 1. At the end of the day, it's also about profit. Yeah? So I think they value more Path of Exile 2 than Path of Exile 1 at this point. Because they need to make some money as a company, you know? And Path of Exile 2 will bring more profit than Path of Exile 1. So naturally, they will try to focus more on Path of Exile 2. So the developers will focus more on Path of Exile 2. It makes sense, no? This is the reality, especially this year with the release in the December. Yeah, I also think the game got easier. I talked about this multiple times. So for the last 2 years, they simplified the game more and more each time. So I agree with you. So how was the game 4 years ago? Now, if you played the game Path of Exile for a long time, you already know how hard it was 4 or 5 years ago. Now it got like 10 times easier. In terms of loot that you get. So loot was so scarce that people actually, after they finish the campaign, they would go to Act 9 Blood Aqueducts, do multiple runs. So after they finish the campaign, they didn't went directly to mapping. So they went to Act 9, reset Blood Aqueducts in order to get a tabula rasa, because getting a sixling was extremely hard 5 years ago. And the Chaos Orb, everyone was using Chaos Orb recipe, including me. Because getting a Chaos Orb was a celebration 5 years ago. It was not easy, it was harder, much harder than now. And even a sixling was extremely hard. Now it's easy to get a sixling. Different times. I highly believe if you play a game that's too easy, you'll get bored fast, you know? You do the build, you max it, you do the content, then you get bored, there's nothing else to do. So people will start naturally quitting the game faster. That's my prediction. If something is very easy, you will complete it fast, reach level 100, do your challenges, get your upgrades, and that's it, you'll get bored. Maybe you'll try another build too. But after that, you'll quit. Okay, let's take this one. Point blank, 30% more damage. This is a big DPS boost, and we kill the boss. I will need to drink some water. No, I was responding to a question. And by the way, I need to repeat a lot for the questions. In case you missed it, I repeat the answer multiple times. For example, I got a question regarding the patch notes like more than 200 times already. I'm repeating. You need to understand we have different people that just joined the stream, they don't know, and I will repeat as many times as I need. So I'm reading the YouTube chat with chat and I'm answering the questions, that's all that I'm doing. So people ask me question, I need to respond, no? No, you no longer need to unlock Scion. So let me tell you what happened. After the reveal, they had an interview with Ziggy D. I watched the interview and they said like this: you no longer need to do the quest for the Scion. The moment you start, you will have the Scion in the next patch, even if you're new to the game. You no longer need to reach Act 3 to unlock the Scion class. It will be unlocked by default. So they talked about this in the Ziggy D interview at the end. You no longer are required to unlock the Scion class. This is for new players that start the game and they want to go directly into the build. So you can make a Scion on a fresh account from now on. You no longer need to go to Act 3. It was in the Ziggy D interview.
And so it will.
I cannot put it anymore. So YouTube added a new system with artificial intelligence that scans the video. And with my intro with Saki Boy, sometimes it flags it offensive. So it flags my video as offensive because on the intro it says Saki Boy. And it punishes my channel. It doesn't push my video anymore. If it finds it offensive, it will not push it to new viewers. So all that effort that I put into the video, it's wasted. Because of the intro. So that's why I will not put it again. So they changed the system and they put artificial intelligence that will scan the videos. After you upload the video, it will scan the video. Yeah? And because I have that intro with Saki Boy, it flags my video as offensive. Because it says Saki Boy. I know, it's terrible. And even in the comments, sometimes when you write Saki Boy, it will shadow hide your comment. So when people write Saki Boy in the comment, most of the times it will YouTube algorithm will hide your comment. You can see your comment, but all the other players cannot see it. So people, when they are reading the comments, if you put Saki Boy, a lot of them will not read it. Now this is not always the case, but most of them they are hidden for some reason. Yeah. It's like they are censoring certain on YouTube you have a censorship. If you say something that they don't like, they will hide your comment. And even if the videos, if you have a video which they don't like, they will not promote it that much. So the algorithm that we currently have on YouTube, I'm not talking about games, I'm talking in general. Politics, different views, etc. So if you have something that the algorithm doesn't like, it will not promote your video. And if you have something that the algorithm likes, it will promote your video everywhere. So depends. Depends if the algorithm agrees with your view or not. So if it likes what you have, it will promote. If it doesn't like, it will not promote. Terrible. Maybe it's good, maybe it's bad. But in my opinion, it promotes a lot of brain rot. So we have a lot of shorts, YouTube shorts with a lot of shit. So when you're opening your tablet or mobile device, you have a lot of YouTube shorts. 90% of those shorts are brain rot. Terrible. And the algorithm promotes that crap to everyone.
What in damnation have I done?
Again, I'm not referring to Path of Exile here, I'm talking in general. So many YouTube shorts, in my opinion, are brain rot. Useless information that will just stick in your head. You just wasted a couple of neurons for nothing. Most YouTube shorts, most of them. Even on Facebook, we have a lot of Facebook shorts. So YouTube and Facebook, yes. I already told about my start plan. I will start with Blight, yes. There will be a video on YouTube and I will explain my Atlas progression for the start. So what I will do here for the Atlas will be exactly what I will do on League Start. So I will use exactly my progression for 329 in this stream. My boy! M's Prime, boss, thank you for the love, man. I hope you have a good time here watching the stream. Thank you. Thank you, boss. And welcome. And if I make a new intro, it needs to be short anyway. Yeah. I will make a new intro, but something short, like maximum 2 minutes. Yeah, I will make a new intro, but will be 2-3 minutes long. 2-3 seconds, sorry. I wanted to say 2-3 seconds long. We need a short intro. Okay, let's see. We go here. We have one extra totem here. I will take it. I'm getting ignored here. Man, I'm answering questions non-stop, literally every 1 minute. Let me see what you have. Can your build do Maven carries? Of course not. This is not a bossing build. So people that are carrying people on League Start are using a dedicating bossing build. A build that's specialized on killing bossings. Yeah, this is a mapping build. This is not a bossing build. So people that on League Start carry other people for voice on services, they use a bossing build. A build that's specialized in killing bosses, which this is... You can do your voice tones yourself, but you cannot carry others. This is not a bossing build. You should watch the video on YouTube because I explained this. You can also watch... You can read the build guide too. You have a build guide too, you should read it.
I shall cleanse this place of hallowed legacy.
What magnificent monuments to mortal absurdity. Yet it is somehow aspirational.
Honestly, what do you think about kinetic fuselage? It got nerfed 50% more damage. So it received a big nerf. This is superior also. It's easier to set up. You don't need to worry about attack speed, duration, all that crap. In terms of defenses, it's also tankier. This can do actually 5 ways and Grueling Gauntlet ultimatums. I did it on stream if you watched it before. I even have a showcase video on YouTube. It's way superior. Superior than fucking kinetic fuselage. Better defenses too. Watch it because I will unlock the Atlas. Everything will be done in this stream. So we finish the campaign and then we unlock fully the Atlas. Kinetic fuselage was great, but it got 50% less damage now. It got a big nerf. this build that I'm playing was not touched that much by the nerfs. So for the setup that I have here is still playable fine. If you like totem builds, you should make it. Let me check this one. No.
I continue to serve as God's instrument.
You read the build guide and then the build guide will tell you like this. You want elemental damage with attacks, attack speed, increase fire damage. These are the modifiers that you look for in the campaign. It are in the build guide. And if you want, you can change your rare bow with Quill Rain. Quill Rain is very cheap. Here on purpose I'm using a shit bow, but yeah, you read the build guide, that's all that you need to do. Also you have a notes section in the POB. To answer your question, you go on my YouTube channel and you have plenty of gameplay showcase even for late endgame. I even did 5-ways, I did even Grelling Gauntlets. You can check the Twitch votes from previous streams, etc. So go on my YouTube channel, check the videos that I posted.
My mana is spent.
Okay, we go here.
Will suffer my wrath for what you have done.
In the campaign, I recommend Quill Rain and Skirmish Yule drops, a couple of Chaos Orb in the campaign. Quill Rain, it's a bow, Skirmish, it's a quiver. Both of them are cheap, even on day one. Very cheap items, very common, they drop everywhere, very common uniques. Here I don't have them. No ban, welcome Piranim. I starting a new Templar here. Speaking of Skirmish, let's buy one. So in the campaign you will find a couple of Chaos. Look, I dropped 3 already. And Skirmish Quiver I will buy. I will use this bow. So I will not buy a Quill Rain here because it's too powerful. I will finish the campaign with this bow here. But Skirmish I will buy it because it's even cheaper than a Quill Rain. Let me buy this. I need to clear my inventory, 1 sec. Cleaning my inventory. This we can use. And let's buy the Skirmish Quiver. So this is actually 1 alchemy, 1 chaos on day 1. Nobody uses it, few people use it, and my build uses it. Let's buy this one. Why is this so powerful? Mostly because of 1 extra totem. Yeah, I received the alert. I received it like 30 minutes ago. We have a storm coming here. Yes, I received the alert. I mean, I forgot where I was. I think I have a portal, no? No, I think I took the waypoint. Yeah, I took the waypoint. Let's take this one and we continue. So now I have 6 totems. You see, 6 totems. What's beautiful about this quiver, being so cheap and common, you can get good corruptions. There is a corruption that says bow attacks fire an additional arrow, so you shoot 1 more projectile per totem. There is a corruption that gives you spell suppression, and you also have point blank that will save you a skill point, so it's easy to get good corruptions on Skirmish. Because this is a very common quiver that nobody uses. Especially in a league when you have a lot of people playing. I'm frozen. Man, I talked about the keys many times. The idea is I will waste a lot of time. If I'm gonna explain the key secret here, I need to show it, and if I show it, it will take me like 4 minutes. So I prefer to just shut up for now. So if I explain that thing, I will need to showcase it too, and I will waste like 4 minutes here. My priority now is to unlock the endgame. I want to show you the progression for my Atlas on 329, which I will do it, and get my voice tones and all that good stuff. That's my priority now. The campaign, it's easy. I mean, everyone can agree that it's easy. What I'm doing here, it's very easy. It will get even easier than this. I plan to do 2 Templars actually. This will be the first run. After I will do another one. So after I fully unlock the Atlas, I will make another one. First we fully unlock the Atlas. It will take me 3 days. So today we finish the campaign, tomorrow we continue with the Atlas, and I will need 1 more day to fully unlock the Atlas. So all the voice tones, all the bonus objectives, etc. My problem now is the economy from the market. It's late league in patch 328, we have a different economy. My only luck here is that I'm using cheap items. So this build uses very cheap items even in the end game. That's my only thing. I was lucky with this one. But everything is overpriced now. Everything is overpriced. On League Start you have a different economy. Okay, let's kill Kitaba. This is from Act 5.
Face the wrath of God.
And to best emulate the League Star scenario conditions, I'm playing on a different account. So this is not my main account, everything is locked. Even my stash tabs are empty. So, yeah. This is a fresh progression on a separate account. Remember, because we have point blank here, always put the totems closer to the boss. They do 30% more damage, which is a lot. So if you have a boss, a unique boss or a unique enemy or a tanky rare enemy, always put the totems closer to the boss because they will do more damage. Now the further away you put the totems, the less damage they will do. So we try to put the totems closer to the boss. Always. Because of point blank. That's how it works. Even here, I put the totems very close to the heart, so they do 30% more damage. Yeah. Done.
hope may flicker, but it cannot be extinguished.
Okay, let's continue.
Has my faith truly been alive? My
Remember. Right.
this is neither the time.
I will need to do the quest to the left because again this is on a separate account. I really need to do it. So to have Lily in your hideout on League Starter, you will need to do this quest. If you don't do it, you will not have Lily in your hideout.
Here I was born anew. It is my honor to cleanse it of evil.
For those that just joined the stream, check my weapon. With this weapon, I will finish the campaign on purpose. So I will not buy a Quillrain because that's overkill damage. If I buy a Quillrain, it's overkill damage. Quillrain is very cheap, by the way. I will use this bow on purpose.
Ready yourself. Choose what you wish.
My boys, I need a second. I need to check about the build guide. So my build guide needs to be approved. And let me check my messages. Maybe, who knows. Also, anyway, until they approve the build guide on my Discord server, I posted screenshots from the build guide so you can already read it. But it's not live yet. So I need to check what's happening. Let me kill this here and I will check fast. Yeah, 1 second. Let me check fast what's happening here. They responded or something? No, of course not. So I didn't got any message back. It is what it is. So on my Discord server there is a build support channel. In that channel, let me put it on screen so everyone can see. Look, I'll put it here on stream so everyone can see what I mean. Here is my Discord server. And all the builds that I have, you know, they have support channels. And here is the support channel for this build. Here it's the build guide. I made screenshots. Here is the POB. And here are screenshots from the build guide. For the Ascendancy, Bandits, Pantheon, everything that you need. For the items, yeah. Everything explained, you have it here. So even though the build guide is not yet available, is not yet live, you can still check it out. Here for the gems, everything that you need to know. So you have access to the build guide because I made screenshots of it until they approve it. So on PoE Vault they need to approve the build until they approve it, which it's weekend, maybe it got delayed. Everything that you need is here in the support channel for the build, and you have also the POB. Now let's go back to the game. What do you mean? Yes, I use it on purpose. Because if I use a Quillrain, I do too much damage. I mean, I'm already doing good damage, but if I take a Quillrain, I will do way too much damage. And I want to show people that you can use a shit bow and you can finish the entire campaign. That's why. I'm on a 4-link too, yeah? So here I'm using a 4-link. What I wanted more to do, we will continue here.
Return to exile, humbled.
So if you get a Quillrain, it's game over. You do way too much damage. And here I will use a random bow from the ground. This is a shit bow, by the way. Take the Mirror of Delirium. Quillrain is shit, by the way. Okay, let me check something. I think I still have a quest.
Come here, quickly.
Yeah, I have a quest for a skill point. Let me return it.
This is neither the time nor the place.
This one.
Yours for freedom.
Now I get one extra totem here. Very important note.
Your body has survived my gift. Now, test.
Be careful in this area. There are a lot of archers that do heavy elemental damage. If you move at all times, you'll be fine. So here you want to keep moving. We can actually showcase the bridge here if you want. Let's do it. So maybe out of curiosity, let's do it. Should be fine.
You did it.
Let's take a master here. We get...
I just need time.
let's take this one first.
While I focus my
So I summon my totems faster with this one. I'll take it. You should follow the POV, by the way. I provided a POV. You follow the POV.
almost got it. God, I'm going to lose focus. For victory!
I'm gonna go here. I need to unlock it. Again, I'm playing on a separate account. I need to do the quest to unlock it.
You made it. Welcome. You've already fight.
And I need to put the affinity here. Yeah, stash tab affinity. I'll put it too. How I go back, man? Oh! My boy, how the fuck I go back? No, I need to backtrack again. No problem. Let's take the waypoint here. So it didn't left me a portal that I could click to go back. Hey, look, I can go back, but I don't have a portal to go back here in the map. So I can go back to the monastery, but you cannot go back from the monastery to the map here. Yeah.
Time to gather.
Be careful with these archers, yeah? A big reminder for League Start, if you're new to the game, here, in the next area. You want to get the extra tattoo, some of them can be expensive, like, you get like 3-4 kills that you can buy something early on. So you go to the left side, here will be an island where when you kill the enemies you get a tattoo. You should always do it in my opinion. It takes you like 30 seconds extra. So here we have an island. These are the minions from the Warbringer, by the way, from Path of Exile 2. And you get a guaranteed tattoo, a random one. And some of them can have value on League Start, depending what you get. And you can sell it right away. You get like 2 chaos, 1 extra chaos, and you can buy your Quillrain or Skirmish. I am still new to the game. You mentioned a few times in your videos that your build is different since it focuses on kinetic damage instead of dot. What are the benefits of it? So this guy asked me what's so special about direct hit damage that I'm doing here, yeah? And I can tell you, if you go with with damage over time, you need to scale this crap. It's called damage over time multiplier to deal the damage. And this will make you that you sacrifice a lot of skill points also on the gear to get this modifier, so you push the damage. Here, because I'm just scaling attack speed, it means that I can drop like 20 skill points from the skill tree, and I can go more into defenses. So those nodes that you will typically go with damage over time, I can invest them into defenses so the build becomes more tankier, which is very tanky by the way when it's done. Another benefit is the attack speed. My build scales a lot of attack speed, will attack in the endgame extremely fast. So what you see here is nothing. In the endgame we'll attack like 5 times faster, and that means that we clear the maps faster. So it gives you a better clear speed for the maps. It's also tankier because we invest much more into defenses, and it's also cheaper, yeah? So it's cheaper, tankier, and you clear the maps faster. In terms of damage, actually, I might argue it's more damage too. If done on a Hierophant, it's actually more damage too. You will see because I will unlock the Atlas on stream, you will see.
Ready yourself.
Now I'm doing the campaign. This is a fresh template. So I've been doing direct hit damage for quite some time now, especially all the events that we had in the past in GGG, I always made direct hit damage explosive arrow, yeah? Always. And I talked about the benefits, but people don't want to listen. They only copy one from another. So if you watch now a guide on YouTube, everyone does damage over time, everyone. All the guides, put explosive arrow on YouTube, you will not see everyone with damage over time. In my opinion, this is way superior. Cheaper, much tankier, you clear the maps faster too. You will see because I will fully unlock the Atlas. Okay, let's go up now. I'm wondering how stronger would you be if you were allowed to use basic crafting orbs. What do you mean? You will see when I do the endgame. I will do tier 16 on a 4-link too. So I will use cheap items and on a 4-link too, tier 16. So maybe you drop by tomorrow and you will see the endgame. On purpose, I will use only cheap items, of course.
My mana is spent.
I made a video today on YouTube, maybe you want to check it out. I also addressed the patch note changes. Yeah, some people said that it's unplayable, totems nerfed, Hierophant dead. I talked about it today on a YouTube video, at the start of the video actually. Okay, we have a lab here, I need to do it.
Evil has returned to this place.
I see you have a lot of Saki boys, so items will no longer pay cheaper. My boy, it's cheap as fuck. Quill Rain, Skirmish, Daresos Defiance, even Wilma, I might argue, these are not hard to get items, and also they are not mandatory. You can actually do the build just with rares, yeah? The build works just with rares. But yeah, especially Quill Rain and Skirmish, they drop everywhere. Everywhere, even if you play on console, they are very cheap even on console. Skirmish and Quill Rain are very common uniques, and these are the core uniques of the build. That's all that you need, the Skirmish and a Quill Rain. Oi. Now let me focus a little because I'm out of flash charges, yeah? Don't want to fuck it up. Actually, you need to understand you can reach early red maps, including early red maps, under 5 kills. So white maps, yellow maps, and early red maps, you can do all of them under 5 kills only. There are a lot of viewers here that made this setup in the past and they can confirm. So here from Twitch, there are a lot of viewers that made this setup in the past from me, and they can confirm that what I said is true. No, it's also tanky. Stop saying bullshit. If you never play the build, you should shut up. So only if you play the build. Yeah, I'm still using the bow. You can see it here. I want to finish the campaign with this bow. I do it on purpose. So I don't want to use something incredible. I will use just this bow. More than enough. He changed his mind. So the reason my Siege Ballista was touched so hard was because of kinetic fuselage. So I'm very upset on that skill. Because of kinetic fuselage. That's why they nerfed totems. Instead of nerfing more the fucking gem because it's broken, the skill gem kinetic fuselage, it's unbalanced. They should have nerfed it more in my opinion. They touched all the other totem builds. So we have to suffer because of fucking kinetic fuselage. The gem is broken. Even if you don't go with totems, the gem is too powerful. Even without totems. No, the nerf is like 40%, 50%. 40% we can put. For kinetic fuselage, 40%. The first two voice zones are easy, let's be clear. So Ether of All Searing XR they drop with green, a green invitation. This means that they are in quest state, which means they have less life and they do less damage. So they are much easier to do. The first two voice zones are always easy. If you drop the invitation with green, it means they are easy. You should do it because this is 100% new player friendly, so you tell me that you're new, just make this one, it's adapted for you. It's also very tanky. If you want to see gameplay, hop by on my YouTube and you have gameplay showcase. There is a video that I did yesterday. So also, you see the progression now. I mean, what you see, it's what you get. I don't give you theory, I give you tested things. So this is a build that I tested for multiple years. I don't give you theory on a paper. So what you see, well, it's what you get. So what you see on the stream, this is exactly what you get. And check my weapon too. I'm using on purpose a shit weapon. You'll have a much better progression than me here. But damage is still fine. So I don't give you theory, I give you direct exemplification and showcase. Okay, let's continue.
Not you. On my life and my work, I shall not suffer this humiliation again.
And stop following me. He needs to stop following. So in terms of the league mechanic, this will be incredible. The league mechanic, it will feel incredible. You will destroy it very fast. Reworked Abyss, you will destroy it very fast. Breach, everything can do it. So this is an extreme mapper. It's so good that when you max it, you can even do 5 ways, which is incredible. Next league, they did some changes to 5 ways, and this build can actually farm 5 ways. I showcase, again, you have gameplay showcase on my YouTube. Kinetic Fuselage cannot do that. Cannot do 5 ways. It's not a great mapper, it doesn't have the tiers that you will have on the end game. It's a little better for bossing, that's it. And it also got nerfed like 40%. And my setup, it's also much more easier to make and understand. You don't need to calibrate anything. If you don't know, you need to calibrate some attack speed with some duration. Fuck that shit. That spell totem, yeah? My problem with spell totems are the defenses, you know? In order to get more defenses, you will need to sacrifice some damage. So if you go with spell totems, you need to sacrifice some damage to get more defenses. But they are viable for sure, you can make spell totems. Yeah, if you like spell totems, you should just make them, they are viable. Now, depends on what spell you use. Maybe Frostbolt, no? Frostbolt tokens. I misclicked. Iron Mana Man total. What skill gem? My boy, what skill gem you used? So for your setup, tell me the skill gem that you used.
I must have time to gather my will.
But how is the progression now when we reach map? You will watch the stream and you will see. That's why I'm doing this run, to showcase again the full progression. So you ask me how it's the progression? You will see. And there is no longer Siege Ballista. So means that you didn't see my videos on YouTube. I made multiple videos on YouTube explaining very clearly that I will no longer league start with Siege Ballista. Means that you didn't watch any of them. Also on Discord, if you are on my Discord server, you also see a new channel with a new starter. So this is something else that I will still start. You have on my Discord, you have on YouTube. Yeah. So I'm not making Siege Ballista starter anymore. It will happen like all the time. New players, they don't know who to believe, and later they will regret and they will swap into my build. That's what will happen. They will see how great it is when they will drop on stream, and they will swap into my build later. It's fine, even though.
Make your wish.
Okay, let's go here at the top. Yeah, this is a setup for Saki boys, you're right. What are your plans for early currency? Same as always. White maps, yellow maps, I go with Blight. Now, after Blight, I will go to the League mechanic, actually. I will do the League mechanic, and in the late red maps, I will transition to Ultimatum. This build can do Ultimatum on easy mode. It's a great Ultimatum farmer. One of the best contents, in my opinion, for League start, it's Ultimatum. You print a lot of Diviners. And even if you don't put Scarab for Inscribe Ultimatums, you can get Catalyst, which also sell really good on League Start. So this build that you see, it's a great Ultimatum farmer. I actually plan to farm a lot of Ultimatum in this run, in the end game. Why Blight early? Because it's early League start. You don't have good skill gems. You don't have good items. You just finished the campaign. You need some early currency. That's why it's common sense. So you don't drop directly into Ultimatum. To farm Ultimatum, you need some upgrades. So you finish the campaign. Barely you have 3 Chaos Orbs. What? You want to farm Ultimatum? So Blight, because it's easy content, it's also rewarding. You get a lot of voids that you can sell. Blight also gives you blighted maps that you can sell. If you run a blighted map, you also get good experience. So we need to be smart here. We need a linear progression, even in terms of difficulty for the content that we choose. So we need to be smart. We start with something easier for the content. We don't jump directly to Ultimatum, for example, in white maps. Plus, Ultimatum in white maps is not that rewarding anyway. Blight, you power level, it gives shit ton of experience, and you make your initial currency. You run a blighted map, you get a lot of bubblegum currency, for example. So we need to be smart when we do the progression. Blight after 5 days is no longer that great, but in the first 5 days it's incredible for League Start. So Blight, first 5 days of the League Start, it's actually quite good. After day 5 is no longer that great, I will drop it, but first 5 days I will take it.
Good.
Let me check the helmet here.
Another day. Farewell.
This is neither the time nor the place.
No. Take the points. And we continue. Here. Yes, you should run the blighted maps when you get them. So even if you get a yellow blighted map, white blighted map, you will run it because you just finished the campaign. Your currency tab is almost empty. If you run a blighted map, you'll get some bubblegum currency, which is very useful on League Start, like Orb of Fusing, Orb of Jewelers, Instilling Orbs, etc., which is very useful. So if you drop a blighted map, you will run it. And later, when you have a surplus of blighted map, you will actually start selling to other people. But your first blighted maps, you should always run yourself. It's more profitable if you run it yourself. Yeah, kinetic fusilage actually lost 30-40% more damage. But not only just the ascendancy and the totem support, but the gem itself lost the attack speed. And anyway, it was shitty in terms of mapping. It was better for bossing, but for mapping, this anyway was superior. So in terms of mapping, this will shred the league mechanic, everything. Way better mapper. It helps to calibrate the setup faster, but it still will attack slower. So you will... Oh, what? Look at Divine. So with this Divine, I can do the full setup. So one Divine, I can do the full setup for tier 16. One Divine is more than enough. And I already dropped it now. So I can do the full endgame setup for one Divine. And look, I dropped the Divine. This is actually overkill. I will not use it because it's like cheating. I got lucky, I will not use the Divine. But I'm telling you, one Divine is more than enough to do tier 16. So this Divine, I will not use it. I will put it aside because I got lucky. You're opening the wrong POB. So you opened the wrong POB, not my fault. Let me put it on the screen. Yeah, we have a lot of Saki boys. Give me a second. Give me a second, I will show you something on the screen. So you open the wrong POB, you're not paying attention. Here is the POB. So you open the POB for Siege Ballista. Here I'm not playing Siege Ballista, this is a different build. So this is Explosive Arrow, this is not Siege Ballista. Yeah, so this is the POB that you need to have in front of your eyes. I don't know what you have there, but this is the correct POB. So you have the wrong POB, let me actually put it here on chat. Pay attention. Go on my YouTube channel and watch the latest videos. Here it's the POB. Go on my YouTube channel, you have some videos, go watch them. So you open some POB from Siege Ballista probably. So that's why I'm making videos on YouTube, so people watch them. No, the POB works. Look, someone says it doesn't work. The POB works. Let me show you that it works. Give me a second. Look, I'll put it on the screen. So the POB works. Let me refresh it. Look, the POB, you go here on the video that I posted today. This is the video that I posted today. You go to the description of the video, you have the POB. It works. It works, you see? I just opened the link. You have the POB here. I click with the mouse. It opened the POB. What you can do here, if you have the Community Fork program, you can import it manually. So this POB link, you copy paste it and you import it directly into the POB program. This is a workaround. So I show you again. This is the POB. It opened it. You have it here. So POB works. I just showed you. You can import it directly in the Community Fork program, and maybe it will work for you. Or you can use a VPN program. Look what Prot said. So there is a problem with the website, not with my POB. So they have a problem with the POB website, but my POB it's fine, it works. So this is a workaround that I suggest. You import the POB directly with the Community Fork program. So you don't use the website anymore. You don't interact with the website. You skip the website.
I shall take this crusade to the sea.
This setup, when we have an event, I will try to simplify it a little, but now because it's league, I will do the full setup. And the full setup for direct hit damage, it's best done on a Hierophant, which I'm playing now. So best ascendancy for my direct hit damage explosive arrow will always be Hierophant. I will need to do the second lab, but we're gonna do it later. Now I have just the first lab. It has the leveling progression, but you don't know where to look for it. So if you open with the community fork, you still have the progression, it's just that you don't know where to look for it. Ask in the Discord server, here it is, maybe someone will make a screenshot to show you. Let's go here. And I cannot wait to play just to show all the naysayers how powerful it is. When the league will start, I will show them. So 16% nerf is nothing. Actually, we also got a buff. We're gonna get one additional fuse on explosive arrow from the gem quality. And this will counterbalance a little that 16% more damage lost. Yeah, it will be incredible. So while others will get stuck, I will farm 5 ways. This is better than Ancestral Commander. So I had an event built Ancestral Commander with direct hit explosive arrow. This is way more damage than that, and that build was already good. Also, I did some tweaks. We're gonna have a Spectre with Farul Ascendancy. We get also 100 extra increased damage from the Farul Ascendancy too. Remember what? This is the weapon that I'm using. I didn't want to buy a Quiller, and I will finish the campaign with this one. So this is the weapon that I will finalize the campaign with. You'll have a better weapon than me. So 100% you'll have a better weapon than me.
Must have time to come.
Yeah. So we have a problem with certain countries cannot access the POB website. So not everyone, few people from different countries, they cannot access the POB website. They can use a VPN or they can import directly with Path of Building, it will work. How is the build for essences? It's pretty strong, especially if you do in yellow maps on League Start, you will shred them like under 1 second. So if you farm essences on League Start, you should do yellow maps, tier 7 or higher. You kill them under 1 second with shit items, because yellow maps are easy. So essence farming for League Start should be done in yellow maps, not tier 16 maps, and you can do it even on a 4 link. So it's incredible for essences, because you're gonna do them in yellow maps. You get exactly the same loot as tier 16. I can show you also, when I reach the endgame, I can do some essences. Put some essence scarabs and I can show you.
Lord of Light, hold
Okay, let's
back
finish
the
that.
sea, so that I may slay its pretender king. My mana is spent.
Ah boy, good night. Thank you for dropping by, good night, and remember you can check the Twitch VOD. So after I finish streaming, if you want to see a particular section from the progression, you can open the VOD and you skip directly to the part that interests you. So even if you miss the stream, you can check it later and you skip directly where you want to see it. Actually, this VOD, I will save the link. When people will ask me about the campaign progression, I will just give the Twitch VOD link. They can skip directly and see the part that they need to see. Which node to get on Farul? The node from the build guide. You'll open the build guide and you read. You have a build guide. I explained how to get the Farul Ascendancy, I explained the node, I explained why we use it, I explained how to get the Spectre and much more. It's called Fertile Will, the node. Fertile Will gives you 100% increased damage, 3% life regeneration and immunity to stuns. We use it mostly for the 100% increased damage. Okay, let's see. One extra totem. Now I have one more totem. So I have 8 totems now.
You've done well. Make your wish.
Look, 5 link body armor. I will not take it because it feels like cheating. I will not use it. So I will do it on a 4 link.
Have time to gather my will.
So strong.
We can stay on a 4 link even in the white maps, yellow maps and early red maps. So you stay with 4 links until tier 12 or something. 4 link.
Don't you see? A sumptuous feast for His Majesty on his wedding day. Really.
But how do I access the guide? Look here. First of all, I made a video today on YouTube. You don't want to see it, no problem. Let's open the Discord then. So you have a video on YouTube. You don't want to see it, no problem. Let me show you something else. Here is my Discord server. Until they approve the guide, you have here, I screenshotted the guide, everything. So you have the guide here in screenshots until they approve it. Yeah, everything. The items, explained, each item that you take. It's on my Discord. You have the flask here. You have the ascendancy here. You have the Pantheon bandits here. You have the gems here. Yeah, I explained even the turtle, how you take it, what to use for budget. So you have everything here in the info channel on Discord until they approve the guide. I'm waiting for them to approve the guide. So in Pompeo Evolve, they need to approve the guides and I didn't receive any message back. So I contacted multiple admins, they don't reply back, it is what it is. So we need to wait for them. This is a very common question, everyone asked me about the guide and I had to make screenshots. So you have them here until they will approve it. You also have a POV with the progression here. Okay, let's go back to the game. That's the best thing that I can do, screenshot the guide. So until they approve it, that's the only thing that I can do, just screenshot the guide.
My mana is spent.
It's also weekend, you know, it might take longer. So today it's weekend, probably they want to enjoy the weekend, they don't want to get stressed with PoE guide. I think I stressed them actually, because I contacted multiple admins talking about the build guide, I think they got upset maybe. Because it's weekend, you know, Saturday. I sent multiple messages and... yeah. To be careful here. Yeah, I'm still using the bow. Here is the bow that I'm using. And I'm out of flash charges. I will die here. 100%. I will die here. Here I will die. Look, here I will die. Here. Don't have flash charges, that's why I will die. No, I didn't die. Now here I like to take the major Pantheon, you can never go wrong. I will change it in Act 8 with Lunaris, but until then we can take this one. Let's take this and this, and then now we continue.
I accept this. Hold on.
It's like they should make arrangement for that kind of thing. Man, I know, but it is what it is. I did my best. I contacted them and they don't reply back. What can I do? So I sent multiple messages to admins, but they don't even answer back. Say, man, we will look into it. Or maybe wait. Tell me, wait one day. Nothing. Not even a reply back. So it is what it is. I'll just wait.
Must have time to gather my will.
And they need to understand that I'm being pushed myself. So if I show you my Discord messages, you will go crazy. More than 30 messages where people ask me about the build guide. If you open my YouTube comments from yesterday, for example, everyone was asking about the guide. So I'm being pushed as fuck. And what can I tell them? Just wait. And that's why I made screenshots of the guide, so they can see the screenshots on Discord. Until they will approve the guide. So for me, it's not a big problem, but people push me non-stop. Give us the guide, give us the guide. What can I do? I finalized the guide, but I need to wait. So the guide is ready, it's checked, but I need to wait. People keep asking about the guide, nothing that I can do about it. Okay, then we go here at the bottom. But I'm also understanding, again, it's the Saturday and Sunday. Some people want to enjoy the weekend, they don't want to be bothered. So I also get it. So probably they don't work on weekends. Yeah, you can do a practice run if you want. So what I recommend before the league starts, you should do a practice run. You have the POB, in the POB you have notes section, it shows you the progression, and you can just make a Templar and test it. You can progress even in maps, so you finish the campaign, then you finish the maps, you get your void stones, etc. You test the build. So yeah, the best thing that you can do until 24th of July is to test the build yourself. So you level a Templar and you test it, you play it.
My mana is spent.
We'll take this one. Man, congratulations, you know, a lot of people stop at 36 challenges. We don't have a lot of people going for 40. So yeah, actually many people don't even do challenges. There are people that don't care about challenges, for example. They don't care about doing challenges in the game. I actually care about them. I'll always do my challenges. This is a different account, by the way. So I'm playing on a different account here. This is not my main account. Okay, we have a lab here. I need to do it. Oh, I lost my flash charges. I'm so fucked here. Oh, I'm fine. Which bow are you using? I will show you in a second. This is my bow. I will finish the entire campaign with this bow here. This is my bow.
Shine boldly so that all may find you when the night falls.
I'm using a shit bow, that's the idea. This is a shit bow, what I have. Let's see. Let's take a mastery. I'm gonna take Taunt. Taunt will give you a small defensive layer. They do less damage to you, the enemies. So each time you summon a totem, it will taunt the enemies. Meaning that they do less damage to them. Is there any contradiction with damage on bow? I remember a while these are my boy, I'm playing something else. This is not your typical explosive arrow. So 99% of the players, they do the damage over time. When you hear explosive arrow, you do damage over time. What I have here is something special. So it's something special created by me, something unique that you don't see anywhere else. I'm not scaling damage over time. I'm not scaling damage over time multiplier. I do the scaling differently. I even take point blank if you see. So this is not Zizaran's explosive arrow. I do something else. That's why. So it's nothing contradictory. You just read the build guide. So what you need to do, you open the build guide and you read it. That's all that you need to do. So you open the build guide and you read what it tells you. That's it. That's it. Open the build guide and you read. So this is something else here. It's explosive arrow, but I'm scaling damage differently.
A vision of
No, it's not true. Why are you being... why you say that? As a matter of fact, I actually talk about other streamers a lot. Phantom29, boss, thank you for the sub. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you. And not only that I speak about other streamers, you can even put the links with build guides, so I don't care about that. So in the chat I said you put any link from any streamer, I don't care. For me it's not a problem. So don't say if you don't know. Most likely you're new to my channel. So I let people talk about any streamer, put any link from any streamer, I don't care. I just got upset because he didn't understood that this is a different setup. He told me that there is a contradiction on the bow, there is no contradiction. He needs to follow the build guide, that's it. I'm not scaling damage over time. So you read the build guide, 0 questions, 0 problems.
I must have time to gather.
You don't read the build guide, that's your loss. I drop here a kiosk, let me take it. Let's put it here. And look, I dropped a divine, by the way. This is on a separate account.
A veil of lies and dreams draws itself over my sight.
Go check my last video on YouTube. So I published a video today, go check it out. I mean, I explain, I will repeat, if he really wants to see the build guide, he can go on my Discord until they approve it. He can go on my Discord server and he has the build guide here. So you have the build guide here until they approve it on the website PoE Vault. You have the build guide here, I made screenshots. So you have everything, items, Ascendancy, Pantheon, bandits, gems, everything is here. So you can still make it now. Even we wait for the approval, but you have everything on my Discord in this channel. Build guides, Path of Exile 1, info, direct hit, the explosive arrow, ballista. Even the POB here. Okay, let's continue. Let me check this one. Now with the gold that you have, you can gamble if you want. For example, you have bad gloves, you can gamble a new pair of gloves, bad helmet, a new helmet. Can this build run Simulacrum 515 waves? No. In case you don't know, Simulacrum in Path of Exile 1 is 5 times harder than Simulacrum in Path of Exile 2. Less than 95% of the builds can do Simulacrum, yet alone on League Start. So few builds can do on League Start Simulacrum. Of course you cannot do. Even when it's fully done, you cannot do all 15. Here I will die. And I need flash charges. So for farming Simulacrum, it's much harder in Path of Exile 1. My Shrapnel Ballista can do it. This one cannot do it.
Evil may hide, but
Okay, let's go here.
I must have time to gather.
You're a Saki boy. You know, in the build guide at the top, I explained what you can farm, what you cannot farm, and I explained the budget and all that good stuff. So the top on the main page of the guide, it's a section where I talk about what it can do, what it cannot do. So you put the right expectations before you make it. You don't want surprises. I'm telling you this is a great build, but you should also read the build guide. I'm reading the chat, yes? Both on YouTube and Twitch. So as I play, I have a monitor to my left and I'm actually reading the chat. Let's see. Here we go. If you do expedition, make sure you don't take immunity to fire damage, because we were dealing fire damage. Will be an Atlas progression in 3 days. I'm waiting for GGG to reveal the new Atlas 3, so they did some changes to the Atlas 3, then I will make the video. So for my progression video, we need to wait for the Atlas 3. They need to reveal it. They changed a couple of nodes, they added new nodes, that's why I cannot make it now. But I will tell you, initially I will go with Blight. From Blight I will add the League mechanic, we're gonna farm the League mechanic, and the last content will be Ultimatum. So there is no secret. But it's important to pay attention to the nodes from the Atlas. So the Atlas 3 nodes will be important. So again, I give you direct gameplay footage, even for the endgame. I don't give you theory. Always, even in Path of Exile 2, you know me. If I talk about something, I will show you directly how it feels, what to expect. So I don't give you theory. And it will be incredible to see the full Atlas unlocked too. Even with the builds, when I'm updating a build, I need to make it first. So before I update the build guide, I actually need to make the build in game. I will test it, make sure that it feels great, then I will make and update the build guide. Similar for Shrapnel. So first I will transition to Shrapnel. I will test it, see how it feels, and then I will make the build guide. Yeah, I will update the build guide. So first I play it in game, I test it, and then I will make it. Make sure that it feels great to play. I'm doing it here on League. You can play, actually this build you can play it on solo self-found. Someone talked about solo self-found. The build that I'm playing here can be made very easy on solo self-found. You can play it if you like solo self-found. Actually in the build guide I should put solo self-found viable. Let me put a reminder. So in the build guide I will add a section and put solo self-found viable, because this is the reality. You can do it on solo self-found. Just with rare items you can do, even red maps. Yeah, thank you. Actually, I will put it in the build guide. It's solo self-found viable. Man, you don't need Flame Wall. Flame Wall we just use for Holy Flame Totem. So Flame Wall, it's for Act 1 and 2 when you use Holy Flame Totem. When Holy Flame Totem will shoot projectiles, they pass through the Flame Wall and they get added fire damage. Later we drop it, you don't want to use it. This is a one button build, remember. So what I have here, it's a one button build. So it will give damage, but it's very clunky to play. You need to position correctly the Flame Wall, you waste a lot of time, it's not enjoyable to play. So you use Flame Wall just for Holy Flame Totem and you will drop it, you don't want to keep it for Explosive Arrow. You really don't need more damage. And remember, check my weapon. You'll have a better weapon than me. So damage is more than fine. The damage that you see here, it's more than fine. My items, I can show them. Bow, on purpose I use this one. Ring shit. I mean, I don't have incredible items. That's what you need to understand. Look, I don't even have movements. I mean, I have... you'll have better items. Look, here is white. And this one, it's like one alchemy, one chaos, even on day one. In the campaign, you will actually drop multiple chaos. This would be an upgrade for me. Let me check it first. I will not use it because I promised that I will finish with this one, but let me check it. Oh, I mean, this is better than what I have, but I'll stick to this one. I said that I will finish the campaign with this one, so I need to keep my word. Give me a second, let me check something. You know, there are 7 fireflies, so if you're missing one, you will know that there are 7, so I have one more. So in this area, you need to pick up 7, yeah? I don't have the notification to my right. So you should have a notification. How many fireflies you have, I don't have it, but I know that we need 7. So here to my right should be a notification regarding the quest state. I don't have it. But I know we have 7 fireflies. Does PoE1 have a similar trading to Path of Exile 2? Yes. Yes, you have this thing. That, yeah. So this you also have it in Path of Exile 2. I'm answering on YouTube. They actually first introduced the market system in Path of Exile 1 and then they implemented in Path of Exile 2. So the currency exchange, the first time they added was in Path of Exile 1. From Path of Exile 1, they added the currency exchange in Path of Exile 2. I think in Settlers of Kalgur. So currency exchange was added in Settlers of Kalgur. Yeah, Settlers of Kalgur. My boys, I need to drink some water. Give me a second. Oh, I can barely speak because I need water. Is this build good for Delve? Yes. But def 300, 400. Let me type it so you see it better. So for Delve, 300, 400 max. This is not for deep delve. If you do depth 300, 400, it's easy. So you don't go deeper than that. Man, you don't need carry service for the ascendancy. It's very easy. With this build, you can do it yourself. The ascendancy is very easy.
My mana is spent.
It's not like Path of Exile 2. You know, the labs are easy. Especially with this build. Ugh. Yeah, Shrapnel Ballista, my other build, lost some... What the... Huh? Oh, boys, I was checking the chat and I got teleported here. So I was reading the chat and I appeared here. Let me check. I misclicked or what? Oh, I died? Oh, this means it's a shit build. My boys, this is the only one explanation. Either I'm a bad player, maybe I'm a bad player, or it's a shit build. So if I died, there are two possibilities. The build is shit or I'm a bad player. It must be one of these two. Yeah. Man, Trial of Ascendancy carry service are not that great in Path of Exile 1. Few people do them. If you want to do a service, you can do gold service. That's the only service that's profitable. So you can run gold for other players. This is very profitable. But running Trial of Ascendancy, it's not profitable in Path of Exile 1. It's a waste of time in my opinion. Yeah, I must be a terrible player, man. You don't do ultimatum, yeah? In the campaign, you skip it.
Approach, challenger.
So if you find ultimatum in the campaign, you don't do it. You were saying something about Shrapnel. Yes, I said it, it was nerfed. But it's still viable. So Shrapnel Ballista did overkill damage. A lot of damage. And because we did overkill damage, even if we lost even 10, 20 million, 40 million, it's still a lot of damage. And in terms of defenses, it will still be close to ultra hyper tanky. So it's still viable, but I will do some tweaks for the build guide. The skill tree will have some changes and the items will have some changes. I need to make a new build guide for Shrapnel Ballista, sadly. So because of the patch notes, I will tweak the build guide for Shrapnel Ballista. After I max this build, I will reach level 100, I will actually transition to Shrapnel Ballista and I will tweak the build guide too. It's still viable.
I bear witness to a miracle.
I will need to change a couple of things. First I will push this build, I will want to max it to show everyone how powerful it is, yeah? And then I will make Shrapnel. After I'm done with this build, I will make Shrapnel. You don't need to make Shrapnel, by the way. This build, if you max it, it will be very powerful. So you can stay with this one the entire league. So Shrapnel Ballista, you don't even need to make it. Shrapnel Ballista is for people that want to farm pinnacle bosses on Uber difficulty, that's it. So Uber mode pinnacle bosses, that's why Shrapnel. But if you don't want to farm that, you're fine with this build, can do everything. When you fully done it. No, it will be different. You need to understand that I will no longer league start with Siege Ballista. So what you see now on the screen, this is not Siege Ballista. I will not transition to Siege Ballista anymore. I made some videos on YouTube, you might want to check them out. So for the last 3 days, I made some videos on YouTube. I'm answering on YouTube. I'm reading the YouTube chat. So I kept people up to date with what's happening with my Siege Ballista starter. I will no longer make it. I'm gonna make this one, direct hit damage explosive arrow. This was my backup starter. So in case something happened to my Siege Ballista, this was my backup starter. It's great, it's well tested too. Especially if it's done on a Hierophant. I just told you that we don't make Siege Ballista anymore. I have a better idea. Go now on my YouTube channel and watch the video that I posted. So today I posted the video, go watch it. Yesterday I posted the video, go watch it. This is the best that I can tell you. I'm answering on YouTube. I just told you that I no longer league start with Siege Ballista. Here I'm taking all the recipes again because it's a fresh account. So this is not my main account, I'm playing on a different account to emulate as best as I can League Start practice run, you know. My Atlas is locked, I need to unlock everything. I don't have any currency, my stash tabs are empty. It's better if I show it like this. Abo, even better, you can do a practice run. So if you have time, depends, you can start a Templar and do a practice run. So you play it yourself.
My mana is spent.
I prefer Steel Skin. If you like Immortal Call, you can put it. I prefer Steel Skin. Personal preference. I prefer and I encourage Steel Skin. Steel Skin automation, it's my favorite. If you like Immortal Call, you can use it. Okay. Act 8. Here it's a secret, I will repeat it because you can get a free blueprint that you can sell for 2 free chaos, which is important maybe. So you follow the wall here and there will be a hidden switch that you need to click. So you find the wall and you move alongside the wall. Here it's a switch, you need to click it. And here it's a secret passage. And if you're lucky, you can get a blueprint that you can sell on League Start for like 2 free cures. I didn't got it, but if you get a blueprint like this in the campaign, you sell it 2 free cures. And sometimes it will drop a blueprint here. You sell that blueprint. It takes you anyway like 10 seconds. Can you buy a Quill Rain to showcase? You need to believe me that it's 5 times stronger than this one. This is my current bow. If I use a Quill Rain, it will be 3 times stronger. I don't want to buy it. Because if I buy it, I don't have a lot of chaos. I will buy it with a bad roll. I need to buy it with a good roll. I mean, I can use it for 1 minute. So look what I will do. I will buy a Quill Rain and I will use it for 1 minute. Just to show you, someone on Twitch asked me if I can buy a Quill Rain to showcase the difference. Yeah, I will show you. So let me go to town and I will buy and I'll use it for just 1 minute. Then I will drop it because I want to finish the campaign with this bow here. I don't want Quill Rain. So yeah, I actually can buy it. I dropped multiple chaos here. I have 7 chaos, that's more than enough. And a divine. I dropped a divine too. So yeah, let me buy it. Boss, what's your favorite beer? Usually I like artisanal beer, and when I buy from the supermarket I buy Birra Moretti because it's cheap and it tastes fine. It's a very common beer, it's nothing special. So okay, let me buy a Quill Rain. So I will do a showcase just for 1 minute. Someone on Twitch asked me if I can buy a Quill Rain to demonstrate. Now if I'm gonna buy a Quill Rain, I will use it even for the end game. So let me get with a good projectile speed for later. We have a mastery that will convert projectile speed to increase damage. problem is if you get more projectile speed, it will be more expensive. Let me buy a random one then. It's a different economy now, yeah? You need to understand this is late Mirage League. It's not the price with League-Stat. On League-Stat it's like 1-3 kills, it's cheaper. Anyway, I dropped 7 kills, yeah? Let me get the 4 link too. Yeah, I'm playing on a different account, that's why my hideout is different. So this is a different account here. Hey, it is what it is, then I'll just use Frenzy and Mana for Jaros, and I will stick with this one. Okay, let's see how it goes. So I hope you're watching the stream, I just bought it. Let me take the quest, no, I need to return them. Yeah, let me return the quest first.
Fair winds and calm seas.
This flask I want to use. Oh.
Huh? You? So, fare you well.
Turn your back. One less. Yes, there's an Asmer. Journey well.
Go with the spirit.
Okay, take all the quests back. Let me check here the modifiers. We can take this, and we can take this here.
This is neither the
You have a
time nor
POB
the
progression
place.
anyway. Okay, let's see how it is with the Quillering. Someone asked me in the chat if I can bypass the Quillering to showcase the difference, and I can, of course. So if you can get a Quillering, which you will get eventually because it's cheap, it will look like this.
It seems it is my penance to
You trigger the explosions much more faster. So in terms of clear, it's like 3 times better now. If you have a Quillering, you clear them 3 times better. I will use Quillering for 1 minute because it's too broken. So Quillering is too broken here. You kill everything way too fast. So I don't want to use this one because it's simply too broken. Check the clear speed. So on purpose I want to use shittier items, yeah? I don't want a Quillering. Quillering you can use it later. Okay, let's see the damage for Doedri. I will do Doedri with the Quillering so we can see the damage difference. So we have a boss here, Doedri, I will use it with the Quillering. You know what's crazy? We actually gonna have much more attack speed than this. So in the endgame you're gonna have a shit ton of attack speed, like 120 more or something. So even more attack speed you're gonna get. 100, not 120. Around 100 attack speed more you're gonna get. Dareso's Defiance will give you Onslaught with increased effect. So 40% attack speed just from Dareso's Defiance alone. Man, are you still there? I'm showing for you.
Ready yourself.
Yeah, you see, it's better. So let me kill the boss here and then I will switch back to my rare bow. I mean my normal bow. So let's do here the boss with Quillering. Then I will go back to my normal one. Yeah, I just wanted to show you because you asked. Check the damage. Check the damage. Done. So this is too broken. I don't want to use it. I'll go back to my favorite bow here. So I said that I will finish the campaign with this bow and I want to use it. This we can use it later. Yeah, let's continue. So yeah, if I use Quillering, it will look too easy. I need to put some handicaps. If people start my starter with lower expectations, they will enjoy the build more. Yeah, I don't want to use a Quillering. This is solid. Oh, you.
Must have time to gather.
Okay, what we can take? We can go here. We're gonna take these life nodes and these resistance nodes. Yes, I talked many times. In my opinion, yes. First of all, you need to understand that the direct hit damage you'll only find here. If you put now explosive arrow on YouTube, 99% of the build guides will go with damage over time. Yeah? So this is a BO guy thing. And in my opinion, it is way superior. You clear the maps faster, it's cheaper. It saves you a lot of skill points that you can invest into defenses. So you don't need to go to damage over time multiplier. Instead, you go fully into defenses. So this is way better in my opinion. It's best done on a Hierophant, which I'm playing here. So Hierophant will be the best one. And in terms of defenses, it gets ultra tanky. If you go on my YouTube channel, I published a video today. You might want to check it out. So if you're considering starting with this build, go and watch the video from YouTube. So if you want to make this build, I made a video for you today. The last video on YouTube. No, it's not just dust. Because we have a lot of attack speed, in the end game you clear the maps much faster. So with damage over time, you need to wait for the damage to kick in. With direct hit damage when the build is fully done, you shred everything under 1 second. So you clear the maps even faster. Now, of course, this is not the build fully done. Look at my bow. So we need to do the full setup first. I'm in the campaign now. So the campaign one thing, the end game another thing. I did it on stream many times. So yeah, I can do Grayling. When the build is fully done, you can do Grayling Gauntlet. Few builds can do that thing.
Child, I've seen resurrection.
Oof.
It was nightmarish, not beautiful.
The fun part for me, it's the Atlas. So the campaign, it's easy, you need to have patience, that's it. But the fun part where I really enjoy it, it's unlocking the Atlas. So unlocking the Atlas is the most fun part. I mean, I did the campaign so many times that I got bored of it. So yeah, for me the campaign is boring. What about PoE 2 campaign? That's boring too. So PoE 2 campaign is boring too. You can do it once, you can do it twice, but after it gets boring. Man, let's be clear, when I say all content, I said all content from the Atlas. Shelby. So when I tell people, I say like this, it can do all the content from the Atlas. So I mean in Atlas content, in maps. So I'm not referring here to Simulacrum. I'm not referring here to Pinnacle bosses on Uber mode difficulty. I'm not referring here to Nightmare maps. I said all the content from the Atlas. And I show, you know, like Blight, Legion, Abyss, Breach. That kind of content. Ultimatum, Ritual, etc. That kind of content. In tier 16 or 16.5. So even 16.5 it's easy, but you need to use a regex filter. Yeah. So yeah, you can do easy 16.5, but you need to apply a regex filter, that's it. In the build guide at the top I explained what it can farm, what it cannot farm. If you like to do distractive play with Maven, it's easy, you can do it when the build is done. I showcased also 5 ways, you can do 5 ways for example. If you want to do pinnacle bosses on Uber mode, you can transition to another build. So you do my starter, you unlock your Atlas, you get your voice stones, you make some currency, and later you can transition to my Shrapnel Ballista. I have another one similar in playstyle. So if you really want to do pinnacle bosses on Uber mode difficulty, which not everyone wants to do that, you can. You transition to Shrapnel. You will see how easy I will get the bonus objectives. That's why you pick a league starter. You want to unlock your Atlas fast and cheap. Fast, cheap and easy. Then let me check what we have here. Yeah, I cannot league start anymore with Siege Ballista. I received too many nerfs. Even last patch we lost awakening cold damage to attacks. Early on, Siege Ballista lost a bunch of damage, like 3 million DPS on League Start. That's too much. So this will be my League Starter now. So if I give you a starter, I will not give you a shit starter. I need to make sure it's a good starter. Okay, we go here. This I will take. I need the... If you vendor them, you know, or Jeweler's Orb, I need them. This I can use, no? Let me check this build. No. It's not about being efficient, it's about demonstrating the power of the build, and because of that I will go to level 100. So before I make Shrapnel, I will reach level 100 just to show everyone how powerful is this setup. So I plan to max this build and reach 100 just to show how powerful is the setup. So after I show everywhere that it's a master build, then I will make Shrapnel. So I will need to make sure that I max this build and I'll get full setup, then I will make Shrapnel. Remember, I need to showcase the power of the build, no? So Shrapnel, after I max this build, then I will make Shrapnel. So probably on day 10. If you ask me when I will make Shrapnel, I think about day 10 or 12. I will max this, will level up, and everyone will see how powerful it is in the endgame. No, it's not exactly the same, but has more damage and slightly better defense. This is ultra tanky, but Shrapnel it's ultra hyper mega tanky, but it's more expensive. I have a better idea. You open the build guide and you read it. So this is a better idea. You open the build guide and you read it. At the top, I talked about Shrapnel too. Okay, let's go here. If you're new to the game, so totems were nerfed, but this doesn't mean that all totems are unplayable. I have a better idea. Go on my YouTube channel, check the last video. This is for you. So I made a video specially for you today on YouTube. You open YouTube, you open the video, you watch the first 3 minutes. So specially for you, I made a video today on YouTube. Go watch it now. So you need to understand, when we say totems, there are different builds. Some builds got affected more, some builds got affected less. So it depends on the build that you play. So we go now on YouTube and check the video that I posted. It's for you. So totems is a general term. There are multiple variations of totem builds. No, Dreamcore is right. So I have nothing with Dreamcore. Dreamcore is right. Totems got nerfed. But some builds got affected more, like my Siege Ballista starter. Some builds got affected less, like the one that I play here. It's Explosive Auro Ballista starter. So depends on which totem build variation you play. So you cannot say totems are dead, you know, and unplayable, etc. So all the totem builds got hit, he's 100% right, but some builds got hit more, some builds got hit less. That's it. Until they approve the build guide, remember you have on Discord, I made screenshots. So all the pages from the build guide, I screenshot them on my Discord. So there is a support channel for the build. You have the full build guide there in screenshots until they approve my build guide. In case you don't know, on PoE Vault they need to approve the build guide. It doesn't get published right away. Which it sucks, but it is what it is. Yeah, if you play spell totems, they didn't got hit that much. So yeah, it's a good example. Spell totems didn't get hit like that too much, like 5%, 10% maximum. Yeah, it's a good example.
A seed sacred to a false religion.
Now what we gonna do? We go back to Solaris Temple. Some people, what they do, it's not a mistake, but I don't like it. They go to the toxin conduits and then they make left. The problem is this area sucks and you don't have any important quest anyway. So how I like to do it? I go to the Solaris Temple here and I will go on the Harbor Bridge to reach the next area. Look what I'm doing. So we go back to the temple. We go here at the bottom and we go to the left. Build it ultra cheap. White maps, yellow maps, early red maps, under 5 kills, that cheap. And if you don't believe me, you watch the stream. So I will fully unlock my Atlas live on stream. Everything will be done on stream, and on purpose I will use cheap items. So yeah, when I will unlock the Atlas, I will use very cheap items. Here 16, under 1 divine I will do them. So yeah, drop by maybe tomorrow, because I will be in tier 16 tomorrow. You see it for yourself. This is ultra cheap, not cheap. By the way, let me show you my weapon here. This is the weapon that I'm using. If you play the game, I'm in Act 8 by the way. I'm in Act 8 and this is the weapon that I'm using. If you play the game, you'll have a way better bow than me. No, I'm not doing solo self-found. You can play this build on solo self-found, but I'm not doing solo self-found. I always play on League, always. So if you enjoy solo self-found, know that this build actually works on solo self-found. It's 100% solo self-found viable, you can do it. And Quiller and Skirmish, you can drop them yourself. You know, you do some heist contracts, for example, very easy to get a Quillrain or a Skirmish Quiver because they are very common uniques. It's not hard to get them. So the core 2 items, Quillrain and Skirmish, all the others are optional pretty much. And you can actually farm yourself. The full setup, you can farm it yourself on solo self-found. You don't have incredible, you know, expensive items, hard to get items or something like that. And now I reached the Lunaris Concourse, you see, from the Solaris Temple I went to the Harbor Bridge and now I'm here. That's how I like to do it. Take the waypoint and we go up. Okay, let's level it up. I'm preparing to do the second lab. So somewhere in Act 8 I usually do the second lab. Pretty soon I'll do it. Yeah, of course, you need to understand when I make this setup in an event, it will be weaker always. But when I make it in the league, I have a certain setup that I do. So this is actually much better in a normal league, the build. Also, if you're done on a Hierophant, it's the maximum damage that you can do. So best ascendancy will be Hierophant too. So for this particular setup, if you do it on a Hierophant, it will be the max damage that you can do. So it's better than an event. Like we had with Ancestral Commander, no? Oh, ooh. Let me check my resistances. They are fine, yeah. I just don't want to see them negative, you know, like negative cold resistance is pretty terrible. Oh, my first map.
My mana is spent.
Go here. I will still make shrapnel, yes. First I will max this build, so we reach level 100 with this build. I will max it and after I will make shrapnel too. But first I need to finalize fully the build. I'm talking in the league when we'll start on 24. Not now, this is a practice run. Whoa. Let me take another life flask. Let's put it here. I will do it, I just told you. It will be like more expensive, let's be clear, because of the nerfs that we had. It will be minimum 120 divine orbs, I think, so 20 divines more, it's my expectation. Replica Alberon should be cheaper, but we're gonna have some problems with other items. Also, I will tweak a little the skill tree. So you asked me for a price. If you want to make my other build, it will be minimum 120 divine orbs. Something around that number. Yeah, so you can stay with this one. You level up, you get your initial currency, and if you want to make my other one, no problem, you can transition later. Let's go here. Oh. You know what's the problem? I need to move a lot now. So because this is a shit layout, to go back there I will waste like 1 minute. So reaching back that location, it will take me 1 minute. Because this is a shit layout. Takes forever to run. Actually, let me make a portal just in case. Oh. Let me make a portal here. So I don't need to walk that much. So this shit killed me fast. This shit here. Need to be careful.
I am no beast of burden.
Now, if you played Path of Exile 1 for the first time, you might have a problem with the navigation. So you'll waste a lot of time just trying to find the exit. This will be a problem in some areas. Let's go here. Let me clean my inventory because I'm struggling with inventory space.
Good to see you. Go with courage. What do you want?
I need to sell.
This is neither
To
the
sell.
time nor the place.
Here, when you take a ring, you look for the highest resistances. For example, 14. This gives 16. Let's check also what I have here. So I need fire and lighting.
Good luck to you. You get in there.
Fire and lighting. This one.
Bring me back something nicer.
This is better. We put it here. Now let me sell the swords. I need to clean my inventory. Look, I dropped a divine. I got lucky, but I will not use it. Here I'm not playing on my main account. As you can see, I don't have a currency tab. So I'm playing on a separate account. The reason is simple. I want to show the Atlas unlock. So I need my Atlas to be locked. Also, I start fresh. I don't have any currency. This I can use. Maximum life and elemental resistances. This is useful. I can use it. Okay, I still have some quests here. Let's do them.
This is neither the time nor the place.
We go back and we have we go to the left. Man, I give you alternatives for Emperor's Mastery. So for Shuttle Ballista, my other build, you can put Emperor's Might. You can also use a rare jewel with strength and increased life. That's it.
My mana is spent. Must have time to gather.
Okay, I also have a trial that I need to do. Yeah, it's to the right. So today, no matter what, I will finish the campaign. I will save the VOD, and when people will ask me how is the gameplay progression, I will just link the VOD. So they can see each transition phase, what I did, what I explained, that's why. Yeah, I will just link the stream from today. Oh.
On the night of 1,000 ribbons, our finest city burned. It burned with fires lit by cruelty and neglect. It burned with shame for giving the title of emperor to a man who did not deserve it.
No, not today. Today just the campaign. I need to save it separately. I will save the VOD, and when people will ask me about the campaign progression, I will just give a link to this stream. I need to have just the campaign separately.
Allow your wisdom to be tempered by the flames of the past.
So to fully unlock the Atlas, it will take me 3 days. From level 1 to full unlock, 3 days. Tomorrow I will reach tier 16 maps. And the third day I will just finish on everything else. We get all the bonus objectives, we finish the last voice tone, etc. Today I was also busy. Hey, welcome. Yeah, I noticed. So I have a build from Ancestors League. I still don't have my character yet. I'm waiting for my character. I still don't have it. Especially the currency that I made. Also, if you watch the stream, you will get an idea for the progression. So the order in which I did the quest, it's important if you never played Path of Exile 1 before. You can get inspiration with the quest progression. You see where I went and what I did. If you're new to the game. Here we need to be careful with the porcupines. Let me make a portal just in case. So they explode and they do heavy physical damage. Yeah, I suffered a lot with Siege Ballista when it got nerfed. So the more you play a build, especially for 5 years, you will get attached to it. I will die here. Let me be careful, 1 second. Let me check the boots for movement speed. We can also craft movement speed. Check the colors. Yeah, I will keep these boots and I will craft movement speed with the bench. If you don't have, you can craft it. Tomorrow, Miragents. Yeah, it should end pretty soon. I was thinking Monday. Today is Saturday, no? I made the portal, you see? So now I made the portal, what we can do? Let me take the waypoint here. It's a waypoint here at the bottom. Also, let me give you another tip. So what happened here? The porcupines in this area, if you kill them fast, like I'm doing here, they will detonate, they will shoot some projectiles that do heavy physical damage. Yeah, so you solve it very easy. You need a body armor with more armor and evasion. You will gamble with the gold that you have. Armors with body armor, with a lot of armor, and you'll be fine. I will do it now. We get the waypoint too. So here we have a waypoint to the left. I want to take it. Go to town, and now we take the portal. So there are some porcupines. If you kill them too fast, they will shotgun you. These ones. You see? A lot of them. If you kill them too fast. The written guide is done, I told you. Let me put it on the screen again because I love it. Let's put it again. So they need to approve my guide. Until then, you can go on my Discord server. I screenshotted the entire guide. So they don't answer to me. I contact them and that's it. So they need to approve my guide. I don't know how long it will take. This is a very common request that I get all the time. So I screenshotted the entire guide. Here are the items explained. Flasks, gems, everything is here. So go on in this channel, Build Guides Path of Exile 1, and you have here the build guide, everything that you need to know. So you have it here. I screenshotted the entire guide. And here is the POB progression too. So this is the best that I can do until the build guide will be approved. I need to wait now. So this is out of my reach. I did the build guide, now I need to wait. I don't know how long it will take, but you have it on my Discord until then.
My mana is spent.
So I'm... probably it's weekend. So I'm thinking because it's weekend, it will last some more. It is what it is. We need to wait. My only issue is that they didn't reply back, man. Say something, man. We will look into it. It will take 1 day. Okay, fine, nothing. This is my only issue here. Just respond. Especially if you're gonna delay, say something. I'm busy, it's weekend, leave me alone, say something. So I'm a little upset, to be honest with that. So people stress me non-stop. If I show you on Discord, I have like 30 messages all asking about the guide. I'm being spammed, I'm being pressured myself, and what can I do? So I'm being massively spammed at the moment regarding the guide. I did the guide, but yeah, it is what it is.
Be careful.
Okay, let's take this one. We can do the second lab. Now I will do the second lab. We go here and we do it. What do you know? Chamber of Sims in Act 7. Let's do it. So we go to Act 7. Here it is, no? Let's do it fast.
I must have time to gather my will.
That's how it works. It's not like Mobalytics. So Mobalytics, when you make a build guide, you click publish, it's done. Here you have a team that will review the guide. If it's a shit guide, they will not accept it. So this is what I love actually about PoE Evolved. They don't accept anyone. So if you publish a shit build, they will not release it. If your build is shit, they will not release it. So they need to review it, they make sure it's a good build, they make sure you don't have mistakes, they make sure it's a good build guide. If it's a bad build guide, you don't have it. So this is actually a good thing. So if you publish a shit build, you know, with a lot of mistakes, a lot of problems, shit information, they will not publish it. It needs to be a good build guide. So automatically all the build guides will be good, and you also need to update them. If you don't update your build guide, it will be removed. So let's say you have a build guide, we have a new league, you need to upgrade it for the new league. If it's not updated, it will get removed. Actually, this is a good thing. My boy, I only speak in English. Welcome, I speak only in English here.
There is a fine line between consideration and hesitation.
Welcome.
The former is wisdom.
Now we do the second lab.
Is fear.
If you do it in Act 8, it will be easy. Somewhere in Act 8, it will be very easy, the second lab.
With precision.
Especially for new players. Okay, I need to go slightly to the left.
My mana is spent.
My bad, I just said that I need to go to the left and I went to the right. Is the written build guide done? Man, I told you already. I told you already. Also made a video today on YouTube. Should be here, no?
The weary traveler draws close to the end is only as efficient as those he commands.
By the way, let me show you something. Check my weapon here. So this is the weapon that I'm using. I'm in Act 8.
By the goddess, what ambition.
Again, this is the weapon that I'm using.
My 3 lieutenants remain. Misery loves company, I suppose.
Yeah, but I need to show it. I use it on purpose. I do have a Quillen actually, but I don't want to use it. It's too powerful. So Quillen is way too powerful. I don't want to put Alchemy Orb, but maybe I get good modifiers and it will ruin my bow. So if I put an Alchemy Orb on this one, maybe I get good modifiers and it will ruin my showcase. Oh, I need to be careful. Here with the traps, if you're new to the game, take your time. So if you have traps, you take your time. If you never played this game before. They do a lot of damage. Hey, welcome. So if you miss the start, no problem. You can check the Twitch VOD. So after I close the stream, you can check the Twitch VOD how it went. From level 1, each transition phase, everything was done live on stream. Should be to the left, no? Let's take this one. Go here. With these traps you need to be very careful, yeah? They do heavy damage. especially on your physical damage. So physical damage reduction, at the moment it's very low. What you can do, you can get better items. So my items, most of them are from Act 1 and 2. I'm just too lazy to upgrade. I'm just too lazy. You should upgrade your weapon. Your items in general. Most of my items are from Act 1 and 2. And I'm in Act 8.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. The essence of an empire to entertain doubt is to dance amongst all of its citizens.
This is a different explosive arrow. I have a better idea. Go on my YouTube channel and watch the video that I published today. I'm answering on YouTube now. So your question, I got it quite a lot of times. Just open YouTube and check the video from today. This is superior. So this is not your typical explosive arrow.
Your inheritance.
This is something else. It's explosive arrow, but I scale damage differently. In the endgame, it will also be ultra tanky. So this setup in the endgame, it will be like 3 times more tanky than the Elementalist. You can do 5-ways, you can do even Grueling Gauntlet ultimatums. They're tanky. Here I need to go slightly to the right. No, I was talking on YouTube. So I'm getting questions on YouTube and Twitch. I was answering on YouTube, sorry. So as I play, I answer questions and then someone asked me on YouTube something. Here it is. Oh, bleeding. You can get bleeding immunity on this flask with alteration, but later I'll take. I will go with ultimatum, not ritual. And you can call it nerf if you want. By not finding synthesized items, you can call it, if you want, ritual nerf, yes. Because those synthesized items tended to be expensive on League Start. So you had fractured items, synthesized items. By losing synthesized items, if you want, you can call it ritual nerf. But it's not that big. Also, less people farm ritual, the more profitable it will become. For the omens and for the corpses. There is a demand for corpses and omens, especially on League Start. So it's not that bad as you think.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor.
Man, I don't have flask charge here. Oh shit.
Our throne is the most devious trap of
So I don't have life charge for my flask. Oh, my bad.
Accept no impasse. You are free.
I killed him in 3 shots, yeah? With my beautiful bow here, yeah? Let me check the amulet. I think it's an upgrade, no? What I have here. This is dog shit. This is better. At least I have elemental damage with attacks. I'm using Never Sink, nothing special for the filter, yeah? Here it's big. Another one. This will also give you a lot of life regeneration. You get 8% maximum life regeneration, which is quite a lot. Next league, this got nerfed. From 5% it gives you 3%, which is, in terms of nerfs, is like 16% DPS loss. It's not 40 like Siege Ballista. So the less totems you have here, the less impactful will be this nerf. And I don't have Siege Ballista, has like 20 totems when it's fully done in the endgame. This has 8 totems. Yeah, I made a video about this today. And actually we also received the buff. Explosive arrow next league, if you put it in a green socket, it will give you extra quality. So you get an additional fuse, which means more damage for my setup. So it also received a buff. Let me put some quality here. And now let's finish Act 8. If I use Fab Gun bows, leveling is good. You can use whatever you want. If you like my build, you make it. If you like Fab Gun's build, you make it. So it's personal preference here. I'm just telling you that this is a really good build. So this is a really good build if you want to make it. It's specifically adapted for new players. Now, if you want to listen to me, good. If you don't want to listen to me, it's again good for me. So this setup, I adapted it for new players, exactly like you. One point, let's see what we can take. This one. Now we do the boss. We go here. No, man, you don't need to exaggerate with the loot filter. You take never sing, filter plate for never sing, and you put semi-strict in the campaign. You finish the campaign, you put strict. You reach red maps, tier 16, you put very strict. You get rich, you put uber strict, that's it. So in the campaign, you stick with semi-strict. You finish the campaign, you put strict. It's very easy, the progression. You don't need something fancy for the loot filter. Yeah. Hey, welcome. So today I leveled this Templar, I'm showcasing my starter, this is what I will play, and I will fully unlock my Atlas. So now I'm still in the campaign, I'm in Act 8. I'm using on purpose this bow, which is beautiful, and let's see the damage for the boss. So, yeah, this is Act 8. Here it is, let's see the damage.
Stop it!
Check my weapon again, check my weapon here. Let's kill a boss. You can curse with flammability if you have a boss, they will take increased damage. Now after you kill Lunaris and Solaris, you need to interact with Sin and you take the Lunaris Pantheon, it will help you a lot.
Eclipse cold pride, flaming rage, and sun.
So in the campaign this will help you a lot, physical damage reduction and additional movement speed, you take it now.
Petty rivalries doom even the mightiest warriors.
And not only that, you clear the maps faster. Boy. So with direct hit damage, you clear the maps much faster. At the end game, you have a lot of attack speed, and the maps, you clear them extremely fast. With damage over time, you need to wait to pop up. You do the dot, and you need to wait for the dot to kick in. I mean, it's much slower, the clear speed. This is way superior. I talked about it in today's video. Yeah, welcome everyone. Yorosaki boy. Let me upgrade my flask here. Perfect. This is exactly what I want to see. Immunity to corrupted blood and bleeding. So I repeat, when you kill Lunaris, you take the Lunaris Pantheon in Act 8. It's very useful for the campaign. Oh shit, I got frozen! Yeah. I got some of the strong boxes will freeze you, yeah? Or even worse, it can freeze you and then will detonate the corpses, you're dead. I want to upgrade my gloves. This is better, so I'll keep this. I don't need to check your guide. In the campaign, I don't care about freeze. When I finish the campaign, I take Purity of Elements. So in the campaign, I don't care about freezing, shock, I don't care about ailments. When I finish the campaign, I swap Precision with Purity of Elements and I don't worry anymore about freeze. The campaign, it's easy. Alex MP90 boss, thank you for the love. I love you too. I love you too, thank you. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you for the sub. Here we have a red beast. Red beasts are very tanky. His endurance charges too. Fuck this, I'll skip it. It wants to ruin my stream, we skip it. So his endurance charges and resistance to fire. And it's a red beast. I'll just skip it. Wants to ruin my stream. Let's do the abyss here. Let's skip the abyss. The abyss went towards that beast. Okay, let's take a point here. We can take this jewel socket. And we can put this jewel that I found. It has maximum life and resistance, it's nothing fancy. Okay, now we have Act 9, which is actually a very short act. Act 9 is very short, you complete it fast.
This is neither the time.
Low key, I'm a little tired, I didn't sleep last night. So first of all, I worked on the build guide, I had to finish the build guide. And after I finished the build guide, I could not sleep. Every 20 minutes I would wake up. So maybe I slept 1 hour, maximum 2. I even took a pill, but it was not enough. Probably because of the coffee, I drink coffee very late. Look, this is coffee, I should stop actually. So I will stop drinking because, look, it's getting late here. What do you think of Prism Wave? You can, if you can, you use it. It's a good belt for leveling, you can use it. The problem is I'm doing too much damage, so you don't need special items. Yeah? Check the damage, I'm using pretty basic items here. So you don't need extra damage with this setup. Yeah.
My mana is spent.
Look, people started practicing. I've been reading the YouTube comments so far, and people started practicing the builds. And man, this PoE guy, is baiting people or not? And they started testing. They made the full setup for the endgame. They did the campaign, and look, I'm reading the comments. They are very happy with the build. So you don't need to believe me that it's a good build. Just do it for yourself. Maybe you don't believe me it's a good build. Just make the setup and try it. Boss, can I use elemental equilibrium? You have it in the build guide. So in the build guide you have elemental equilibrium, of course you take it. But you will take it later. Why I don't take it in the campaign? Let me explain again. In the campaign, if it's league start, you will change your items all the times. The gloves, the rings, the amulet, the bow. And changing the items, you will waste a lot of time trying to calibrate elemental equilibrium. You need to have cold and lighting, you avoid fire, etc. It's a headache. That's why I don't take it in the campaign. It's very confusing for new players. After you finish the campaign, we take it. So elemental equilibrium, I will take it after the campaign. Yeah? That's the thing that you need to understand. So after I finish the campaign, then we will take it. In the campaign, it's very confusing for new players. Anyway, damage is more than enough, even with this bow. So yeah, in the campaign, you pick from the ground a lot of items. You always upgrade your items, and you need to calibrate elemental equilibrium, which will be a pain. Will be a pain. I'm happy that you like it, yes. Let me check at the top. Here it is. My boy, I can do tier 16 and I will do tier 16 on a 4-link. So with this build on a 4-link under 1 divine, I will do tier 16 tomorrow. Just to showcase that it works even on a 4. It's not ideal, you want a 5 link. So for tier 16 you want a 5 link. But you can actually do it on a 4 link and I will show you tomorrow. I'll use Dareso's Defiance and I will 4 link it. And we do tier 16. I made the mistake of removing the Ray Spectre gem and I lost my turtle. My boy, when you remove the gem, the turtle will drop on the ground. So you don't lose it. So let's say you remove your helmet or the gem from the helmet, the turtle of sex will drop on the ground and you take it back. So you have not lost it. If you're still in the same instance, you can pick it up back. So use the Ray Spectre gem again, the skill on the turtle, and you get it back. You don't need to buy it again. I'm new to Spectres. Now you know. So when you remove the helmet, the Spectre will drop on the ground. You can take it back. Yeah, you don't lose it. But if you close the game and you open a new instance, then you lose it.
Oh.
You did.
Yeah, now you know.
Blessings.
Man, I need to drink some water. Give me a second.
Yes.
I speak too much and that's why. So I speak non-stop. Yeah, 1 second. Need to put something in my nose. I put this one. Let's continue. Drella, now continue with the Atlas. So don't stop with the campaign. Now you continue and you unlock the Atlas. So push the build, do the build fully, and you will see. Do you think Legion will be good? It will be good later, not on next time. Because everyone wants to do Legion now because of the new incubators. Let me tell you what's the problem. Legion, it's incredible for the new bases that you do in the 5 ways. So if you run 5 ways later, Legion will be incredible, which by the way, my build can do 5 ways. But on Lixat, I prefer Ultimatum. It's not that great as you think, Legion. Legion, it's, in my opinion, is not that great. Oh, sorry, my boy. Oh, I drank here some sparkling water, yeah? So I drink some sparkling water, but I have manners, yeah? I regurgitated. So I regurgitated, sorry for that. Apologize, I apologize. Blank picture, welcome. 5 ways is not dead, what do you mean? So it's still profitable to run 5 ways, you still get timeless jewels, and actually it's a little better 5 ways. So yeah, 5 ways is not dead, it's actually better. They made it a little better in this page. Now let's see what I can take. You should follow with the build guide, by the way. I'm doing from memory here. We can go here and take this one. Oh. By the way, this is also easy to play on a console. This build is cheap and easy to play on console. Oi. Yeah, this boss is not fun, but we need to do it for the skill point. Yeah, exactly. We can say it like this. This is not a build for Yell Man. This is a build for Saki Boy. So if you're a veteran player, maybe you don't want to play this. But if you're a Saki Boy, this is perfect for you. Perfect build for Saki Boys. Exactly, this is the reality. So if you're a Saki Boy, you make this build, it's perfect for you. That's exactly the reality. This is not for veteran players, this is for Saki Boys.
Must have time to gather.
Let me check the build fast. No. So all my league starters are adapted for Saki Boys, yeah? It's not just this build. Even in Path of Exile 2, when I make a league starter, I said it will be adapted for new players. Okay, let's continue here. What we can do for defenses. So this I got it from Act 3 from gambling. In each town you have a vendor that will allow you to gamble. You will gamble a new one and you get better modifiers with more armor and evasion. So now let's upgrade. I mean, we'll check my gloves here. I need to upgrade them. Even the boots are shit. So I have a lot of upgrades here. We can gamble with the gold that you have. Oh, I have Faustus. I'm in Act 9. So from Act 6 onwards you will gamble with Faustus. Here it is. We go body armor, armor and evasion. And I'm looking for better defenses. You can also roll. And if you're lucky, you can even get a 5 link. If you're lucky. Let me see, can I roll? We can orb cowering and alchemy. So there are two ways we can roll. With Chaos Orb, which I don't recommend. Or you can try like this. Look, check here, check the stream. This is quite good, yeah? I have life, I have... Now I need to fix the colors, one moment. So chromatic orb, I need 2 red, 2 green. I got it. So this is an upgrade. And if I put quality, it will be even better. Like this. And this is a big upgrade from this one. Okay, now let's see the defensive difference. So my current physical damage with this body armor, it's 31% physical damage reduction. Now I'm gonna put a new one. 52. See? Big difference for campaign. Now let's change my gloves here because they're pretty shit. Scouring and alchemy. Just like this, life double resistance. This is incredible. Let's put it here. Now let's change my boots. So I already have these boots. What we can do? We can craft movement speed with the crafting bench. That we can do. We go to my hideout and we're gonna use the crafting bench and we put movement speed. Here. I'm gonna put this one. I don't want to spend kills. Look, just like this, I have some movement speed. Now let's fix the colors. I need... let me see what I need. Some blue, no? Yeah, I need blue sockets. At least 2 blue. And now we can put here this. Put the new boots. And what I have here, this second wind, we can put it here. And just like this, I upgraded my gear. Very sexy, very nice. Shh. And now we continue with the campaign. Here it is. Go on my Discord server, you have a channel. So I'm waiting for them to approve my build guide. Until then, if you go on my Discord server, you have build guides part of Exile 1, a channel for this build. Here is the POB with progression. So the build guide is done, but I'm waiting for the staff from PoE Vault to publish it. They need to review it and publish it. Until then, I screenshotted the entire build guide. So you have the entire build guide here. I made screenshots from the gems, items, etc. Everything is here. And here is the POB with the progression. Okay, let's go back to the game. So they need to accept my build guide, which takes some time. That's how it works on PoE Vault. After you make the guide, they need to review it and they need to publish it. Let's enable the auras, yeah? Yeah, you can do that. Look, someone on YouTube said that he will make the build just to transition to other builds later. If you want, you can do it. So you use this build, you will unlock your Atlas fast, you make your initial currency because it's very easy to play, then you can make another build later with the currency that you made and the character level. Yeah, that's also an idea. But you don't need to make another build, you will stay with this one because it will be great, as you will see. You don't need to make another build. So someone on YouTube told me that he will make this build, he wants to make another one, but he will league start with this one. He will get the currency and later he will make something else, yeah? You can also play like that if you want. Look, strongbox, yeah? Oh, another divine. My boy, you know, I dropped 2 divines in the campaign. So this is the divine number 2. With 1 divine, I can do the full setup for tier 16. 1 divine. And I dropped 2 of them already. I will not use them because I got lucky, but still 2 divines in the campaign. So in my stash tab, I have another divine that I dropped in Act 6. This is my second diviner. So I can already make the full setup for tier 16, but I will not use the divines. It's like cheating. So I got really lucky. Use this one. Mana plus.
Truly become the heretic, dabbling in foul alchemy.
Let's do it like this. This is not my main account. This is my League Start practice account. I use this account just to practice League Start. If you notice my stash tab, you look at a divine here. My stash tab, I don't have anything, just the map tab. Map tab will help me to unlock the Atlas, that's why. Okay, let's continue. Yeah, I agree with you, I got really lucky. And remember, this is another account, so you cannot call it streamer luck. So the divines that I got, this is on a separate account. It's not related to my main account, so you cannot say this is streamer luck, yeah? This is another account that I barely play, just close to League Start to do some practice, that's it. Let me check this flask. We put it here. Let me check the ring. No. Yeah, be very careful with the traps if you're new to the game. They do heavy damage, physical damage over time. Yeah! Whoa! Whoa! I said to be careful, don't play like me. That was a close one. So you're careful, you don't play like me.
Hope in the left hand. Surety in the right.
Take your time and you will do it easy.
To the victor go this. And the strong get stronger.
Man, it feels so bad for Siege Ballista, it hurts even now. So remember, 5 years of league starting with the same build, and after 5 years you see your build destroyed. I mean, it's not destroyed, but it's pretty shit now. If you want to league start with it, you lost like 3 million DPS. So on league start scenario, it will be way slower now. That's why I'm league starting with this one. Yeah, it hurts. Hurts, it really do. I will actually need to put a message in the build guide, so some people might go to Siege Ballista for the build guide. I need to put a message that the build is outdated or something. I'll put a message, you have a new build guide, you have a new starter, go here and you should avoid it for now or something. So people don't make it. If they will make it, they will have a terrible time. Yeah, I need to make a warning message. My boy, I know you don't like football, but let's say you want to pick from Spain or Argentina, what would you choose? Argentina. So I'm not a football fan, but I go by intuition, Argentina will win. And if PoE guy says so, this will be. So Argentina will win. Spain has too many aggressive women, that's the problem. So Spain cannot win because the women are very aggressive. That's why Argentina will win. Yeah, you will see. Of course. No. Argentina. Actually, between you and me, I'm not good with football, let's be clear. So I'm not a football fan, but I was expecting England and France, no? So in my mind, when I heard about the football matches, I was thinking that the finalists will be England and France, not Argentina and Spain. Yeah, I was expecting England and France, not Spain and Argentina. You have lost your mind. Spain is very strong in this year. Why? Did they eat spinach like Popeye? You know, Popeye the sailor man, they eat a lot of spinach and they are more powerful. Why? I go by intuition. For some reason I feel Argentina, so it should be Argentina. We will see. I mean, actually the match is today, no? So the final it should be today because it's Sunday. Actually today is Saturday, never mind. What day, man? Let me check with the calendar. So today it's Sunday. No, today is the match. Today is Sunday. I forgot the day, yeah, no problem. On what planet are we? It happens, yeah? So I forgot the date and I forgot the planet. I forgot on what planet I am here. I'm playing from Pluto. Yeah, all jokes aside, you can see the build, you can see my bow is still great damage. So if you never made the build, you should make it. So before the league starts, you do a practice run, that's it. Level a Templar and do the endgame too. You don't stop with the campaign, you finish the endgame too. But you need to follow the build guide. So you need to follow the build guide closely and you do everything. This is my recommendation. You play it before the league starts. Call it practice run.
Be careful, not.
This is neither the time nor the place.
We go here. Boss, do you know Andrew Tate? Yes, I know it, but I don't follow him. So I don't follow Andrew Tate. I know him, of course I know. He actually visited Romania. It was on the news. So when Andrew Tate came into Romania, they talked about it on the news. But again, I don't follow him. Yeah. Normal influencer, what do you mean? Man, again, I don't follow him, so I don't know too much about him. So I'm not in the right posture to talk about him because I don't follow him. So I don't know a lot of things about him. So I don't follow that guy, I barely know anything. I mean, some people are upset with that guy, by the way. So here, there are some people upset with him. But again, I don't follow him, so I don't really know what's all about. Spain will have the ball 75% of the match and they will win. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. They can have the ball, they can take it at home. So if they want, they can take the ball at home. I don't give a fuck. I try to make a joke, but in reality, I still don't give a fuck. So Spain can take the ball and put them in their ass. I don't care about football. So football, I don't watch. I don't care about football. When I said Argentina, I just went, you know, la pala portocal. You pick left side or right side, but I'm not good with football. So I really don't know which is a good team or not. So I'm not good with football, I really don't know which is the best team. With league start ending soon on standard, it's worth doing practice runs? Yes. Yes. You will continue from where you left on, especially for the campaign. And if you want, you don't use Unix, you use a bow like me. So in the practice run, you can use a bow like me and you don't use Quill Rain.
Must have time to gather my will.
You know, there are even some guides that you can follow for the quest order. So if you're new to the game, you need to learn in what order you need to complete the quest. This is basic. So if you want to practice, learn the order of the quest, where you need to go first to complete the quest faster. This is the starting point. So there are also some area secrets, but the quest order is more important. I've played for a few leagues and it's more expensive on console than PC, I know. But Quill Rain and Skirmish are very cheap. So this build actually uses cheap items, very common items, even on console. So even if you play on console, I think Skirmish, Quiver and Quill Rain should be very cheap on League Start. I don't think they will be expensive because they are very common Unix. And in the campaign you use rare items, you don't need the Unix in the campaign. Okay, Act 9 almost done. My boys, I have a question. When the match will start? So if anyone knows when the football match will start, please put in the chat. It's important for me. I will not watch it, but I need to know when it starts. So if anyone watches football in general, if you know when it starts, put in the chat. I know. In 2 hours? Thank you, thank you. I have something to do and this is important for me. So in 2 hours from now, thank you. So I need to go shopping, buy something, and my neighbor will have a party watching football. That's why. And he will invite a lot of friends, and I want to go shopping before the party. That's why I asked. I still have time. So I'll finish the campaign like in 30 minutes. Then I'll go shopping and then I'll rush back home. So yeah, he will do a football watching party. My neighbor here. So it will be in 2 hours from now. I don't watch football. Okay, let's go here.
I must have time to gather.
No, here we have how you call it, a small shop, city shop, you know, Cartier shop. I don't know how to translate in English. So there is a small shop. This is not a supermarket. Here downstairs, it's very close. 1 minute away, it's a small shop. So this is not a supermarket. It's not a market. It's a local shop, you know, local business or something. Kiosk, yeah, you can call it kiosk. If you want, you can call it kiosk. Yeah, exactly. But I think supermarkets are also opened. If you ask me, I think we also have supermarkets open Sunday. Limited program, but it should be also open Sunday. Gabriel, that was a good one. Gabriel, you're spot on. You're spot on with that description, yes. Something like that. Gabriel is right. Okay, let's go. One more act. Let's do it fast. So I need to do the full progression so I can save the VOD. People will come, hey, can you show the progression for the campaign? And I will just copy-paste the Twitch VOD. From this stream, I will copy-paste the Twitch VOD and they can see the progression. They want to see the transition, they can skip directly to that part where I transition. That's why for me it's important. Okay, let's continue. Okay, let's take this one. This is a very short act. Takes me 15 minutes, 1-5. 15 minutes, yeah? Actually, I will need to do the lab. Before we kill Kitava, I need to do the last lab, third lab, sorry. It's in the build guide, you should do it before Kitava. If you kill Kitava, you get some resistance penalty, and you don't want that. So let me rush it a little. No, the Twitch add-on, it's irrelevant here because it shows you my main account. I will try to fix it tomorrow. So I'm playing on a different account. That's why you don't see it. But you can see my items here. You know, I don't have anything fancy. These are my items and the skill trees from the build guide. So you don't need a Twitch add-on. The skill trees from the build guide, and here are my items. I'm using the items from the build guide too. And my bow, it's not great, look. I do have a Quill Rain, but I'm not using it. I'm using this bow.
Nightmare must be put to an end. Hierophant. My boy, if you want to make the build, go on my YouTube channel and check the last video that I posted today. So today I made the beautiful video, you watch it and then you will make the build because you will want to make it. So after you watch the video, you will want to make it. And I explained everything that you need to know.
My boy, the build that you did it was not fully explosive arrow. So you had explosive arrow until red maps, then you switch to siege ballista. This is different. You go fully into explosive arrow. So this is something that most likely you didn't play before. And this is not like Ancestral Commander. Yeah, in the event Ancestral Commander, that's weaker. This is way better than Ancestral Commander. If done on a Hierophant, it's much more damage. Also, I did some tweaks with the Spectres and Farul. I made a video about it today. So this is way stronger than Ancestral Commander. So you think you played it, but you didn't. This is stronger than Ancestral Commander. Much more damage. If done on a Hierophant in a league, it's much more damage. Yeah. Best class for my setup here will be Hierophant. Oi! If you play hardcore, I get it. For example, here you can get inspiration for the quest order. I always start with Vilenta. So I always start here with Vilenta at the bottom. It will give you a skill point, that's why. So this boss will give me a skill point.
The Bannon. You return. Remember.
This is neither the time nor the place.
Let's take this one, additional arrow.
If you good luck out there.
It is farewell.
Until next time.
And now you go back to the waypoint that you took for Vilenta and you continue from here. You go up and you continue from here. No, this is not hardcore viable, I will tell you now. You can do it on softcore. You can do it on solo self-found, but you don't do it on hardcore. So this is not for hardcore, yeah. I know it's very tanky, but I cannot recommend it. You have better builds for hardcore, especially with a shield. Yeah, I would not do it on hardcore. Let's go here. So you need to understand I always finish the campaign in 6 hours and I don't use 2 movement skills. If I use shield charge with frost blink, it will save me 1 hour, but it's stressful, I don't want to play it. 6 hours all the time. So I'm gonna put slash played at the end, you will see 6 hours. Now if it took me longer, it's because I paused the stream multiple times. So on stream I was explaining different things multiple times. Me put played now. Look, so I made a lot of breaks on stream, pretty much that it's almost done. But because I did a lot of breaks on stream, that's why it's a little longer than 6 hours. I did a lot of explanations, etc. No, you need to understand the transition to shrapnel, it's optional. So you can stay with this build without problems, you don't need to make shrapnel. So this explosive arrow Hierophant 1 build, shrapnel ballista another build, you don't need to swap to shrapnel, it's optional. So shrapnel is for veteran players, you know, players that want to do the hardest possible content from the game. So if you want to do the hardest possible content, you can make shrapnel. We're talking about Simulacrum, we're talking about Uber mode Pinnacle bosses, that kind of content.
An emperor must know
So
precisely where
that's
he
shrapnel for. But again, it's optional, it's a different build. The transition will be easy because you'll have a Hierophant already high level, will be very easy to transition.
Neither the time nor the place.
Okay, let's see. Now we do Kitava, no? Oh, my bad, I forgot something. We need to continue? Yeah, not now. Almost now. I need to kill Avarius here, yeah.
I must have time to gather.
Yes, yes. So this, the way I tweaked it, it's 100% endgame viable. What I suggest to do, you go on my YouTube channel, and I made a video yesterday with gameplay showcase on 3 different budgets. So if you have doubts about the build, go on my YouTube channel and check the video from yesterday. I showcased the build with hard content with 3 different budgets. So to get some expectations for the endgame. Because the campaign it's easy, yeah, campaign it's easy. Let's take this mastery. This is great for Quill Rain. Yeah, if you have a Quill Rain, this is great. You also benefit from this node here with projectile speed. You also have another one, projectile speed here. Yeah, but it's particularly good for Quill Rain. It gives you also a lot of projectile speed that will get converted to increased damage. Oh. Let me check the amulet. No. Belt? No. You see, without stressing too much about 2 movement skills and with taking a lot of breaks, I still got a good time here. So I always finish it in 6 hours. Now it took me longer because of stream, yeah. And I don't exaggerate. I don't exaggerate here. If you want to get the best time possible, you need to play very stressed and you need to use 2 movement skills. No. Shield charge with frost blink or something. I don't enjoy that kind of playstyle. It's not fun. Okay, let's kill this one. Press with flammability if it's a boss.
Rest now, my brother. God shall be your judge.
Okay, let's finish the campaign. Before I kill Kitava, let's do the lab.
Well, now that the time and
Yeah, and in Tota it was weaker. So let's be clear, the Ancestral Commander that I made in the Trial of the Ancestors, the League, it was weaker than the Hierophant that I'm playing. So this is way powerful than my Ancestral Commander with Explosive Arrow. It's better. If you do it in League, it's way better, more damage.
we do this for freedom.
So what I do now, before I kill Kitava, we're gonna do the third lab. It's important. If you kill Kitava, you'll have a resistance penalty, that's why.
Must have time to gather my will. Ascend with precision.
Let me check my resistances. Yeah, they are fine. Okay, it's with gold here. To the left. Look here, freeze is when activated and will detonate the corpses. So if I do this storm box, I will die. But I can do this trick here. Oh, I wanted to dash fast, so I wanted to click the storm box and I wanted to dash, but it didn't work. My bad. Nice trick, sorry. So if you have quick reaction, you click the storm box and you dash fast, but it didn't work.
Where there's a golden key, there must be a golden door.
You're a sucky boy. So I was not fast enough. If you're fast enough, you can click the storm box and you can dash out without getting frozen. Anyway, after I finish the campaign, we're gonna incorporate purity of elements. And we don't care about freeze anymore. My boy, this is not your typical explosive arrow. I have a better idea. Go on my YouTube channel and watch the video that I posted today. At the start of the video, I explained a couple of things. So what I'm scaling here, it's not with damage over time. I actually take even point blank. So this is not the explosive arrow that you know. This is a different setup with explosive arrow. So 100% you don't know this setup. Yeah? 100% you don't know this setup. Go on my YouTube channel, check the last video. So if you Google or you go on YouTube and put explosive arrow, 99% of the builds will use damage over time. That's the normal one, you know? I do something else here. So you don't know this build. Okay, let's do it.
The weary traveler draws close to the end of the land.
Let me show you something sexy. Check my bow. With this bow, I finished the entire campaign. I will kill Kitava with this bow here. I do have a quill rain, but I'm not using it.
You are inexhaustible.
Check the bow again. So I have quill rain here. I'm not using it because it's too much damage.
Suffering and time.
With a quill rain, it's like 3 times more damage.
Must have time to gather.
Here we go here. Will you be playing Shrapnel and then Stormbrand? So I actually I want to make a Stormbrand this league, yes. I think I said it on stream. And I will play Shrapnel too, yes. So what's my plan? I will use this build, I will unlock my Atlas Get currency, I will max it, level 100 and best in slot items. I will show everyone how busted is the build when it's fully done, and then I will make Shrapnel. So first I need to show everyone that they were wrong. People think this is damage over time, this is something else, man. So if you finalize the build that I said in the build guide, this is extremely strong, you can do 5 ways and a lot of things. So I will reach level 100, I will max the build, I will do some videos on YouTube with the build fully done, and then I will make Shrapnel Ballista and I will tweak the build guide. That's my plan. And later the league I will make Stormbrand, yeah. I also want to play Stormbrand again. You can do it on a Hierophant too. Okay, let's go here.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes.
Brands are very easy to play. Dominion, brands and totems are the most easiest builds to play. You just put a brand on the ground, everything explodes. It's a very easy gameplay.
Death and loyalty.
Stormbrand I will scale crit.
By the goddess.
So if I make Stormbrand I will scale a lot of crit. Man, yeah, finally.
Only one of your lessons was completed, Ascendant.
If I do such a challenge, I will do it later. So after I finish the campaign, I will swap to Pilgrim. So I'm just using this bow for the campaign, but in maps I will switch the bow, I will use something else. So this bow is just for the campaign. When I reach maps, I will use a Pilgrim. Let me see, we go here, yeah? Do you have any recommendation or builds for a Cyclone build? They suck. If you go Cyclone, all of them suck. They lack single target damage. When I say suck, I mean single target damage. The clear speed is great, but they will struggle with single target damage. That's what I mean by suck. Single target damage, you will struggle. Clear speed for maps, it's great, but single target. Oh! Here it is.
An aspirant can afford to be promising.
Man, I had a comment recently telling me that I do damage because of Quill Rain. So Saki Boy, when I did the League Star Showcase, he told me, you do a lot of damage because you use Quill Rain. And I got so upset, that's why I'm using this bow. So I had a Saki Boy in the chat said, hey, you do a lot of damage because you have Quill Rain. Look, I don't have Quill Rain. That's why I'm using this one.
Your empire through troubled waters.
So I will finish the campaign with this one.
Receive your sentence. Triumphant at last.
Your build can do bosses, not Uber, and Ritual and Harvest can do all the content from the Atlas. So Ritual, Harvest, Ultimatum, in Tier 16, no problem, all of them. Abyss, Legion, etc. League Mechanic, very easy. Now for the Pinnacle bosses can do them, but not on Uber mode, regular. As a matter of fact, if you drop by tomorrow on stream, I will unlock my Atlas. So I finish the campaign, and we continue with Atlas. This is on a separate account too. So I will fully unlock the Atlas live on stream on a separate account. I started from zero. So drop by tomorrow and you will see it. You'll see it to believe it. What I want here, I want to take this one. Check my here physical damage reduction 53. And now we take this here. And I have a porno 69. Look, I'm level 69. I have 69 physical damage reduction. And endurance charges also apply to elemental damage that you take. But 69, 69. Look, more defenses, yeah? And now you can kill Kitava. Let's put quality on explosive arrow. Yeah, every 10 quality you get an additional fuse, which is quite big. Now I will kill Kitava. Let's see the damage. I know the damage, but I say let's see for you. If you don't know me. Yeah. We're gonna get one additional fuse next league, which is a buff actually. So for direct hit damage, it's actually important. The more fuses you have, the more bigger explosions you do. It's a big buff. We actually received, so we have enough 16% less damage from the Ascendancy, which 1/6, yeah? And we also received the buff, 1 extra fuse. We'll balance it out. I talked about it in today's video, yes. I made a video today about it. No, you can have much more than 20. So if you stack quality, you can have much more than 20 fuses. Check here. It says additional effect from quality, 1 extra maximum explosive arrow per 10 quality. So if you put 20 quality, you have 2. If you put, you get 10 more next leagues, you'll have 3 extra. If you use Ashes of the Start, you get more. There are some things that you can do. But we're gonna have 3 extra maximum explosive arrows in next league, not 2. It's quality effect. So the explosions will hit harder. And remember to put quality. I expected some POBs. People just level the gems to level 20. They don't put quality. They're wasting a lot of damage. So you should always put quality on explosive arrow, yeah? No, I have a better body armor. I have a better body armor. You will see it tomorrow. Dareso's Defiance. It's in the build guide too. Let me see what we take. Let's take this one. You will follow the POB. I provided the POB, you follow the POB. I don't need a POB. Yeah, and you don't have downside. Because Hierophant has permanent endurance charges. If you get hit, you don't lose your endurance charge. So each time I made the explosive arrow, this setup, I made it multiple times in League, I always take Dareso. And Breath Stealer for the gloves too. And this will also save some skill points from the skill tree. You no longer need to use cluster jewels. So for Ancestral Commander, you had one medium cluster jewel with sleepless sentries, you no longer use it. And you had one small cluster jewel with enduring composure, you no longer need it. Because you have already endurance charges. So no cluster jewels required. Those nodes you will invest elsewhere for damage. It saves you some skill points. Okay, let's kill Kitava now when I'm done with the campaign.
This I shall strike you down.
So I don't have any MTX here because I'm playing on a separate account. This is not my main account. I'm emulating as best as I can league start scenario conditions, and that's why I'm playing on a separate account. Hey, what name? Explosificus. I didn't have ideas, that's why. No, it's because when I move, I drop totems, and the totems will shred everything. That's why I get a lot of experience. So with this build, as I move, I drop totems, and totems kill everything, and that's why I overlevel. So when I move around, I drop totems, everything gets destroyed, and I get the experience. On this account, I don't have any MTX. This is a different account here. Yeah, I finished. And this, let's put played again. I need to subtract like 30 minutes. I did a lot of talks on streams. I was explaining things, the build guide, the Discord, etc. So we subtract like 30 minutes. 6 hours. And I didn't use two movement skills. I played normally, you know. I didn't stress myself. So the campaign was pretty chill. No stress. Now we take the skill points here. There is another command that you need to put if you're new to the game. You put /passives. And you need to make sure that you have 24 points. This is for new players. If you don't have 24, you go back and you do the quest from the campaign. Means that you are missing essential quests from the campaign that give skill points. So if you don't have 24, go back to the campaign. Then you can continue with the endgame. So you go here and you continue. So I finish the campaign. We continue tomorrow. And this Twitch VOD, I will save it. When people will ask me for the showcase progression for the campaign, I will link the Twitch VOD. So what I did here, they can check it later. Let's see what I take. We can take this and this. I mean, let's do a map.
Commander, keep your life to
Let's do a map, then I'll close the stream for today. Tomorrow we continue with the Atlas. Let me do a map fast. Oh, I forgot about the bow. My boy, check here. This is the bow that I finished the campaign with. Yeah, this is a pretty shit bow, by the way. Let me do the map with this bow, it should be fine. You'll have a better bow than me, by the way. So I did the entire campaign with this bow. Yeah, I'm on a 4-link. I'm on a 4-link and this bow here, I did the entire campaign. Okay, let's do this map now. And just listen to me. This is a well-tested setup. Don't listen to Saki boys. There are people that barely play the game. There are people that don't understand that this is not your typical explosive arrow. Just listen to me. This is a well-tested setup. Best done on a Hierophant for most damage. And it's adapted for new players too. Okay, let's do this one. So don't listen to naysayers. Tomorrow you drop by and we reach tier 16 maps. And I will play on a 4-link. I'm gonna do tier 16 on a 4-link. With items under 1 divine. With very cheap items. So I'll buy Daresos Defiance and I will 4-link it and I will do tier 16. To show you how powerful it is. Saki boys, what it means? New players, man. New player. So if someone is new to the game, I don't want to call it noob. I will call it Saki boy, sounds better. Whoa! So this goat men, they are pretty shitty. Also, I think you need to keep your resistances. Let me check my resistances, 1 second. So these resistances, you need to keep them. You need to have 75 fire, cold and lightning after you finish the campaign, yeah? But I will do it tomorrow. So now I need to fix my resistances because they are pretty low. I'll do it tomorrow when we start the stream. Look, I just killed this boss with this bow. Now let's swap to Quill Rain. So Quill Rain, it's 3 times more damage than this bow here. Let's switch to Quill Rain. We continue tomorrow. I will want to 4-link it. Let me 4-link it now. Do you think the build is solo self-found viable? 100%. We had a lot of people that played this in solo self-found in the past. You can do it just with rares, even tier 16. So yes, you can play it on solo self-found 100%. Okay, let's go to the hideout now. The hideout will be different because this is a different account. As you can see, I don't have my stash tabs, but I did bought a map tab. Map tab, it's very useful for unlocking the Atlas fast, that's why I have it. Also, I will showcase the Atlas progression tomorrow. Let me get my links here. So I have a very simple 4-link setup that I use on Lickstart. Let's put my sockets. Let's link them. What do you know? Let me take it fast. Act 4. So I forgot to take a recipe here, no problem. And now we link them. And we're gonna have Frenzy, Yorosaki boy, Mana Forge Arrows, Mirage Archer, and Culling Strike. How it works? When you summon totems, you will shoot with Frenzy. When Frenzy will hit an enemy, it will give you Mirage Archer that will start attacking. if a target is low life, it will get called because of calling strike. Yeah, this is a very simple setup, but you need a 4-link for it. Okay, we're gonna continue tomorrow. Again, I'm playing on a separate account. I'm level 70, I finalized from level 1 to 70. Now I need to eat something, it's I need to move, I need to eat, I need to take a shower. See you tomorrow. So I will close, before I close the stream, let's put a reminder. So the build guide is done, but I'm waiting for them to approve my website. On PoE Vault, they need to review your build guide, then it will get published on the website. Until then, I made screenshots of the build guide. So on my Discord server, under build guides part of XL1, you have a channel info, direct hit, explosive arrow, ballista. You have a POB for the progression here, and here it's the build guide screenshotted. Everything is here for the items, for the flask, for the gems, everything is here. For the league start, you have it in the build guide. This is the build guide, but I made the screenshots with everything that we need to know. See you tomorrow. I'm gonna close it. Hasta la vista!